What you gonna do?
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel a way when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You say the same, so now we fighting. We want the same thing. We want the same thing. We want the same thing. Feel a wall so deep between you and me, I just can't get back through. We're so far from me where we used to be. I don't know what to do. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel a way when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You say the same, so now we fighting. We want the same thing. All we had
much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To go through and back to me.
it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the watch me fall, broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the I'll just take the Am I just a backseat lover? Are you just passing your time? Mess around like it's summer, as long as the attention is mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. Backseat lovers. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the ForgeHub 5K presented by LBT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, it's official. The first 4v4 tournament of the offseason. What's not official yet are some wild team changes and rumors. What are your thoughts since we just got back from Seattle Worlds? Heard a lot of news on Twitter. Surmise that for me.
I mean, of course, there's so much to talk about, but the most important thing to talk about is having you back on the cast, man. It's been a little while. It's been a few weeks since we had you on here, so glad to have you back. Had a good time casting with the ladies last night in the ladies event, but happy to have you back, man. We got plenty of time to go through all the madness that's been going on in the off season. Just want to give you a warm welcome back. We'll talk a little bit more about where you've been later, but for now, looks like we've got our first match already queued up for you guys. We got the Snom Butto Nuggets versus Diversity 2.0. Who's typing these team names in, man? What's going on?
I am not sure what type of meme mastery is happening on the blue team, but it's certainly memeing, that's for sure. The Snom Button Nuggets versus Diversity 2.0 as Snom have taken an early lead off the start, 25% on the board as Furious goes down. Dilly working his way up to grab a couple spikers. Stand still, that always makes me nervous. But no, we're good, no reset. We continue on.
I think he just has a unique style of gameplay. You know, sometimes you got to stop, take in your surroundings a little bit, admire the beauty of the walls that these forgers have created. This is Sepulcher. This has become somewhat of a staple for us in these ForgeHub 5K tournaments. It looks like Dill is he like at a land center? He's still fixing his button scheme or something. I don't know. A little strange that he's standing still a little bit too much there. But regardless, I'm excited to see. We got Airborne Vanessa on the Diversity squad. She actually just finished, I believe, top 6 last night in the ladies tournament alongside her duo. And then we got Tequila, who's actually one of my students. So I'm a little bit biased to see how he can do today.
Biased casters, SMH head as Snom Butt Nuggets. An AI-generated team name, but it might just be AI on the sticks. I mean, they look great off the start, flawless. I didn't see a single point captured for Diversity 2.0, but off the second hill, they have bounced back 50% on the board, looking to bounce back and tie things up.
All right, Diversity looking a lot stronger on this hill for sure. Right now, though, Snom have recaptured it. Looks like Sentry wisely going to scurry away while no shields. So important to stay alive in King of the Hill in general. You know, to be taken off the map gives the other team a lot of free reign and confidence to just push straight into that hill. So he actually went to grab the overshield and has come back, and that's perfect to have in the hill. He's going to be able to tank a little bit of extra damage here and even take a rocket to the face. Going to make the player that shot it actually suicide in that moment. So huge plays out of Snom to come back in this one.
Commando ringing out, getting some good DPS down, but it's Tequila down to low HP, and now back to the respawn screen. So too does another teammate. 2 down for Diversity, now 3, as Snom Butt Nuggets have a flawless hold. Could see a power play here. 4 go down for Diversity, 4 up for Snom Butt Nuggets, but instead they'll take control of the map, allow Diversity to come off the respawn screen, and now they got to hurry into the hill. One final push. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-0 match.
I feel like you're going out of your way to say this team name multiple times in the same breath as Snom Button Nuggets.
It's
able to capture the point again, now up by 2. And sometimes when people make team names like this, I'm like, do they just want to hear the casters say it? Like, I feel like there's got to be part of the troll, right? Like, if we get on broadcast, the caster's got to say the name. I respect that. I respect that.
No question. They find new ways to troll and absolutely embarrass us. Yeah, we don't have enough, we don't need enough help with that, but when the team names are like this, we have a little bit more fun with it as the hill goes down. Kill assist, mark assist going up off the board, looking like a point guard in the NBA. Season just started a couple days ago as 3 go down for Diversity. Snom Butt Nuggets, Eli, in the last few minutes have really put a death grip on this match.
2 hills is a massive lead in King of the Hill. If you're on the side of Diversity, this is a do or die hill. You go down 3-0, you're not coming back. It's almost impossible. Or one of the hardest things to do as a comeback in this game. So this next hill going to be super crucial here. I like this play from Regulus, who grabs the OS instead of opting for hill time. He knows he can use this OS to get into the hill later, also deny this resource to the opposition at the same time. So love to see that process. It's part of the reason why they're up so big in this game, but a nice triple kill from Sentry as well. They want to shut the door early on this one.
Eli, you mentioned the process there from Regulus. He didn't get a single slay, but you know what? He might have just made the play of the game, and using that overshield, filtering and filling through the middle of the map, he took all of the attention from Diversity 2.0. That allowed Sentry to get that triple kill uncontested, and it's about to be a match on the scoreboard. 3 down for Sentry, and 3 up most likely for Snom Button Nuggets.
Enemy team took the hill.
Can you say that name one more time with like, and Snom Butt Nuggets? Like, come on, bro.
Super
Like,
serious
it's
caster voice.
so
Like I'm announcing Final Boss vs. Carbon in 06 or something.
And welcome to the stage, Snom Butt Nuggets.
Get back in the action here with Snom Button Nuggets.
We're having too much fun with this one early. These players putting on a show early. This might be the last ditch effort here for Diversity to get on the board. But it's really just going to take one good push from the almighty Butt Nuggets to get through here and close this one out.
You might have just one-upped them, Eli. The almighty Button Nuggets might be a better team name. As we do see a little bit of a comeback here. That was massive. A 3-0 swing versus a 1-2 swing. You got a 3x disparity. Now it's just one more point to tie up this match, and with 2:45 left on the clock, this is a contested match now.
All of a sudden, it feels like the players on the side of Diversity are waking up a bit. I know Tequila, extremely talented young man, one of my best students, period. I mean, this guy is very talented and has a lot of potential. So I want to see him step up in a big way here. On board with him now. Has some nice shots going out. Look how clean the movement and shots are. This is one of those guys that I trained him and then lost to him in matchmaking multiple times after and was like, why did I help this guy out, man? I don't want to lose more CSR to these people, but regardless, Tequila stepping up in a big way and giving his team a better chance here.
The old folklore tale of the student becoming the ninja, as Eli gets a chance to watch a few of his pupils. Such a great coach throughout HCS, man. I always said it from day one, even before Infinite started as a competitive thing. You're the best coach. You're the best in Halo.
Nah, stop it.
For real now.
Love you too, man. Glad to have you back on board. But I want to see my students step up in a big way here and bring this team back, but it's looking very difficult right now. The Butt Nuggets just so powerful right now, and if the hill gets taken out. Okay, Tequila's got a good vantage point here on this hill. Also sees the sniper is up, and I like this. He's taking space away from the hill. It's just one of the things we often will talk about. Trying to play his life. You see him trying to shoot that grenade there. It ultimately ends in a trade in a basically 3v1 situation. So certainly made a huge difference in that play.
Again, we get another example of a player going down but making a huge impact. Tequila again filtering through the middle of the map. You saw him tossing grenades out left and right. That blocked access to the points of opportunity that Snom wanted, but it looks like Diversity might just tie it. 1-2 on the scoreboard, and it's 1 second needed for both two teams, but Strenyi and Diversity clutch up, take 3 down for Snom Butt Nuggets. Eli out of nowhere. We're tied.
That was like a 99-0 comeback on that individual hill. Diversity starting to wake up. Airborne Vanessa played into the night yesterday in that tournament, and now maybe your coffee's starting to kick in a little bit, starting to get back on the board. She's now 15 and has 15 kills, 17 of those deaths that she has there. I think most of those came from the beginning of the game, but now really putting on a clinic and giving themselves a chance.
Regulus with the rocket, 1 explosive ordnance left to work with, and now making his way through down, but not catching the opponent who's shooting him in the back. Going to be tough for him to stay alive, especially so with an overshield in front of him. Burturn actually maintains 25% of that overshield, despite taking what looked like a direct rocket to the face, and now with just a few glimmers left of that yellow overshield, he wants to get in the fight. You can sense his sense of urgency as he does just that. Takes down Sentry, double kill. No! Trades out with Furious. Nice come from behind Piv win there for Furious to keep things even for now, as Snom Butt Nuggets do take an edge. 1:45 left on the clock. This might be the game-winning hill.
Love the patience I'm seeing from Tech here. He knows that if he sets foot in the hill, he'll give away his location, so he wants to secure some space. It's a nice grenade as well. Only 2 members of the Butt Nuggets alive. Looks like Furious on low HP at the top of the map, and both teams really playing patiently through this interaction, but it's down to essentially a 1v1 right now between Dahil and Regulus. Who comes out on top here?
Interesting positioning and strategy here. Dahil with the snipe, gonna protect Dahil with the snipe, and does a good enough job to get the assist there. Play works out for now, but going down to low shields, dodges the grenades, stays alive, re-shields, repositions, and wins this game. What a heads-up play there from Stom Button Nuggets, as the push was strong from Diversity, but again, questioned having Sniper in the hill, but you can't question that strategy now. 3-2 lead for the Button Nuggets.
Honestly, an impressive number of assists across the board for both teams. I mean, we're in the double digits for 7 out of 8 players in the lobby on the assist count. That's not something you often see. So we see now there's only a minute on the clock, so Diversity needs to get the slays, but do so with efficiency. Needs to be standing in the hill to stop that in-game clock from dwindling down. Very clutch double kill as the last man standing for Tequila. He's also going to earn the hill time and the overshield. Very quickly gets out of dodge to make sure he can proc it, and now he's going to just hold down the fort here with the OS, really putting the team on his back. Gets the kill from the hill as well. Once again, last man standing. What can Tequila do here?
Oh, this would be a hard win, and you can see why as Furious drops in, takes him down. Curious to see like if the blue team wants to play for points here with 51 seconds left in regulation. They could certainly dwindle that clock down to 0-0 and take game one, as it does look like that might be the strategy for now.
Okay, Sentry gonna take a long flank, trying to catch a member of Diversity off guard here. Tequila in the hill, taking heavy gunfire from multiple opponents. It's not feeling like Diversity have much experience on this map, and maybe are just kind of struggling to find their timing. It's such a big part of Halo to show up in the right area at the right time from different vantage points. If you're not familiar with the map, you don't know how to speed up or slow down on your route to make that happen. So see if as time goes on, they get a little bit more comfortable and can facilitate a bit more coordinated pushes.
Match coming to a close. Will Snom Button Nuggets close things out here? It looks like they might, just with 3 going down for Diversity 2.0. It's going to be a mad dash towards the middle of the map for that final hill. 30 seconds left. You can hear from Jeff Steitzer as Vanessa earns a trade, but their teammates all go down. Furturn, the last Spartan standing in the last oak for Diversity 2.0, but with such strong pressure in the hill, Snom Button Nuggets will take game one.
Excellent team name, excellent gameplay. Guys, take game number 1 on Sepulcher, created by Squally DeBeans. Very fun backstory with a lot of these maps, but on that map, not as much of a fun backstory, a bit somber. I believe he made this map and made a little tribute to his dog who passed away. So shout out to Squally DeBeans creating this map and giving a nice little memorial to one of our best friends. You know, it's always hard to lose a pet, and to dedicate something virtually like that to his pet must have been very special.
Yeah, everybody pet your puppos right now, because they really are the best, man. Just they're man's best friend for a reason. Outside of a coach, if you're a Halo player, right? We got some of the best coaches in HCS. I really enjoyed Eli at the Halo World Championship, that battle between Elamite and Lunchbox. Like, that was just, I think that was just one of the coolest parts of the World Championship. Obviously, the players are throwing down. We get to see the best 8 in the world formal with a Killtacular. I lost my mind at that, but I just caught myself looking back and thinking, man, this is really cool to see some legends duke it out. 20 years later, it feels like. Maybe not on the sticks, but I don't know, you can almost appreciate them not being on the sticks, because now they just get to focus on the strategy. And the strategy here was pretty clear here for Snom Button Nuggets, as they wanted to score the points. They actually had a chance, we talked about at the end, to milk the clock out, but they took the 4-score lead and match victory instead. What were some of your overarching thoughts on game one?
I mean, the resilience on the side of Diversity. I mean, they were down 2-0, and the third hill was they were down 2-1 with the fourth hill on 99% capture, and they came back and secured it to tie it up 2-2. So if we know anything, we know that they will fight back. And this is a new addition, by the way, on your screen here. This is Remnant, made by Bullet to the Head 9. He's been responsible for a lot of the phenomenal maps we see here in the ForgeHub 5K series. And this one is, I believe, a CTF map. It's got kind of Delta Halo vibes, you know, feeling a bit like Sanctuary-esque in the way that the visual design is, but when you look at it overhead, a bit more of a triangle structure. Very interesting map design here, and a very fun map.
And this looks sick. Excited to see some new maps here. The ForgeHub community always delivering the most creative and maybe even the most competitively compelling maps that we have in Halo. Everybody says, you know, love the history of Halo, but maybe tone it down on the remakes, right? We have Forge now. Let's make something new, and I think the ForgeHub community really embodies that, creating maps that have the essence and aura of classic Halo, but don't just rip it straight out of Halo 2 or 3. So big ups to all of the ForgeHub creators and community members as we kick off game number 2 here. It's a 2x lead on the scoreboard for Snom Bud Nuggets as they go up 3-6. Now Sentry taking some positioning on the high side, earns an assist. Now turning left to take down, looks like 2, maybe even 3 members of Diversity, but you can see the comms are clear. They want to take him down, and they do.
Trini hunting his opponent down with that MK sidekick. And this map, traditionally CTF map, like I said, but obviously we're doing it in Slayer here and now. A lot of different corridors on this map. You kind of get lost in. And I think you can be a little bit tricky with your routing. You know, in the middle of one fight, we see him damaging this player on the right, finding an alleyway to re-enter the fight from the left. You get a little bit creative with the way you approach fights on this map.
Oh, absolutely. Excuse me. You can see that here from the way Regulus approached this situation, working through the elbow corridor, and now he's getting flanked. So just like you said, Eli, there's some tricky ways to engage in gunfights as Vanessa does that, but Regulus says, oh, I just took this route. You can't flank the flanker. As he turns on her, takes her down, now takes down a second for the killing spree.
Regulus really impressing me here. Not super familiar with this player. He's 6-1 already. Killing spree early going. And a Slayer feels pretty good. So does a no-scope beatdown. So he's going to secure that. Thinks that this ledge might be walkable. He does find a part to stand on it to jump up and get to his teammate's aid, but it's going to be met with some resistance as we see the sticky repulse. I don't know if the sticky connected. It did not, as Overshield is still active, so must have just narrowly missed that by a few pixels.
Man, that looked good, and it's rare you see a repulsor sticky combo executed like that and not come to fruition. But for now, 15-21 leads. Snom Bud Nuggets have maintained an edge on Diversity in a game 2 that they need to take. And they take 3 down, so they start to find some numbers advantage, start to dwindle this lead down for Snob, as now it's just a 1 possession, 1 team wipe game. This is exactly where Diversity want to be, but if they can get a few more slays and tie things up in the middle of the match, they got them right where they want them.
Tequila trying to find an opening here. Found himself outside of the action for quite a while, just running as a duo here with Vanessa. Should be able to clean that up, yes. Trusting that Vanessa will finish that kill now. Taking this corner while Vanessa can watch the cross for him. Very likely to re-engage, yes. Does find this player, Regulus, sprinting at him, gets the trade. Airborne Vanessa gets an assist on the other side, and you're exactly right. They brought this back, but Snom Bud Nuggets holding strong. Dill with a nice double kill to retake that 4-kill advantage.
Still a match, still a highly contested match. You want to be within that 4-kill threshold. That way, 1 fell swoop can bring you back or tie things up, and that's exactly where Diversity are. Down by 4 still, but once you get a little deeper into the 30s, Eli, as you know, once you get into the 40s, that's when you want to make your move and ideally come up on top and force the other team to push, right? You have that like almost unwritten rule where it's like, well, if there's a standoff and you guys are losing, you guys got to make the first move and we got to counter. Now, that can sometimes hurt the team that's playing on their heels, but that might be a little bit of the strategy we see deployed as the lead does instead grow for Snom Bud Nuggets, up by 6 in the finishing stretch of a series win.
26-34. Snom Bud Nuggets not too far from closing this out. Just looking a little bit more coordinated, a little bit more comfortable to enter and exit fights at the right time. The ever so important bait and switch mentality in Halo. It doesn't matter what the map is, doesn't matter what Halo you're playing, you've got to be good at maintaining your shield advantage and supporting your teammates. And so far, that has been the difference maker, I think, in these first 2 games.
There's a difference maker right there. Regulus adding to the differential, 26-40. Now, Eli, we're talking about the strategy going into a 1-possession match into the 30s and 40s. It's now like a 3-possession match. I can't do math this quickly. I assume at the least that 3 team wipes would be needed to get back in this one for Diversity. Eli, you can do the math for me while I yap, but this has gotten out of hand. This is looking like a victory that should be taken, face taken. Regulus with the snipe, looking for a double kill, no scope. Doesn't get it, lines it up instead, and my God, we are witnessing some mastery with the S7.
He has been on fire. A little bit of caster curse, misses the last few, but man, the damage has already been done. Taking over the game has Regulas, and have they got a single kill? It's been at 26 for the side of Diversity for so long now. The Swarm back
it was 26
and forth.
to 32. So that's 16 in a row. That's insane.
This is one of the best Slayer runs we have seen, period, in a long time.
16 run. What is that? Like a running riot for the team. Like Jeff Sticer's got to get in the lab and come up with some new medal announcements for when your team goes on a running riot. You'll get that medal announcement right there. Spectacular as Diversity take what was a highly contested one possession, one team wipe match into the freaking 30s and earn a spectacular. I've never seen that in Halo.
That was close until it wasn't, and it just went, the snowball ran down the hill and got larger and larger and larger. And man, props to Snom Button Nuggets for an insane just sequence there. I mean, they seriously just completely took over, never relinquished control of the map, and that might be one of the first times they've set foot on it. But as soon as they figured it out, they said, oh, we can just kind of run back and forth and spawn kill on both sides of the map. And unfortunately, Diversity just did not have the answer there.
Man, impressive run. So 32 to 26. So that's 18 kills to 2. I mean, my God, I have, like, again, like I said, I've never seen a more electrifying closeout finish. And it's usually, again, a closeout occurs in the 40s. These guys started closing the game out into the 30s when it was still a close game. I mean, keep an eye almost more so on the scoreboard during these replays as opposed to the reticle in the middle of your screen, because that might be the most incredible thing we witnessed, is how quickly this got away from Diversity 2.0.
Double kill.
Wow. Okay, Bullet to the Head 9, by the way, was the creator of the layout, or sorry, of the art for this thread. It was Lahant with the layout. Thank you, Timmy Forges in chat. Always so helpful
Timmy
in these Forge tournaments. Also, shout out to Warholic in the chat, a big part of this tournament coming together at all in the first place. So shout out to some Forge legends in the chat. And this has just been so fun to see all these maps throughout the entire ForgeHub 5K series. We're seeing so much beautiful artwork and seeing some very talented players get to show what they're capable of on them. Can't wait to see more of these.
Yeah, man, I'm a big campaigner for the ForgeHubbers. I have said since, gosh, months ago that love to see a ForgeHub map pack in coordination with HCS and get some of these maps into at least ranked, at the very least ranked, right? Better than Stronghold's King of the Hill, but I don't want to get too toxic. But yeah, this is some of the best maps that we have to offer. Some of the best looking maps, not only good looking, Eli, but they're competitively viable. They're fun to watch, fun to play. They always deliver good content when we broadcast these on LDT Halo. So yeah, I'd love to see some ForgeHub in HCS, and maybe 3 is a stretch. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but at least one. I promise you that we could find one map that would be better than a remake from Halo 5 or even Halo 2 or 3, which were my favorite video games of all time. So let's get some ForgeHub in HCS, man.
Have to agree. Here we go. This is the 4v4 stockpile map contest featuring a $20,000 prize pool. Forgers will be challenged to build a map for the 4v4 stockpile game type. Who doesn't love putting their seeds into the receptacle in stockpile game mode? And it's going to be running for a total of 4 months and without any restrictions on the map's original creation date. So authors can submit up to 2 maps to this contest. If you're a forger, get in the mix. This is one of the best ways to make money as a forger.
Yeah. No, just straight facts and straight cash, homie, for the forgers that create these wonderful environments and experiences. And yeah, dude, I mean, I would love to. I'm really campaigning for ForgeHub today. I would love to see Halo partner with ForgeHub again for stuff like this. I think a budget should be put aside to put some money in the pockets of people who spend their time and resources and absolutely energy and skill set into creating these maps, because this is dev level. This is developer level experiences that they're creating, and I do think that they should be compensated for their time. So yeah, again, huge ups to ForgeHub, man. I'm gonna keep that foam finger on all day because I love what they're doing. as we kick off game number 3 here. Stom Button Nuggets with a death grip stronghold on this match. Diversity need to win this one to keep the series alive.
Good news for Diversity is this map certainly a lot different from the others. We're talking about diversity in this team, but also diversity in the map pool in general. This map, so much verticality to it. This is one of my favorite ones. We've got that epic sniper to sniper duel that is kind of forced on you at the very beginning, with both team snipers spawning at the beginning. We see the fists coming out from Furious. Sentry's going to clean that up, and Sniper will trade hands, but there's a lot of goodies to play for on this map. We got a sniper, rockets, I believe there's camo, a couple shotguns. I'm not sure if the sandbox has been adjusted at all since the last time we saw it, but we know that sandbox is going to be very important on most of these maps.
Airborne Vanessa looking to take flight with that sniper rifle, pushing up along the left side of the map. Has Strenyai there. Has a little bit of a distractionary bait, can take her sights without feeling pressured. She's not able to find anybody in her scope. Looking left, looking right, trying to find the right spot, it seems like, for now. She's got the power weapon now, just looking for the power position.
Very top of the map is going to be a solid spot to start the spree, as she gets a 2-piece on a Sentry, gets another, make it a whiplash. Furious unable to activate that grapple hook. And Airborne Vanessa content to just stay up here, wait for her teammates to come off spawn. I like this. This is a great spot to snipe from. And team didn't really have positioning to really advance far enough for an actual flag pull, so just kind of continue to open space for your teammates. And looks like she's done just that, but Snom Button Nuggets a little bit too strong in their push out there from defense.
Yeah, she played that perfectly, right? She got the 2 slays. Her 2 teammates went down, so she waited then for them to come back. Despite the heads-up play from Vanessa, it's not enough to keep Snom Button Nuggets at bay, as they now have a flag out. But Vanessa off spawn gets the reset. No, the rocket! A millisecond of a millisecond. And that might just be the difference between a 0-0 tie and a 1-0 lead for Snom Button Nuggets.
Oh my God. Sentry has his flag on the move, has already crossed the majority of the map. Rocket goes out from the grave. First turn, last player alive for Diversity. They're going to have to just kind of run forward, hope and pray, but I think this one's over. You kind of have to just retreat and play for the next play. It looks like he's recognizing that now. Gonna reroute, and you know what? I haven't seen a shotgun get used yet, so I'm wondering if the Forgers maybe revisited the sandbox here and took it out. So there used to be a pair of shotguns in the hallways leading out towards that rocket side, but either there's a GA in place, or I just haven't seen it get picked up, or it's off the map. Not really sure here.
I wouldn't be surprised, because we did watch a lot of Archon. That's a long reach grapple attempt from Strenny as they dip to the bottom of the map, get a touch, but that might just get reset. It will. But yeah, we've seen a lot of this map Archon, and my God, last shot, Ryan Noob, a couple names that come to mind as reasons why we probably don't see the shotgun anymore here on this map, because those guys would just cause hell inside of the base. You could use the shotgun for anybody that pushes. You have the sniper as well to look across the map. It was just too strong of a combination. So shout out to the ForgeHub community for adjusting the sandbox, not only creating great maps, great layouts, great aesthetics, but the sandbox, Eli, equally as important.
Regula's bouncing off the wall there, and finally, after finding his footing, is going to get the disgusting no-scope headshot, but falls to the bottom of the map at a position where he can't really do that. You think with the flag running, kind of needs to be at the high ground. He's like, well, I have to play for these items and just trust that my teammates will get the flag in, and they do. So very impressive for Regulus to just prioritize picking up the items on the map while his teammates secure the flag, and that's the type of multitasking that's probably going to lead to a 3-0 here.
Yeah, nothing regular about this gameplay, as Regulus is 11, 1, and 5, make it 12. Utilizing every option he has available to take down his opponents. Takes down 2, lining up for the triple kill, but that player is going to descend to darkness in the bottom of the map as they are terrified of what Regulus will do to them, chasing out that opponent with the shot grenades, and it's a shocking performance here for Regulus, lining up another potential no-scope. Couple shots go down, but do not connect. Still has 3 shots left to work with. Little grapple there to just get a little further on the map, utilizing the positioning, the angles, and all of the equipment as Regulus stays alive. We are witnessing some phenomenal Halo here. And he might just line up the whiplash, but he does not. Regulus get me excited, though, with that sequence of gameplay. Played it perfectly despite missing a couple shots. Still impressive nonetheless.
Perfect.
Man, what did this guy have for breakfast? He is cooking right now, flying around the map like a madman and being an absolute thorn in the side of Diversity. They've not really had an answer for him yet. They did finally take care of him there, but you know when he comes off spawn, he's going to come back with a vengeance. Got a couple items spawning soon. Looks like rockets in about 25 seconds, as is the overshield. Both pretty close to one another, so going to be very important to secure one and maybe use it to secure the other, as Diversity with a couple nice grenade kills. Still going to be 10 seconds though, so those players should be able to come off spawn and still contest the weapons. I like this play from Stringy. He knows that they're going to spawn in the flag and likely take this route towards the rockets, and he's trying to bait it out.
Oh!
Ultimate Regulus, though,
Dude,
even after losing the first shot advantage, wins that fight.
Eli, you're starting to talk about how Strenny is playing it perfect, right? Playing it patient, waiting for his teammates, trying to bait the push out of the blue base for the blue team. And Regulus comes around the corner like he's got a threat seeker on his visor, instantly starts putting shots, has a nice little crouch dance strafe going on, wins that 1v1, and now we're back on board with the man of the match. 3 down for Diversity. Oh, grapple back smack! Get over here.
The harpoon is not a metal. You see it very frequently, as got to hit the Spartan with the grapple hook. And look at this smart reposition. He says, let me get a few more grapple charges. He's got 5 in the chamber now, and
that's OP.
We've already, yeah, especially on this map. I mean, there's so much you can do with the grapple, reposition in ways that, you know, if you don't have a grapple, you got to take the long way to get to a lot of these parts of the map. So very smart to take advantage of that tool.
Yeah, Regulus looking like Bound Jr., the way they've utilized the grapple hook here in this one. And there we go, another one zip lining his way through like he's at an amusement park. Goes down finally bottom mid, and that flag will get reset. Less than 5 minutes left, so we've crossed the halfway threshold. Diversity, Eli, I'd say in the next 2 to 3 pushes up the map, we got to get 1 on the board to feel like they have a chance. And for now, Vanessa has the flag in her hands. Can she clutch up and bring this back to a 1-point match?
Problem is all of her teammates went down, but first turn, last player, and the shot grenade so damaging in those close quarter situations. With the new update to them, they were nerfed as far as distance goes, but if you get caught in a corner with one of those next to you, you are not going to survive. And Furious must have moved extremely fast off of spawn to get all the way into the other team's base, but it's not going to matter. Finally, looks like the chance for the first score on the board. Not if Regulus has something to say about it. Is it an overkill? No, but this man is taking over the game. Are you kidding me?
That play gave me chills. I have goosebumps. Despite, oh, dude, honestly, I think if when he grabbed the flag, if he just went instantly for the melee, I think he gets the overkill there. My God, hard to gripe about what Regulus just did. Is that was unbelievable to stop that flag, but it's not going to be enough. But what it does start is this counter cap that we're witnessing now. Overshield in the suit of Sentry. Slay added to the board from Regulus with that shock. Trade goes through. All 4 go down for Diversity, and now they're going to need a Regulus-like miraculous triple kill type finish, as Furturn is not going to get there in time, and Snom Button Nuggets take the series 3-0.
Oh my God, Regulus 25 and 11, just putting on a clinic. I've not been familiar with this game. I'm thinking of the Shaq meme right now. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game, Regulus, but I mean, he really put on a show that game, that whole series, really. I mean, he was stepping up in a big way on Remnant with the sniper as well. So very curious to see how he matches up against some of the stiffer competition that he might run into later in this bracket. Keep in mind, there's a lot of powerful rosters in this. Just taking a quick look at them, it looks like we've got Pure roster, or they're using the team name Pure. Cherish, Talik, Druck, and Bound is in this. They are very likely to make it to grand finals, I would presume. We've got Common, Ivanized, Avicii, and Super CC. Avicii making waves as a substitute toward the end of last season. But then we've got Tenrai, Envor, Piggy, Gunplexion, and Ziad. That's going to be a good one as well.
Man, those are some exciting teams you just listed off there, Eli. And You're right. I think the first team you mentioned off probably has the most history taking first place as we take a look back at that double kill. Looked like it. Harpoon, get over here. I'm trying to think of the name of the character from Mortal Kombat, but I'm drawing a blank.
Scorpion,
right?
I think.
Scorpion, there we go. Thank you, sir. And Regulus, look at this here, gets the triple kill, and I think he just went right for the melee right here. Boom, boom. But he drops the flag. That 1 second hitch, that one additional animation added one more to the scoreboard for the opposing team, but it was not enough to make it a series as Snom Button Nuggets, once again on the broadcast, Snom Button Nuggets take the series in sweet fashion.
Such an impressive one. But before we get into our next match, I kind of wanted to ask you something, Hunter. So you've been gone for a little while, and I heard that you've not been sleeping very well recently. Is there any reason for that? Is there anything you want to tell us about?
So you guys probably can see the glow on my face and the lack of sleep as well. We are officially a dad now. I cannot explain how amazing the experience is. It's just the most intense emotional experience you'll ever have, having a son or daughter. It really, it's almost like a rebirth for you as well. So I'm excited to introduce my son to the world. Earth will never be the same, as we found out with the launch of Halo 2. It was about this time 20 years ago, Eli, we were standing outside of a GameStop trying to win a tournament and earn our way to a free copy of Halo 2. And now in about a week or so, we're going to get to watch Halo 2 with our son. He came a little early, but that's because he wanted to watch the level 50 LAN and learn about the legends like Walshy and Lunchbox, Roy, Strongside, all those guys. So can't wait to curl up. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional, man. Can't wait to curl up on the couch with my son next week and watch the Halo 2 legends duke it out. It's going to be a good time.
Man, congratulations. It's been so cool. He kind of kept this a secret for a little bit, and LVT gets the exclusive announcement as, did I see that right? Musabgari with 100 gifted subs to introduce the 100 baby bomb as we go through the pictures. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That's incredible.
Well, that's one way to celebrate the birth of a legend. Thank you so much to Musa Bagari for the 100 gifted. And yeah, you guys can see a couple of the pictures there from the hospital. I look awful, but yeah, that's because
you look phenomenal. You got that dad energy, bro. Like you're just gonna you're gonna ascend to a new level and be a bigger person than you even knew you were capable of. And I can't wait to see the evolution of Dadkowski. Dad
strength is definitely real. Like it's crazy. Like I'm carrying, just stuff in, like anything physical I need to take on, right? Because I'm the dad. And just like carrying, if we're going to the doctor's office or, taking him out, like I got to carry him in the, in the little, stroller piece or whatever it is, the carry-on, and I'm just like, oh, this is, it's like a little workout in. My arms are burning, holding the baby, like I'm like experiencing new muscles being worked in my lats and all that good stuff. So there's definitely something to that dad strength, and I'm starting to take it on a little bit.
Man, you're awesome. I am so happy for you. Can you call me Uncle now? Is the baby gonna call me Uncle? Am I Uncle Eli?
Eli.
Oh, that's so
Eli
funny, man. Eli the Uncle is gonna be the next Smurf. Sorry for you guys in the Diamond 5 lobbies, because the new Smurf's got to be made. But man, congrats once again. Thanks again to Musabgari for making this even more special for us. And yeah, I just wanted to take a little time to make a special announcement for you guys. I don't know if we have our next match. Louis, help me out here. Are we should I send it to a break, or are we gonna hop into almost done with the bracket? Okay, so we're gonna actually take it to a quick break. All smiles here on the LVT side of things. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and we'll be right back.
best. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. But damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life. Try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. But damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
I'm tired of
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K presented by LBT Halo. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo since 2004, Eli the Ninja. We had a great opening series, saw some great plays, some great maps. We got a new series here, Tenrai versus Clan Kids, and there's some interesting players on these teams. Really excited to see how some of these new rosters might just jumble up. I know this isn't an HCS tournament, but it might just be a preview to what we might see in a couple months.
Yeah, I don't know. We're seeing the most insane roster mania, I think, in Halo history. We're talking about literally every single team is going to be different into next season. And I don't think we're going to see any of these rosters be the same as they are once we finally hit the HCS season. I think there's still a lot of movement left to be seen. But when people are teaming with each other in any tournament at all, it's something to take notice of. You know, these players are thinking about each of these players. While the full roster of that's here might not be the same, the fact that they are choosing to enter even the ForgeHub tournament together is a sign for what they're thinking about for next season.
Yeah, if you've not yet established yourself in the upper echelon of Halo 4v4 competition, this is a tryout. Hey, Complexion! Excuse me, Common! Sorry, I thought it was Complexion. Complexion took it to the face. Common. I gotta calm down because Common's been doing this for years. He's an OG. Expect that from the legend Common. Love that dude. Been playing Halo together since what, like 2008, 2009? But again, this is an opportunity for those that have not established themselves to establish it. And if I look across the board on two teams, Gunplexion for Tenrai, he's been right on the cusp. He's been winning free-for-all events. He's been placing in that top 24, top 16-ish in 4v4 competition. And then on the other side for Clan Kids, the one to keep an eye on in that regard is Avicii. My God, this is a kid that, like, last shot could win Rookie of the Year in Season 4.
He has been showing incredible amount of talent, very young as well. I want to say he's only like 17 years old, something like that. Ivanized, I believe, in the same category. Both these players, young up-and-comers. And they're joined with a bit more veteran players, Common and Super CC, who I think are some of the best players they could potentially team with. Super CC, by the way, does coaching on Metafy. If I'm too booked, I tell people, hey, go take a session with Super CC. Great teacher. So if you need to up your game, he's someone to talk to. And I think he's going to up the game of these newcomers, Avicii and Ivanize as well.
Oh, for now, Clan Kids upping the score 8 to a rolling 75. The opening break has been won by the Blue Crew, and now with sniper possession in their hand, trying to catch a calf as they cross the map, looking for a new cap point. Flank coming through. It's Piggy. Most assists, one of the most assists all throughout HCS Season 3, which is surprising. I didn't always thought of Piggy as a great player, but topping one of those important big 3 leaderboards like kills, assist, or damage, Piggy's in the mix, man. And
I always think
hitting some shots there too. The snipe comes through. Sorry, Eli, I cut you off, but that was a nice little cutoff snipe from Piggy. Had to announce it.
Absolutely. I mean, Piggy, when I think of Piggy, I think of damage. This man is always outputting damage, even on rosters that look like some extremely heavy hitters. Piggy somehow out damaging everyone on most of the rosters he is a part of. So do not sleep on the kid. He is very talented. Already has 6 assists in this game to couple with his 3 kills. We saw him rip the face off his opponent with the sniper rifle as well. So big part of the reason they're coming back here in this game. Ziad, probably the least known member of Tenrai, currently the kill leader in the lobby with 9. So keep a lookout for him as well.
Ziad using the Ravager. I guess there's not a GA for that. Common in the corner gets cut down as 3 go down for Clan Kids. We talked about a 7 or 8 to 80 lead for Clan Kids, but this one's about to be tied up. And if Tenrai can control the spawns and the 2 cap points of A and C, they're going to flip this lead, and they will.
Ziad looking like he's played some Husky Raid or something, because he knows how to use this gun. He's got the projectile on lock. He knows exactly the angle that it's going to land. If you hit the charge feature, you can leave like a little fire area of effect damage so the players cannot run through it. So looking pretty comfortable with the Ravager. It's not a gun that we see in HCS competition at all, and it's kind of cool to see.
Looking like a wither horde of damaging goo on the ground as the Ravager controls the map. Now the map depleted of resources and lives as Envor, nice quick snap headshot onto Super CC with the Super G slide. Envor runs over the Ravager, which is a little surprising after what we just witnessed. That's something you might want to pick back up.
It's one of those things, though. It's like I doubt Envor has gotten even double-digit kills with the Ravager in his entire 6,000 hours of Halo Infinite gameplay. So, you know, if you're not like comfortable and used to it, you're more comfortable and confident with the Bandit, as we know Envor should be, then just stick with the tried and true. But it is fun to see when players are comfortable to use these different weapons.
116 and rolling doubly as A, B, and C are in possession of Tenrai, but Gunplexion now is the only player alive for his team. And after getting wiped, that means the Clan Kids should regain map control, should regain 2 of the 3, and they do. AC now in their favor. Now, Eli, something I've noticed in this match, some long-range shots there from Ivanize with the Ravager, but AC seems to be the setup here on Guillotine.
Yeah, AC definitely been the preferred method. Is slightly higher ground. It's also a little bit easier to rotate between the two comparatively to the other strongholds on the map. And with there are a lot of spawn points on that B side so far away from both A and C, it kind of makes sense, right? So I do think that this is going to end up being the more favorable stronghold configuration for this map.
Well, after a minute-plus lead off the opening break for Clan Kids, this one has been back and forth like a heavyweight fight. Counter punches, haymakers being thrown by both of these two teams as lead changes have been in the high variety. 146 now to 130 as a little bit of a standoff and a standstill on the scoreboard. Overshield up for grabs and Gunplexion gets it, and now you can see he is looking to put it to work. Sensing a push now to the right. Cuts off the ankle, it looks like. Can't open that door. Now finds those opponents that he was looking for previously. Good job by Super CC there to get the melee in and bring Gunplexion's overshield down. That's what allowed Avicii to get the cleanup. And with 3 down for Clan Kids, if that overshield doesn't get depleted by Super CC, it's a 4 down for Clan Kids. So massive melee there from Super CC to keep things close.
Very impressive. We saw Gunplexion, the way he's maneuvering around the map, still getting his bearings a bit. Kind of looks like a new player hopping into Assassin's Creed in a new city he's never set foot in. But I think he'll figure it out before the end of the day. This is going to be one of the more used maps that we see today for the ForgeHub 5K Guillotine set in Paris, France. But exactly right. This has been a hotly contested one. Now, all of a sudden, Tenrai, their best chance at a growing lead, have the lead by almost 50, and with a few more slays could certainly add to that.
Envor looking to build on the lead now. It's been close in the middle portion of it, but soaring into the 200s, it looks like are Tenrai, and they could shut the door here on the game 1 victory in the church. Envor goes down. Ivanize looking to wrap around the corner and take down another bait and switch opportunity there with his teammate, but instead they're going to crisscross. One goes left, one goes right. Now they regroup in the middle. And again, crisscross. One goes left, one goes right. Interesting little like figure 8 setup here from Clan Kids, and it's going to give them back control of B.
Problem is, now that they've extended all the way to capture B, they're very likely to give up C, as we see that being converted by Tenrai. Got to be careful. I feel like you need to be on this half of the map. Since 2 of the strongholds are over here, you need to have some presence. So far, Tenrai have mostly been on the A and C side of the map, and B, I don't know, B might stand for bait in this game mode, because if you're going to go out of your way to grab it, you're probably going to give up the rest of the map.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. B looks more and more like an island as it relates to stronghold strategy, as AC is absolutely the preferred hold here, the preferred power up top mid, but it's not going to matter. The map is over. 250 to 145. It was a very close game, a 10-second back and forther there at the 120 mark, but there we see Tenrai just run away with it and take game 1.
It was close until it wasn't, as Tenrai just kind of started to figure things out as that map progressed. You got to imagine they haven't spent very much time on these maps. I know these players have competed in these ForgeHub tournaments before, but they're not going to have developed strategies. That's what's so fun about these tournaments to me, is it's like you're kind of testing your ability to gel with your teammates and learn on the fly, even in the midst of a single game. You know, you could learn something in the middle of the game and then adapt your strategy to be effective in real time. And you got to have a different kind of competitive mind to be able to do that. And I think a lot of the players in this lobby will have that. I would not be surprised at all if we see the Clan Kids bounce back with a game 2 victory. This one could go the distance.
Yeah, you said it yourself, and you said it very well. It was close until it wasn't, and that was sort of my thoughts and feelings in the winners round 1. So I think that is absolutely going to be a part of it. These two teams probably haven't ran scrims. Great double kill there from Common. Play of the game so far, play of the series so far, but yeah, nobody's scrimmed most likely, I imagine. I don't know, let's do some super tryhards. Has scrimmed.
Ryan Noob's probably scrimming.
Yeah,
Yep.
excuse me. Ryan Noob is right now, he's breaking down a philosophical VOD review for his teammates. So yeah, maybe Ryan Noob's scrimming on these maps, but everybody else probably not. They're probably playing matchmaking or just running scrims with the HES game mode. So what that means is these teams are going to learn on the fly. These teams are going to have to build a parachute on the way down. So you got to jump out of the airplane with nothing on your back and then figure out a way to build it by the time you get down to the ground. Otherwise it's splat. So that is going to be the name of the game here. And you're right, dude. It's really fun to watch these players come up with new strategies. A new map is now on our screen. Affinity, created by Who's Blaze and Le Frenchies, which is ironic enough coming from the French map Guillotine there previously. Love that. I saw Legend actually baking some bread earlier. But take a look at this, man. This looks sick. Reminds me a little bit of get some like Halo CE vibes. Blood. Halo 3 vibes for sure with that overhead view of the map. Wonderful creation again that we get to see for the first time here on LBT.
I'm getting like Catalyst mixed with like multiple Halo campaign levels, like the end of Halo 3 when you're inside the Grave Mind, mixed with so many different things. I don't know. It's a very, very Halo map. You look at any part of this map and there's no question this is a Halo map. So I can't wait to see the full layout. Looks like Stockpile is one of the game modes. We're going to be playing Slayer on it for now. Get comfortable with it. I like that. I've noticed that with the new maps in the map pool rotation, that Slayer is going to be played before you get into those objective modes. Like, at least give these players a chance to learn the map in a Slayer before they have to play a bit more complicated. So this looks fun. Looks like a couple of spots to fall off the map. Looks like there is a grapple in play. And it looks like these seeds are pretty close to the plant point. So that part of the map might be very important. Once we get to Stockpile, looks like Overshield spawning at the bottom right side of the map. And that's going to be the early focus here in this game.
3-1 off the start after the triple kill from Gun Collection. Nobody left to slay, otherwise he might have got the over. We've been talking a lot about these maps, Eli, and how we want to see them in the playlist. Well, Blaze, he helped make the Mythic maps from the Halo 5 playlist, and he's also a developer for Splitgate at one point. I don't know if he still is or not, but clearly still a legend at creating maps and experiences, as this one looks beautiful. Enjoying the opening moments of Affinity here as Tenrai take a 9-3 lead.
Super cool map here. And I think Piggy's already found a great spot to snipe from. He's going to rotate, though. Always interesting to see how these players start to figure out, okay, where are they most likely to spawn, trying to create that mental map in their mind as they are playing on it. Piggy going to take some heavy fire, though. It has to retreat. Here's to see what routes he takes. As I don't know if these players got a chance to check out these maps. I think the players that really want to win probably got up a little bit early today to at least run around on them, get familiar with it. And I think Piggy the type of player that probably did that.
Man, we need more Flood aesthetic and Halo in general. Nice snipe there from Encore. He's going to clean up on Super CC. He had one shot of help, it looked like. Another snipe in the hands of Piggy. It's been dominating sniper control for Tenrai. One of the reasons why they're up double, 14-7 here. But yeah, I'm getting those Halo 3 vibes of playing through the campaign, which I loved with the Flood aesthetic. We saw the Unreal Engine announcement. A lot of Flood highlighted there, so maybe Flood is in our future. It's here now at the very least through Affinity, as Tenrai continue to build on that lead, 17-9.
Trying to think like lore-wise how this was created. So it's like a Forerunner structure, but inside of a Flood.
Well, the Flood have taken it over, I would assume.
Or
maybe
that,
they took down, like there's like a scientist in the depths of this cellar, and then the Flood somehow broke through the barrier, took down the lead scientist, and then this is all the genetics and DNA of the lead scientist that we see all around the map.
Hunter just coming up with lore on the spot is absolutely insane. That's that type of dad energy I've been looking for out of you, man. Just imagination never stops going on this man. But regardless, Tenrai picking up where they left off in game 1. They've taken a 6-kill lead here.
Yeah, definitely underground bunker vibes. They're trying to hide from something here. There you go, underground to the overground. Nice little lift taken there by Super CC. Quickly gets back up to the top of the map. Sniper up in 5, and you can see he's eyeing it, but he's taking some shots instead. Ravager goes out. Burn, baby, burn. But Envor with the fist takes him down instead.
Envor holding strong in that moment. Will he pick up the Ravager now? No. Looks like gonna leave it on the ground. Maybe a teammate grabbed it. Ivan Eyes got himself a sniper rifle, and we've seen him be very effective with it. And let's see if he can find a target, maybe chasing Common. I like that he's watching his teammates back. Always a crucial element of team play in Halo. He's just gonna run through here, use this sniper like a shotgun, and all of a sudden, Clan Kids have tied this up 22 apiece, and they've got a nice little spread of positioning across the map that should make it a bit difficult for Tenrai to get out of their spawn.
This is a wonderful comeback here from the Clan Kids, as it looked like they were down and out, but you can't count the kids out as they're keeping this one close. Nice snipes here from Ivan Eyes. Brutal damage dealt across the map. 2 players go down to 1 HP. A third goes down to 1 HP. At this point, it's just up to his teammates to clean that up.
He eventually gets taken down. A nice pickup from Avicii and the headshot. Starting to see shades of why we've called this kid a potential rookie of the year. Can certainly predict his trajectory in the HCS. Kind of a steep rise to the top if he can get the right opportunities. Certainly a lot of talent in this young man.
Yeah, definitely one of the nastiest overkills of the year from Avicii. I'd rank it in the top 3 as he hit a nasty one on Forbidden with the snipe. Now hopping on board here with Common, who's working his way through the lower portion of the map. Super CC in front of him, but it's Ziad with the high ground, quickly struck down. Oh my God, Piggy with a filthy headshot. No more sniper left to work with, so he switches to the sidekick with the grapple. He's gonna fill the gap, mine the gap, cross the gap. And now Piggy just looking to find a new gunfight. Gunplexion takes him on, but he's taking some good shots. And with the use of the grapple hook, Piggy's going to stay alive here, but you have to imagine they're chasing him down. Super CC can't find him, though. Chase grenade goes out, and all the while, Piggy stays alive, gets another assist, and that keeps things close. 30-31.
The layout of this map is so cool, man. There's so many different ways that you can run around, trick out your opponent, have tricky escape routes, watch each other's backs as your teammates are running through the different routes. And we're really seeing the creativity. The players that have strong movement and strong outplay ability when it comes to just outsmarting their opponent using tricky routing and catching their opponent off guard. I think this map in particular has a lot of opportunity for those kind of outplays.
Envor pushing through. He's got the thrust in his right pocket. He utilized that. We've seen how nasty he is, closing the gap and finding a trade or even a quick fist. Now uses it defensively to find and reposition, find his shields back, sliding through, getting some good shots out once again, utilizing the thrust once again. I love how he's not afraid to use the thrust liberally, right? Like, let it rip. You only got 1 life. Why not thrust it?
I mean, why you gotta phrase it like that, bro? I just lost my train of thought. I mean, it makes sense why Baby Kowski came along now that I think about it. Anyways, you only got 1 life. Might as well thrust with it, but Ivan has to grapple instead. He's only got 1 life. He might as well use it as well.
39-37 here as Tenrai.
Snipe.
You just collect yourself.
Nice snipe there from Gunplexion. 41-37 now. They're starting to grow on that lead. Tenrai, this is big. In a game 2, you can take a 2-0 lead in the series, or Clan Kids can tie it up. Regardless, the next couple slays will determine a massive difference in this series.
How you just collect yourself and go right back into caster voice after that? That's insane, but I guess you gotta get used to it when we get on these casts, man. Anyways, Gunplexion has a ton of sniper ammo. I don't know how he had that many bullets. He had 16 when we went to his POV, and he is a dangerous man with the snipe. If you're on the side of Clan Kids, you best take him out before things get out of control. And I like the way Gunplexion's moving around the map. He's just kind of flowing a bit, being unpredictable. Yeah, I like that he's burning the ammo, tries to land the no scope, but did not want to leave Avicii with a little bit too much ammo to work with.
Oh, remote detonation attempt there, but Common sensed it was coming, and he angles himself just to the left of that geometry. Probably would have taken enough explosive plasma ordnance to go down, but instead he stays alive. But will it be enough? That one extra slay makes it a 1-point game. 44 now, we're tied.
Oh my God, this game has gone back and forth. We've seen big leads on both sides. We've seen it tied back up, and Avicii very focused on making sure he can grapple this set of rockets to himself. Now with 8 bullets, a sniper, make it 7 as the first one goes through the dome of gunplexion. Now he's got a couple of rockets to work with, sees his teammate might need help on this side. Gonna find the slay, killing spree goes out, burns the last rocket before going down, but the damage has been done. Tinrai on the brink of a 2-0 lead.
Piggy, oh, with plenty of grapple. Look what I found. 4 grapples to work with. Woo. Doesn't expect to need to clamber there and jump up. So the step jump sends him back to the respawn screen. 48-47. Common. We've seen him ice up in situations like this. 48 all. Ziad goes down. So the numbers advantage goes to the clan kids. They get swarm on a 3v4 opportunity, and they're looking to do just that. Common sliding through to the right side of the map. All red on his screen, trying to find some red on his scope, but he's not able to. Now spots gunplexion, misses that shot, and it feels like if not for a slay in the next 5 to 10 seconds, there could be a standoff, but no. 2 players on each team going down to 1 HP. I expect a push here quickly, but man, it's been a long time since we've seen a slay. 48 all.
2 snipers in the hands of clan kids, both with Super CC and Common. On the other side, I think Gunplexion has a sniper as well. Common finds the opening break, slay onto Piggy. Super CC trying to find the last one, but it's a 48-49 situation. You have to imagine the sniper duel is about to ring out.
Common has the game in his hands. Sniper rifle, 3 shots to work with, but only needs 1 more to win this one. Oh my God, Super CC with 8. He's got a fresh sniper in his hands. So 2 bandits, 2 snipers in the hands of clan kids. Tenrai down by 1 with 2:15 left on the clock. So we talked about this in winners round 1. The emphasis is on them to push for something like that overshield. Super CC goes down to 1 HP. So is Common. Common's getting pushed. He gets taken down. Envoy gets the slay. 40 in all. Super CC looking for a push, expecting it, but they're not coming from that side. Oh! Ziad picks up the snipe and takes the series lead 2-0 after what looked like a come from behind win for the clan kids. Tenrai take it instead.
Oh my God, the ice from Ziad. He must have had some high ground perch at the top of the map. We saw the angle was nearly 45 degrees as that bullet rang down from the heavens. Where is Ziad here? It's hard to tell exactly where he, at the very top of the map. Yes, there he is. He's on the top platform and just looks down. He was pretty close as well. He's on the bridge
range
right next door. And wow, clutch snipe out of Ziad. By the way, Ziad, one of Cycle's first teammates. I remember Cycle and Ziad being on squads in the HCS season 1 before the first LAN event. We were casting them and noting how good Cycle and Ziad were together. Now Ziad showing that, yeah, his teammate rose the ranks, but maybe it's his time to rise the ranks as well.
Man, that was filthy. Clutch, icy from Ziad there as he wins it 50-49. You know, sometimes, Eli, it's maybe a disadvantage to have 2 snipers in your hands when you have match point, because it allows the other team, Tenrai, to play aggressively. And if you're not hitting your no scopes, if you're not hitting quick scopes with the snipe, half the squad has them, you're going to get pushed like we saw there. And there we saw Ziad take that snipe instead and use it against clan kids. And man, what an electric finish here. Eli, break it down for us.
At the end, both teams, well, this was when Avicii has the T-squared combo, sniper rockets, and puts them to work. Gets the first opening slay, travels straight to the bottom of the map for the killing spree with the rocket. And here, I'm thinking Tenrai have this in the bag. They're only 2 away. And then all of this commotion goes down. Both teams have sniper rifles. Common's taking damage. Super CC takes damage. Envoy finds the angle to finish the kill onto Common. Super CC feels pressured to be the hero, goes up, and that was the wrong way for him to go up as Ziad was watching the entry point and take him down. Icy moment, but that could have gone either way.
1 slay is all it took for Tenrai to take a 2-0 lead in this series. Heading to high gear next for game 3, and this is one of my favorite ForgeHub maps. It's a reimagination of high ground. So it takes that asymmetrical one flag CTF game mode from Halo 3 and turns it into a symmetrical arena 5 flag here in Halo Infinite. So you pretty much take the actual high ground of high ground and you turn it into high gear. You guys will see what I'm talking about when we dive into the gameplay, but no beach, right? You can see it off in the distance, but it's just the 2 bases, and it's an entirely symmetrical map. So if you guys enjoyed Midship, if you guys enjoy Aquarius here in Halo Infinite, this is going to be something you want to see.
I mean, it's the map design is brilliant, because in this picture right here, it's like, oh yeah, that's high ground. I can see the bunker. I can see the walkway up to the Spartan laser. I can see the hole in the wall. And these are all elements of high ground. However, like you said, re-envisioned into a symmetrical base v base type of setup. And there's even some shades of isolation in there. There's like window to window. You remember on isolation in the underground, from flag to flag, there's the 2 windows where you can see straight across from one flag to the next. But on this, it's a sniper on both sides instead of the flags. So sometimes there's a sniper duel through the windows, staring at each other right off the rip. Maybe we can get a POV of that as we roll into it. But certainly one of my favorite maps that we have seen come from the ForgeHub community.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, I love that the ForgeHub forgers combine the nostalgia of those classic maps without just straight up recreating them, right? Even this map, which is probably the closest thing that we have in ForgeHub to a remake, they still find a way to put some extra sugar spice and everything nice to make it new and fresh and fun and exciting. So again, big ups. Gonna be saying this a lot throughout the day. Big ups to the ForgeHub community. These maps are so fun to watch and play as we get ready to load in to game 3.
We got the nice aerial view from the beach side of the map. You see a ghost there. No ghost going to be in play today, though. We got the competitive settings on. We see that bunker side. Beautiful map. Even the bridge is exactly the same as it is in high grounds. No turret on it either, but I mean, they did a phenomenal job with this, man. It's such a gorgeous map. It's just nothing but nostalgia. You even see the Mac cannon over here on the side. There's a elevator on the side, so instead of the delayed spawn time of waiting 30 seconds for camo to come up, you've got to wait for the elevator to arrive, as we see here on the screen, for that camo to get entered into play. So many cool features of this map, and we've seen these players start to get comfortable with it and kind of figure out the spawn traps in prior series.
Yeah, cue up the elevator music, Louis. We got a chance to enjoy some of that content in the last ForgeHub tournament. Always fun with grenades and bullets going off. I mean, it's fast and frenetic action, and then it's doon 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 doon. Riding up the elevator a little slow and steady sometimes wins the race, I guess. But there you go. There you can see the beach there down below. I actually think it is playable, so you could go down there if you want, but there's no action. There's nothing to be. It's not. Okay, so it's just, again, it's just a tip of the cap to what we had in Halo 3. There was that little ghost down there at the beach and to help you storm the base of high ground as we get ready to watch some high gear here. ForgeHub, LVT, Game 3.
Coming up shortly here, I think there was perhaps a false start with the players loading in, but no worries. Get some more views of this map, and I just love these creative elements like the ladder. And you can play down here, by the way, but what's the point, right? If you're in, if you're down here, you know, picking up seashells and playing with the sand fleas, like your teammates are gonna be like, "What are you doing, bro? Like, I need your help in the base, brother. Like, they're stealing our flag." So don't find yourself down there. You know, if you're in a custom lobby by yourself, you know, go check it out. But these players are certainly going to be in the action, as they should be in a team-based game.
If you had sand fleas on your Halo bingo card today, congrats, you just won. Maybe some insider knowledge there from Eli. Who knew he would have brought up sand fleas on the broadcast today? As we have a little momentary break in the action. Looks like both teams are set up and ready to go, but just making sure the coast is clear as we get ready to storm the beach of high gear here. And this has been a fun one here throughout the day. Again, though, to reset the series, Tenrai 2-0 lead. I thought for sure we were going to see a 1-1 tie, but Tenrai ice up on a 49-49 finish to take game 2 in a A really good, convincing hold on this series, but Clan Kids, you look across the board, Ivanize, Super CC, Avicii, Common, they can come right back. Speaking of coming back, sounds like we're going to go to a quick break before we get the action back on your screen. Don't go anywhere. More ForgeHub Halo when we return.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for.
It's like
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's never too late. It's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. In time, is how it was supposed to be. When I feel like I'm done, I write a song that's not been sung, and I remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Not too late.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle. Feel so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K LVT Halo with all the coverage. And we're back. Game 3. If you guys recall, we had a great series beforehand. A little bit of a monitor switch, it sounds like, took place, but we're back. And Tenrai are up 2-0 in the series. Clan Kids need this Game 3 to keep their series life alive.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech issue there, I believe, for Gunplexion. He's got to be able to shake that off and refocus. You got to wonder if that was causing some mayhem for him in the previous games, but should be locked and loading into high gear here. We talked about this map before. This is that high ground, reimagined map called High Gear. Now 5 flag, by the way. I believe we were previously playing 3 flag CTF, so a little bit of an extension. We saw how fast the flags were being capped and maybe decided, you know what, we got to get a few more flags on board. So this one could go fast. It could go the distance. I'm not really sure which way it goes.
I hear a monitor change, and I can't lie. I think of a monitor getting punched. Oh my God, look at this.
That's so smart.
Abasi drops to the bottom of the elevator. Now, conventional knowledge might have you thinking that there's a death barrier, but there is not. You can descend to the bottom of high ground, ironically enough, to grab the camo off the start. Look at this. It might just stop the opening run here for Tenrai. They don't know Abasi set up behind the back of Onboard. Now he's got two back-to-back.
kill.
What a play there for Abasi. That's a hard way to earn a +1, but hey, every kill counts in Halo, and it might just have stopped the run, and it did. Heads up play from
So
the Clan
smart.
Kids. And now they got a counter cap. Look at how this is all unraveling, Eli.
That was so smart, and you gotta wonder, like, are they just confused? They're like, wait, did the camo not spawn because they never saw the icon?
Double
But
kill.
Super CC saw their face. It's gonna turn it into a triple. No, it's gonna be cleaned up, but what a crazy opening sequence we see here as even though it took a long time to get this one started, these players are starting off with a force of energy.
We have seen high gear for what, 2? This is the 3rd time now, 3rd tournament, and we've yet to see a team do that. How much is yet to be explored? How much is yet to be discovered on these Forge maps that have so many little Easter egg nuggets strewn all throughout the landscapes? And we just got to witness a brand new one there as Abasi opens up the scoring after he opens up a new strategy on high gear. Man, that was fun.
War in the chat says, wow, they actually used the elevator early. Never saw that. So
That was the first time.
First time appearance of the strategy. Was that Abasi that had dropped all the way down there?
That was Abasi. He actually had a teammate support him. I think it was Super CC that took the, it looked like a Helldiver, right? Like, you know that Halo Infinite marketing campaign where Master Chief dives out of the Pelican and he's like swan diving in. Oh, swan diving in for the 2-0 lead. Clan Kids utilize the strategy to absolutely get themselves back in this series. What a turn of events.
This is insane. I mean, maybe that little break was all the time they needed to get their heads screwed back on straight, as they have certainly come back with a vengeance in game number 3. 42 caps out. Looks like another cap has been pulled, but when 2 go down, I don't think that flag's going to move much further. Gunplexion trying to play defense here. Finds Common kind of sneakily sitting in the corner. Does get the death from the grave, or sorry, the kill from the grave with that death grenade. And now both teams losing a couple players. We're going to reset for a moment. We got a lot of items spawning up. 2 snipers about to be up. I believe the rockets are up as well.
Envor with the rockets and quite the skin on it. That's a interesting one there. Hexagons strewn out all across it as we now hop on board here with Gunplexion. Another power weapon in the hands of Tenrai. Envor off screen gets one with the last rocket he had in his inventory, but plenty more to come from Gunplexion as he earns. Just say another headshot, picks up the flag, drops it to take down Common, but he goes down instead. Big win there for Common. Not only does he get the reset, but he gets 3 shots in the snipe.
Look at the pressure Envor is putting on him. Former teammates, by the way. I know Common and Envor were together on at least 1 or 2 rosters in the last season, so maybe knowing how each other play. Envor puts enough pressure on Common for him to be taken down. Super CC has been very effective with these sniper rifles. Another former Envor teammate. So it's always interesting when players are playing against former teammates, because you know they're going to be able to read each other just a bit better than maybe some of the other players they're playing against, and usually creates some very close and interesting series.
Yeah, there's a lot of former teammates across the lobby. As Super CC looks across the map into the red base, looking to break through, but first he's got to find a few slays. Gunplexion, oh wow, fakes the slide into the bridge, jumps up instead on top of it, and that put the Slippy on Super CC, enough so to where he could not identify where he was going. Sniper going off the map, and a flag run occurring through the middle of the map here as Ziad looks to play a little bit of bodyguard, but with 2 going down, I don't know if he's going to be able to get into the base. This is a risk-reward play here, and he might just get it. Filters through to the long side to have some cover. My God, props to Ziad, man. 2 players down for Tenrai, only 1 for Clan Kids. It's essentially a 1v3 at that point, like when you got the oddball in your hand, but with the flag, he was able to break through into the base and cut this lead in half.
He saw an opening and was not afraid to take advantage of it. Gets the cap, and Ziad with the colorful skins here on both the rocket launcher and the Magnum. Kind of like this. Got the white and purple drip here as he gets the first kill onto Avicii, rotating backwards, trying to get this unexpected route into the base so he could potentially get another flag out. Nice pistol shots onto Super CC after wasn't the best rocket, but after using both, he's not afraid to give those rockets away and kind of back to a reset situation. Neither team with a clear advantage in the moment.
Avicii on the mat gun, a little bit of high ground here. Zeon has some himself, but that makes him more easy to spot out. And then Avicii gets a little taste of his own medicine as Piggy's able to spot him easily and now work his way into the base of Clan Kids, trying to pull this next flag and tie things up here. 6 minutes left on the clock. Thought he maybe had a sticky there. You don't really often see a repulsor frag combination, but there we do, and you can see why you don't see it much. It doesn't work often.
Yeah, I mean, it can, it would be kind of funny if you like repulsed a frag into their forehead and just knocks them out cold. They're just like unconscious on the ground.
Or
but
into their armpit or nether regions, which does actually, physics talking here, does work in Halo. So I've seen that before.
That's true. The grenade can just get stuck between multiple body parts and act as a sticky grenade. But in this case, just kind of hits the wall and explodes in a sad corner instead and does no damage to anyone. But Ziad gonna see if he can get the headshot. Does not. Lands the body instead. Leaves two players, one shot. Will the damage be followed up on? The answer is no. Nobody in position to clean those kills up. And looks like a flag's gonna get pulled, but I don't think Common's gonna be able to move this very far. He does trade out with Piggy. Love to see that flag kill in the kill feed. That's not something you see every day. And Avicii now just trying to get some shots down range to stop them from returning flags. Both flags will return though, and once again we're back to square one.
Flag reset. Avicii resetting that scope after a few missed shots. Not used to seeing that from him with that sniper in his hands. Now taken back to the high ground. Has Super CC on the parallel other side of the map. So map control, I'd say, is in favor of Clan Kids. Can they turn it into numbers advantage? For now, momentarily, they do. But with Avicii going down a few shots, he descends to the back of the map, retreats, and Piggy says, hey, man, if you're going to go back, I'm going to push forward. Takes the fight to Avicii and takes him down.
It's good awareness by Avicii to know that the pressure was coming, but multiple members of Tinrai pushing through. Piggy had a little bit of extra help in case he couldn't finish that. Able to get this rocket pretty far. Common, or sorry, get this flag pretty far. Common with the rocket. Gonna now take the high ground, and it's 4 dead for Tinrai. This looks like it should be a flag cap, as long as they can stop these players from getting out of their base.
And it should now be a series, as Clan Kids should take game 3 with their third score.
No, 5 flags.
5 flag. Spoiler alert, we're playing to 5 here. So a counter cap actually going to come through, as Common has the flag. 3 go down for Tenrai. And this actually, excuse me, this might be a double cap for Clan Kids instead. I thought for sure there'd be a counter. My God, it's a double cap brewing.
And a very impressive one. They were not only able to secure the first one, but get enough spawn kills to get the second flag out in a hurry. They're looking to make it 3, as they've got a couple more slays. If they can take out Piggy here, no, Piggy with the icy shots gonna shut that down. But with just 3 minutes on the clock, you gotta feel like if Tinrai are to come back into this one, they've got to start pulling some flags and get some aggression going right now.
Yeah, I'd put it at about a 1 minute clip per score. So with 3 needed to tie things up and 3 minutes left on the clock, you got to get going. You got to get going now if you're Tenrai. As Piggy senses that, works his way through, but that's where some of that positioning and having the lead is the advantage. Clan Kids are going to expect the overextension. They're going to expect the unexpected. It's going to be very difficult for Tenrai to break through into the base because Clan Kids are going to be set up for it.
Yeah, like we're at the point where you kind of have to start playing desperately, but at the same time, like you can't be too desperate. You can't literally just hold forward towards the flag. You've got to be cautious in your approach. But with that lead, Clan Kids opting to play in a more defensive manner, because that's all they really need to do. As long as they can stop 3 consecutive flag caps, this will end by time. You start to see the strategy being adjusted in real time.
Oh, 2 players in the vents for Tenrai. And it looked like Avanize had a good shot set up, but the pressure was too strong. D-scoped and he shielded. as he repulses away what he thought was a frag. I don't know if there was one. Nonetheless, it does deplete his resources. No more repulsor left to work with, so keep an eye on the bottom right of your screen as Piggy working his way through towards the truck. Envoy goes down to 1 HP, wins that one, but how long can he stay alive? Not long is the answer, as Avicii takes him down and earns the reset. Clan Kids 145 away from taking their first win in this series.
At this point, I think it's a formality to have this game play out. Both teams gonna maybe pad their stats a little bit, but I just don't think it's mathematically possible. I mean, in theory, yes, if they just ran it perfectly 3 times in a row, but after 3 go down, I think that is gonna spell the end of the game. Piggy says, you know what, let's just end this right here, right now. Sorry, the Clan Kids saying they want to end it right here. They might go for another cap if they can.
3 go down for Tenrai, and you're right, we could skip this 1 minute and just go straight to the post-game report if Avicii and Crew are able to take advantage of the numbers advantage they have, but they're not in the base just yet. So that was a defensive 4 down. They're going to have the opportunity, though, to open up the map, push through, respawns occurring in droves for Tenrai. Every time I've looked up at the top left of my screen, it feels like at least 3 have been down. 2 are down now, but 3 are down for Clan Kids. So all feels all for naught, though. You might see a counter cap come through here for Tenrai, but Clan Kids, with that opening break camo grab, diving to the depths of high ground, taking a risky strategy there, because again, you'd think that the death barrier would have taken you down and back to the respawn screen, but instead Avicii earned the early camo, stopped what was the first flag run for Tenrai, and then they countered that to turn it into a 2-0 lead and never looked back.
Looks like they will try to put this 5th flag in. I think they will as that flag gets returned. So just to add a little bit more energy going into game 4. But you're exactly right. Those opening strats, it kind of feels like Avicii, when he got up today, just hopped on this map and was like, will it kill me if I jump down here? It won't. I'm going to try this in the game. So it's kind of fun to see that. And even the map creator himself had never seen someone employ that strategy. I think there's kind of a plus and minus to that, though, right? Like, on one hand, yeah, you're going to get the camo, but then you got to sit there and wait for the next 20 seconds to re-enter the equation.
Is there a grapple? Is there a grapple you could grab on this map? I forget, because that would be the route, right? To grab the grapple, dive down, and then grapple slingshot your way back up on top of the map. Because again, cue the elevator music. There was quite a considerable amount of time to get back up on top into the playing field, but since the other team didn't quite expect it, it worked out. But now that it's been put on screen, Eli, you know, after competing in Halo for 20 plus years, it takes one time to see some tricky strategy like that, and then the whole world is put on notice.
Right, and that's the other side of the coin I was going to say is like, okay, if it really is a good strategy, was it a good idea to pull it out now instead of maybe deeper into the tournament? Because now it's going to be expected, right? Like, if anybody else that's competing is paying attention to the broadcast, which they often do, they want to hear us gas them up or keep tracks of what's going on or hear our stupid dad jokes. You know, they've got the broadcast up in most cases, so maybe showing their hand a little bit early here. But you know, after thinking about it, I don't think it's, like, more often than not, it's probably not going to be a good strategy. It was just good because it was unexpected this time. But I feel like there's going to be a vast majority of the time that you go for that play and you're just at the bottom of the map while your teammates are dying and the other team's capping your flag. So I don't know.
Agreed.
There's got to be kind of a push-pull to that one.
Agreed. Certainly excited to see how that one. So there's see how that one plays out throughout the day. But okay, there's a repulsor underneath the Mac gun. That's probably going to cut the time in, what, like cut 3 to 4 seconds off of your ascension back up onto the map. So
yeah, but then you're revealed though, because like if you use equipment now, like you're not camo anymore, so you might just get shot out of the sky and die anyway. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, going to be very interesting to see how that one develops throughout the day. New strategy and new maps being seen here on your ForgeHub 5K coverage presented by LBT Halo. As we move on to Anthracite, good old yeehaw for Game 4, King of the Hill. This has been a fan favorite, an asymmetrical, almost Overwatch payload type like map. But boy, is it fun to watch, and love the aesthetic. I imagine Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd are running around throughout the scenes. It's like if you go to Universal Studios, Anthracite is like something you'd see there.
So you said yeehaw, Overwatch, and Looney Tunes, and is that how you're describing this map?
Yeah, I put a lot on y'all's plate, but I assume you guys are hungry and you guys can eat it.
Your brain works in mysterious ways, my friend, because I don't know what the hell you're even talking about. I mean, this is a coal mine. First of all, it's in the mountains. There's snow on the ground. How is that yeehaw? There's no like. How does this remind you of cowboys? I mean, maybe the way the buildings look.
You can take a duel in the snow, right? You can. Oh, dude, just imagine the ASMR like a cinematic Hollywood. Taking those slow steps, the boots.
Did you just
hit into the
onomatopoeia the walking through snow sound? That's insane. I mean, I don't think I've never heard anyone do that in my entire 34 years on this earth. Has someone made the sound effects for walking through snow, and you just did it on a broadcast? That's insane.
I'm just trying to help you visualize it, Eli. I could absolutely see a couple of cowboys walking away and that snow. Oh man, every step, just like the anticipation rises as they're about to turn and take their shot in their duel. And we're about to see a duel here between Tenrai and Clan Kids. We already have, after Tenrai take a 2-0 lead in this series. Take a look back at the scoreboard. 50-49 game 2. This one could have been tied 1-1. Clan Kids probably feeling like they should be the one up 2-1 in the series. And more often than not, Eli, when I see that in a series layout, it means we're going to a game 5. So excited to see what we get here in a game 4. Clan Kids looking to get one step closer to a reverse sweep.
It does feel like something changed between games 2 and 3, and not just Gunplection's monitor. It feels like the energy shift was certainly put on display in that game 3, but anything can happen on these maps. These players are not very familiar with them. At this point, though, if these guys have played in any ForgeHub tournaments, they should be familiar with Anthracite. If you'll recall, there are a plethora of weapons to play for on this. We got a sniper rifle, we got a stalker, we've got overshield, we've got MK sidekick. There's so many different weapons, and if one team can control the high ground and the weapons and simultaneously control the hills, obviously throughout that whole process, they're going to take control of this game.
Oh man, I'm just enjoying chat a little back and forth with the community. Juan says Mikowski really showing his lack of sleep with the comments he's making while casting.
I like the way he spelled Mikowski as well. I feel, was that like an intentional diss right there? Why do you spell it like that?
Mikowski, I don't know, man. My gamer tag's been misspelled my entire life. I remember in Halo 2, I was playing on midship, and you used to be able to hear the other team, and they're like, "It's old man Mankowski, get him!" So yeah, for whatever reason, people have never been able to know what my name is. But we're getting milked again, so we're gonna throw it to active for a quick message after we take a quick break. Stay tuned.
We might be on HCS offseason, but we still have a place for some Halo competitive spirit. ForgeHub has hosted several level design contests over the years and have awarded over $80,000 in total prizing to the Forgers in Halo Infinite alone. ForgeHub just finished evaluating the top 10 maps for the 4v4 stockpile contest, which is awarding $20,000 in total prizing. Throughout the broadcast of today's ForgeHub tournament, we'll be unveiling the winners of this Halo map design competition. As we shared last time, we are also pleased to say that in the near future, ForgeHub will be hosting a dedicated tournament with cash prizing hosted by LVT Halo, featuring the top maps from the stockpile contest so we can give the proper spotlight with some competitive action. The Forge action doesn't finish there, since our next chapter will start on November with Duel-tacular 2 and a 2v2 Forge contest with a $10,000 prize pool. Keep an eye on the events section of our website for future information about this contest, and don't forget to take a look at the biggest custom map collection we host in there.
Double kill. That's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Double kill. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. Mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape. Hey. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And the life wants to fuck with me.
Double kill.
Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight.
Killing spree.
I can't see straight.
Double kill. Snipe.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Reversal. Killing
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say.
All right, baby's had enough milk. We are back in this series. Game 4. Anthracite, King of the Hill, Clan Kids versus Tenrai. Tenrai take a 2-1 lead in this series, but Clan Kids really showed us something there in that Game 3. Game 2 was 50-49, so Eli, Clan Kids have every chance, every hope, every opportunity to tie this series up and send us to a Game 5.
This map mode combination in particular has produced some extremely exciting matches. I feel like we've gone down to the wire almost every time we've been on this. Maybe a blowout once or twice, but for the most part, we've seen this come down to a one hill differential so frequently. And between two evenly matched teams, I kind of expect the same, but do the Clan Kids have the momentum going into this game? Like you said, a bit of milk between games 1 and 2. If your baby ever needs more milk, just come to the LVT tournament where these players are resetting their monitor for no reason sometimes. I mean, come on, guys, just focus up and start the game. Regardless, let's see how this one shakes out.
Well, it was a physical resetting of the monitor for Gunplexion, but it almost seems like metaphorical, like a spiritual reset, because Gunplexion has come online and now starting off flawlessly 2-0. He's got the snipe, high ground, and everything he needs to continue on this run. Now repositioning after not getting enough intel or insight as to where the opponents are. Sets up, but oh my god, Ivanized with the angle takes him down.
So many angles and sight lines to take advantage of on this map. This hill at the very bottom of the map, and looks like we have a bit of lag in our observer. So you're not having a stroke, viewer, don't worry. This is not normally. Someone check him PC. As Zia with a 360 medal, it looked like a 1440 to me.
Can you imagine? Tony Hawk. We get like a new voice line. You go above a 900, you get that from Jeff Steitzer. Gunplexion back on board with him, is stuck in a box. And Elf on the Shelf, not Christmas yet, goes down. 3 down for Tenrai, 2 down for Clan Kids. So might open up an opportunity to score some points here for the Clan Kids and finally get on the board.
Okay, this hill usually takes a while to capture. You're going to see little bits of time, and then you're going to want to often get out of the hill, help your team win the fight, because obviously from here it's difficult to output any damage, which means your teammates are kind of fighting a uphill battle, both physically and metaphorically. Looks like Gunplexion though Gunplexion gets taken down. That was Common and Super CC that came out ahead in that fight, and Common still just kind of patrolling the area around the hill, trying to be a nuisance, but he gets surrounded and taken down. For the moment, looks like Clan Kids might be able to milk some more time here.
Gunplexion setting up a little preemptively for that OS. Wow, that's a nade shot if I've ever seen one. Don't get the announcement from Jeff Steitzer, but that was a nice time. Frag toss, headshot, and that opens up Ziad's opportunity to grab that OS now. Putting it to quick use. Avicii, all he can do is tuck his tail and run. Despite the repulsor, still an easy slay after the damage from Avicii, but Super CC with the high ground able to dwindle away at that overshield, but all the while time keeps tick, 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 tick in the hill. Tenrai get to the 98 percentile, and Clan Kids might just stop him. They do. 4 go down, and it might just be a steal for Hill 1.
They should have timing to come off spawn and potentially get common out. It's still about 10 seconds to secure it. Tenrai have the timing, but they've got to be aggressive. And look at the way Ivanai is just covering the angles. He knows the areas of approach the Tenrai will likely go for. And look at this. Finds a slay onto Piggy, holding the attention of this opponent long enough that Till player does get a little bit more time, but they're going to have a last stand here to earn this point.
98. Who's gonna steal it? Who's gonna steal it? It's gonna be Clan Kids. Tenrai. Oh man, despite getting the 4 down and looking like they had the stop. Man, Eli, we have had some crazy sequences like that, whether it's a counter cap in CTF, a 49-49 in the Slayer, or 99-99 on King of the Hill. We've seen that a couple times, and we're only in a winner's round 2. So, man, has the action been fast and frenetic here. ForgeHub always delivers. For now, Clan Kids take a 1-0 lead in a crucial game 3. Can they send us to that first game 5?
Ziad has been on fire this series already. Like I said, he's seen Cycles rise to the top, and it feels like he's trying to show that he deserves to be there as well. Been a standout performer in majority of these games. 10-5, towering over the lobby. Common on the other side, 11-6 now after earning that slay onto Piggy. But man, Ziad trying to bring his team back into this. It's going to be very important that he stays on fire right now. Killing spree, make it a double kill. Tries to get the repulse to send that player back, but he is single-handedly keeping his team at least somewhat alive here.
And pre-patch, that repulsor might have just been a pancake triple kill. Instead, Ziad will take a few slays and enough damage to allow Tenrai to step foot in the hill. But some fortunate spawns here for Clan Kids. An unfortunate grab of the OS. Frag grenade does take down some of that, and it does ultimately lead to his demise as the overshield gets depleted. Super CC has been playing the high ground. Every time we've switched to his POV, or every time we've seen him take shots into his opponents, he's had the high ground, Eli.
Enemy team took the hit.
Yeah, it's very important in Halo in general, but with as much verticality as we see on this map, it's going to be easy to take advantage of that. Common now the one with the high ground and the sniper rifle. Taking a look at this spiral staircase. Takes a look out the window, jumps out of it to get the no-scope beatdown onto Gunplexion. Teammate Envor is going to be able to pick up the sniper, though, after cleaning that fight up. And shock grenades going to be very effective on this map with all the close quarters. Somehow gets the perfect angle and slay with the shock grenade, and he's trying to turn it into more. Ivanized, though, with some good aggression to shut him down while weak.
Oh, a little bit of looky what I found there for Envor, and now Ivanai says, let me match that. Goes for the triple that Envor could not connect on. 2 players pushing from Tenrai, and that's going to be enough with the numbers advantage to take down Ivanai. That sniper rifle's been a damn curse. Everyone who picks it up has gone down shortly after. Will Avicii suffer the same fate?
It's not got much ammo left. Opting to use the bandit instead with the teammate here, but he also unfortunately goes down. Piggy lands the no-scope headshot, but he's probably... Oh, look at the Shrekky!
Holy shit! 360 double kill! Filthy headshot from Piggy. That was the nastiest snipe you'll see all day.
He just hit him with the phase trick shot. Is that a leak, a roster leak? Is this man on the phase roster? That was disgusting. Are you kidding me?
My mouth, my jaw is on the floor. Piggy! What the hell was that?
He broke his ankles. I could hear the ankle snap as that player fell to the bottom. He faked like he was going down, jumped, stayed up top, and then just turned with the 360 no scope. Literally putting that kid in a montage. That was disgusting.
Dude, jumping off the geometry to get a little tricky with it and then taking to the sky, or at least the roof. Man, the ceiling on Piggy. Let's talk about Piggy and the ceiling to his game. Is this a guy that's going to ascend? I think as it relates to, you could talk about like percentage increases to his performance, his placings, and what he brings to teams. I think Piggy's a guy to keep an eye on. He posted his Twitter stat sheet, one of the most assisted players in HCS, and not only do his slays, not only does his damage look good on the stat sheet, it leads to things like scores on the map and on the scoreboard. We're now tied after the most insane 360 double kill no scope I've ever seen in Halo Infinite.
I mean, the highlight for me was just the juke out factor of it, right? Like he's faking as if he's falling, but then hits basically a late jump. I think like we're definitely gonna have to check that replay.
Off the little, there's a little lip there at the top. That shout out to the Forgers again, man. That sequence couldn't have been possible unless they had the foresight to have that attention to detail, man. Oh my God, today has been so much fun. That was just, I'll watch that 1,000 times later tonight.
Avicii not having the game that he wants, but I feel like he's the type of player, if he can come online, will be the difference maker. And despite some beautiful plays out of both Ziad and Piggy, it's Clan Kids that have a massive lead in this third hill. Ivan Eyes out of stalker ammo, but uses that shock grenade, gets the shot kill there. And I can't predict which way this one goes. Envor with the slide out, reach out onto Ivan Eyes. He goes down, and Super CC, though, in the process is going to be able to get the overshield and now a set of shock grenades. Just look how many items are on this map. This is just a playground. So much to play for.
Piggy on the other side of the corner. Wow, Super CC. Did he have comms on that? How did he know that Piggy was
Probably
on the
audio.
other side? Audio cue had to have been a great pickup.
Time's running out.
Time's running out. 3 seconds left on the clock. And this is going to send us to OT, so time almost point. Oh my God, another filthy double kill. No scope from Ivanized. Anthracite has delivered the fun and thrills. 4 go down for Tenrai, and Clan Kids will take it in the very end. 1 second left on the clock, and that will do it! Ivanized with another snipe. Going for a second one on to Envor. 3 players filtering into the hill. Oh my God, the backsmack comes through. Tenrai go 3 down though, and Piggy is the last hope. Can he be a hero once again? No, he goes down, and Clan Kids send us to a game 5.
What is happening in this game right now? I mean, when this map was loading up, I was thinking to myself, this is the last shot overkill. I think last shot hit an overkill with all no scopes on this in the last ForgeHub 5K, but these guys are turning, they're just generating a montage for the Forgers to put together as a highlight reel to show what awesome gameplay this map produces. That was insane. Cannot wait to see the run back, but let's take a look at the scoreboard as we see pretty even damage across the board. A little bit surprising to see Gunplexion at the bottom of the damage dealt, but we know he's going through some tech issues right now, so that could be part of the problem.
Man, there's something in the waters of this coal mine town, Anthracite, as it routinely delivers. You brought up the overkill from last shot in the last tournament.
Oh, this is it.
This has got to be my favorite map and got to be my favorite. Look at that lip jump off the top. 360! Headshot on Ivanized. That is one of the filthiest plays you'll ever see in Halo.
Oh, and then another one from Ivan Eyes right there as well. Not to be outdone.
Can we get that in slow motion, Louis? Like, I'm talking like 1 frame per hour. That's how slow we need it, man. That was sick.
Oh, at the end here, Ivan Eyes tried to make some hero, or Piggy tried to make the hero play to keep the team alive. Just was not going to be enough, but yeah, the juke out, jumps forward as if he's gonna fall, but then jumps off the ledge, turns and no scopes. I mean, if you're the player that gets killed by that, you just gotta be like, all right, bro, you got it. Like right here it is. So he sees the player coming, jumps over here. There's a little lip. I think he's in this exact moment recognizing he can jump off of it. Player Ivan Eyes thinks he's going low, but he goes high, follows the player down, and just turns and lands the no scope. With oh man, that's insane.
1 frame per hour. So basically a photo. Yes, take a picture. An iconic moment in Halo competition that we just witnessed. But there's no time to glaze that double kill from Piggy. They lost game 4, and that's why we're in a game 5. Tenrai, Clan Kids. Who's gonna take it?
Whew, I don't even know what to say about that one. We're in a game 5 though. We got to refocus up, forget the past. Anything that happened before this game doesn't matter anymore. Ziad though, with the rockets, he takes down the rocket player with the sniper, and he's going to be pinging that heavily. All the goodies in the hands of Tenrai. Headshot goes out. Rocket is wasted because Gunplexion, he's oh, you got the snipe. I could have saved my rocket, brother, man. Let me know you're gonna hit it next time. He's gonna get the next rocket onto Avicii, but wow, Tenrai are coming out insane right now. Maybe pumped up by Piggy's snipe in the last game.
Dion says, I was familiar with your game, and now I've copied it, Piggy, as he Rips faces off the start. It's a ripper of a start here. A ton of slays throughout the first minute of the match. We've already seen 14 occur in totality. Tenrai, though, takes a 4-kill lead, heading into the double digits.
Finally, Tenrai being slowed just a little bit. Envor being sneaky here, waits for his shields, gets into an engagement with Avicii. Both players respecting one another, gonna both disengage from that situation. No point in taking a 1v1 fight when it's better to just stay alive and re-engage from another part of the map. Love to see that level of discipline from these teams. Piggy now has a Sentinel Beam in his back pocket. Haven't seen this used in competitive play since it was on Streets, but with the way Piggy aims so smooth and steady, I have to imagine he might be one of the best Sentinel Beam players.
Grilled cheese, tuna melt, regardless of what sandwich you prefer. That was a melter of a slay.
I'm hungry,
there.
man.
You getting hungry, Eli? Sorry, dude.
Yeah, chill with the references, bro.
Oh, more grilled cheese action. You can see that player turns to Swiss cheese, sharp cheddar, and heads up gameplay. This is big to pick this weapon up, and not so much heads up gameplay there to jump off the map with it, but nonetheless, man, oh my God. Now we see why that was GA'd seasons ago.
Wow. I don't even know what to say about that last play. We got a lot of items that just came up, though. We got rockets up. Piggy not even close to it. Going to try to keep his teammate alive over here. Immediately refocuses his attention to that M41 spanker. Looking to spank a few players if he can get it in his possession. But for now, I'm going to try to keep it out of the hands of the clan kids. And I don't know if I like this. He's been staring at it for quite some time. I mean, I understand the thought process, but like realistically, are you going to kill that guy if he lifts up and just cuts the corner? Probably not. It's now missing. Super CC able to grab it while he was distracted.
Yeah, Tenrai were playing to bait the Rockets, but Ivanize goes down. But after a bait and switch win for Tenrai, Ivanize was the ultimate Omega and the Alpha bait, as Ivanize was a distraction to allow clan kids to take the Rockets, and with 2 tubes, they could tie this up at 21, needing a couple slays there with the power weapons. We've seen better power weapon control from Tenrai as the Rockets get the clan kids back in this one.
Love to see that. Players just spam pinging because they don't know what the hell to call any of the things on this map. They don't have call outs. They just spam the ping. Look at this. Look at this. This is what he's saying right now, as unfortunately doesn't get any help. Piggy's going to take him down. This is going back and forth. This looked like Team Tenrai would potentially steamroll it, but I mean, clan kids fighting back very masterfully here.
Oh boy, Common. 10 slays. Ivanize pretty close there at 7. On the other side, it's Gunplexion in a heavyweight duel with him. 10 of his own. But Common's adding more to the stat sheet. 11 now. Really towering above his teammates. Keeping it close. We're tied 25 all at the halfway mark. Will we see another 50-49 finish in a game 5? It feels like that might just be the case.
We're trending towards it, but we've seen crazy things happen. We saw a 4-kill game turn into an 18-kill game earlier today, so one team could catch fire.
Oh my
look
God,
how
look
fast!
at the overshield! Absolutely melted and depleted. It looked like the real-time POV we were watching was doubled up. Like, you hit the fast forward button 4 times even. That's how quickly his OS got depleted, and now Tenrai have a 5-kill lead because of it.
Piggy said, "Oh, you thought you had an OS? That's cute." And half a second later, it's gone with the perfect aim from the Sentinel Beam. The damage output and DPS is absolutely unreal on that gun. Now they have a 3-kill lead. Look how smooth the aim is from Piggy. He has the confidence that he's going to land the shot. Doesn't go for the beatdown. I feel like a lot of players would have panicked beatdown in that moment, but he keeps his cool and finishes the laser beam to delete his opponent from the map.
Oh, we've had plenty of talk about the sniper and the rocket on this map, but this Sentinel Beam is the 3rd power weapon. I'm just going to call it, man. This is nuts what we've seen. You almost forget, because you don't get to see it in HCS competition anymore, how damn good it is and how damn good this positioning is. Piggy with the backside. Oh my God.
Double kill.
Oh, I thought he turned that into a triple kill. Instantaneous nano frame triple, but no, he does just earn the double. I say just, like it's not impressive. It still is. Piggy continuing where he picked up, or I should say left off in that game 4, goes through the portal, and now it's a 39-31 match. You're right, Eli. This one's just been a sprint here for Tenrai recently. They've busted it wide open.
Yeah, all of a sudden they have made up a massive difference. Speaking of making up, I've never heard someone make up more words on a broadcast than you, Hunter. Nano frame is not a thing. However, I know what you meant. It sounds kind of cool. Yeah, let's just add some more words to the dictionary, but it looks like Tenrai trying to add some more wins to their name. New overshield up. Piggy immediately on it. He has been so in flow state, just controlling the entire sandbox this map. I mean, he's looking like he's played this map 100 times.
Yeah, even there, just avoiding the overshield getting melted there. You saw the grenade go out. Now he does get grenaded to lose the overshield, but if he had taken the grenade damage that he should have in the opening of that sequence, he would be dead on the respawn screen here. So you're right. When I see players utilize time and space to stay alive just a second longer than they should have and should have been allowed to, that's flow state gameplay, as Piggy looking to seal the door shut. It was 25-25, and after a 25-10 run, Tenrai take the series.
Wow. I mean, they just turned on the jets. It was Piggy. He started cooking. He picked up the microwave gun, the hot dog weenie cooker, as known from yesteryear. And he's just started cooking their weenies, man, with the Sentinel beam. That's insane.
I do quite enjoy a hot dog in the microwave. Real quick and easy way to get a hearty meal, right? If you're a busy dad like me, it's a great way to get your protein. As Ziad taking the face of Ivanize. This had to be the good omen off the start, despite it being very highly contested through the middle portion. Again, Eli, better power weapon control in the form of the sniper, rockets, and that Sentinel beam.
I mean, the Sentinel beam, look at this. I mean, you think you got OS, it's gone. Like, literally, he couldn't even finish, like, coming up with, okay, what am I going to do with this OS? By the time he gets to the OS part of that thought, it's gone. Sorry, buddy. You got to figure out something else to do with your time on the map, because you're just like every other Spartan now. You thought you were somebody special, but you're not anymore. Overshield's gone, buddy.
Wow. What an incredible series. Clan Kids try as they might to earn the reverse sweep victory. Tenrai shut the door in that game 5. I look at your series layout. Man, this one was fun. Man, was it highly contested. And boy, did we have the play of the offseason. I know it's just day 1, first 4v4 tournament of the season 3 into season 4 mix, but man, that was nuts. Piggy with that double kill one more time. Why not? Just for good measure.
The jump off into no scope. I mean, just play it back in slow-mo. So you're getting chased, you're one shot. You just sniped. He gets the headshot right on Super CC. This player's getting yelled call-outs. Hey, chase him, chase him, chase him. I got him, I got him.
He's absolute.
He jumps off this tiny ledge and turns and just puts him in the highlight reel. I mean, come on, buddy. You didn't have to do him like that.
Oh. My God. Oh, dude, what the hell is Ivanize saying to his team? Like, is that one where you don't even call out Eli? You just like there's like a SpongeBob meme for that, I'm sure. Like, you just
he's like,
side eye.
He's like, he's out of snipe ammo. That's all you say.
That was absolutely the call out. Oh my God, dude. That's one that will be played and replayed over and over again in the minds of Clan Kids and everybody in the Halo community, as that clip will be on Twitter and that clip will be viewed. It should be the most viewed Halo clip of the year, honestly. I mean, that was absolutely insane. I've not seen a more insane clip. He was one shot, no scope, into the tech jump, step jump, 360, high ground, like top of the map.
Almost like completely vertical.
Completely vertical, looking straight down at Ivanize. I've not ever seen a clip that quite checks off all the boxes like Piggy's does there. And do pigs fly? Hell yeah, they do.
If it was for an overkill, the internet would literally just have exploded, and the stream would just end in that moment. I mean, even a double kill is pretty sick, though. Just end the tournament, brother. Just end it.
All right, guys. Wow. Well, we're going to throw it to a quick break, but before we do that, we're going to throw it to Active to reveal number 10 in your ForgeHub stockpile contest.
Coming in at 10th place and winning $1,000 is Exhibition, by the Forge team composed of Raccoon Overlord, Blaze Dillon, and Del Soto. Exhibition is a candy to the eye with its amazing level of detail, which can only be compared with its level design that offers a home for intense encounters between Spartans and lots of opportunities for skilled movement. Overgrown corridors, colorful flora, and stunning natural lighting makes a beautiful contrast with their brutalist walls that embody this arena.
Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Keep walking till the break of day. 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 Double kill. Double kill.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill.
And I know it's just what I get. Turning the TV on, with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you.
Double
Get a ride out of town to the lake and play our favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance through 100 earthquakes, and when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew started to fall right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you.
killing spree.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Something I can't see.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K coverage provided by LBT Halo. And we got a good one here. We got Pure with Bound, the new world champion, versus Prison Break, which will see Spartan make his return to Halo competition. I know a lot of people are excited to watch this.
Yeah, look at this roster, man. It's very similar to an old Complexity roster. Breaking Shot, Sparty, Huss, Precision. It's kind of a mix between the old and new Complexity rosters. So very interested to see if this is a team that's kind of forming. I'm sure there's still a lot of movement happening for Roster Mania, but very exciting. But like you said, the newly crowned first-time world champion Bound playing alongside Cherish, Druck, and Talik. This is going to be a fun one.
Plenty to be excited about in this one as Prison Break win the opening break and take an 18 and rolling head start. As Huss! No scope melee onto Talik. Quick reactionary timing there from Huss. Keeps him alive and keeps the snipe in his hand. Switches to the bandit. Takes the high ground. Repositions. Reshields. And it's a rolling 25 now for Prison Break. They're looking good. And man, Huss might be the early MVP of this game, and I love the way he has been moving around the map, Eli.
Yeah, who knows how long he's been on it in the past, but looking very comfortable to take high ground, overlook the ball carrier. I'm already starting to think about strategy, though. I mean, where do you think the best place to take this ball is? There's a couple different structures here across from one another. You'd think that maybe somewhere towards the back of one of these structures would be good, so that their teammates can take the front line of the structure to keep the other team out, but at the same time, you don't want to give a setup to the other team for free. So maybe playing some kind of mid-ground between the two where you can then throw the ball out should things look to get difficult. As we see Cherished with the disgusting back of the head headshot across the map. Takes out Sparty, says, welcome back to competitive Halo. You better get ready to get sniped by me. I'm here now.
Man, yeah, Cherish was slept on, snoozed on like an alarm skip all throughout season 3, but after a top 4 finish at Worlds, I don't think anybody's sleeping on Cherish. Druck, he's finally back, able to compete on land. Talik, we've known he's a monster in Bound. Well, he's the world champ. But despite all that, 14-28, it's a double up lead here for Prison Break as Druck slides through. Wow, Breaking Shot able to actually stay alive there, find a slay. Bound finds the back of 1-3, go down for Prison Break, make it all 4 after the double from Bound, and this should get Pure right back in.
Bound with 6 bullets in the sniper. We know what he's capable of. At the moment, facing some heavy pressure from Breaking Shot. Gonna see what he can do. He's gonna, for now, gonna reroute, try to get the shields back. Probably figuring this map out on the fly, but look at the pressure coming in from all sides on Prison Break. You're gonna be able to push him through, and I'm starting to understand the team name now. Prison Break. This is Sparty finally escaping from jail and getting reintroduced to the community. I mean, you can't have forgot about this guy. One of the most talented players in the league, and he's ready to show you guys why.
Yeah, I mean, think about the parallel was Bound lifted the trophy above his head in Seattle. The ban on Sparty was lifted too, as we watch us now take the no-scope onto Talik. Talik does drop the ball off the map, which resets things top mid. This ball sits really precariously off the reset, right? Like, even a map like Streets, you got a little bit of cover in the cuts, but here, you want to take the oddball, you're going to take some shots, and you get a great example of that there as Huss. Needed a few more bits of shield and a few more teammates to cover him. As he goes down with the oddball, Precision's not going to hold it for much longer as he's the last player alive, and with no defense to speak of, oddball's going to flip rotation into the hands of Pure.
It looks like the first time that a team should get a lot of ball time in one hold. Looks like it is being juggled on the other side, but you did just get it very far from your opposition, but doesn't look like Druck's teammates were nearby to help. Talik does reroute to get the overshield, and there's good reason to do so, but at the same time leaves Druck all by his lonesome. Breaking Shot in a play ball position, gonna get that ball off the map, and it's just a 2-second game. This could go either way. It has been so difficult for either team to get any long hold of that oddball.
39-41. This one's close. With 2 minutes left in regulation. It's a 2-kill, double kill there for Talik, as he's able to help take down 3 for Prison Break. Druck filtering through on a flank, has the snipe in his hands, spots the oddball out there in center field. and he wants to position himself in a manner to where breaking shot doesn't expect it, and he does not. Gets a surprise shot onto him, trying to shoot through the UI indicator of precision, but he's safe for now, behind cover in the base. 3 go down for Prison Break once again. Eli, we've started to see the numbers dwindle for Prison Break. More slays occurring for Pure. Can they turn it into time and regain this lead? Yes, they will.
Regain the lead, but for how long? Cherish, I think, facing some heavy damage, but look at this. Rest of Pure here to try to keep him alive. They've done so successfully so far, but it looks like Precision taking out Talik in the kill feed. Huss takes out Cherish, and it's 3 dead for Pure. They should convert the ball back into their hands. Can they regain the lead once again?
Man, back and forth we go. 80 seconds left, and just about 80 points in total.
Double
Put on the
kill.
scoreboard as Precision puts up a double kill, and that might just be the catalyst to get the oddball back into Prison Break's hands. It is. Does it get them the lead back? It does. But like Eli asked earlier, for how long? It feels like the push after going 4 down has been really strong answer backs for both of these two teams.
It's just been so difficult to hold the ball for an extended period of time. Everyone in this lobby plays extremely fast off of their spawn point as well. Maybe a little bit too fast at times. Need to start tightening up that teamwork. Difficult to do on a map that you're unfamiliar with. Looks like one of the power items has respawned. Found though, knows Precision is lurking in the corner, wants to delete him from the equation before he pushes through, but Sparty with the overshield going to comfortably clean that up. And now the biggest lead we've seen yet at the right time to do so. Prison Break looked to take round 1, but they still have another minute left on that regulation clock.
49-74, Prison Break in the lead with 55 seconds left. Is Sparty back in the mix and back on your screen. Love to see that. Congrats, dude. As he's trying to stay alive, goes down to low HP. Look at the positioning, earns the trade. And that's a hard-fought, well-earned trade there, Eli.
Yeah, difficult one from the low ground. Just get the confident double melee out. It's going to be a big deal. Anytime that you have the lead and you earn a trade is typically a good thing for you, as the opposition would like to have at least 3 players alive before grabbing this oddball. It sits atop this very exposed bridgeway at the top of the map, so you want to have some cover from teammates if you're going to extend out for it. Now it looks like time has been called as the play for Prison Break. Their goal now is to just defend the oddball without touching it.
With how difficult it is to grab that oddball off the reset, this is absolutely the best strategy to play here, as Prison Break take down all 4 and take game 1 of this series. Man, what an electric game 1 that was. Round 1 that was. Sorry, my lack of sleep is really showing there. As Prison Break will take a round 1 victory, but boy, Eli, did they write the book on how to play this map oddball variety?
Like I said, these players are just figuring things out on the fly, and they certainly don't know where the best place to hold this ball is, but they can have a good guess. And once the ball is at the top of the map, it's pretty easy to keep the other team off of it. As we see Sparty thinks there might be an opponent underneath him. Unfortunately, he ends up in the middle of everything. He's going to hand that sniper over to Cherish, but Huss is there to clean up the situation. Can he turn 2 with the late jump triple kill onto Bound with the perfect shots? Huss, not talked about enough, man. This guy has so much talent, and he's here to show it this next season, I think.
Hussy with the bussy, and for now, the triple kill, which should give Prison Break the chance. But again, it might take an overkill to feel comfortable to grab this oddball, and there you go. That's the strategy. You gotta have at least 3 X's on the top left or right of your screen if you want to feel safe to grab this oddball off the reset. Just hang it out top mid. So great plays there from Prison Break. Huss with the triple kill opens up the first bit of time in round 2.
Nah, I can't follow that. I don't know. I don't even know what to say, man. You're just gonna act like you never said that? Anyways, Bound.
It was accurate.
Has already rewritten history just a short month ago, trying to rewrite the story of game 1. But so far, 10 seconds, all that has been accumulated by either team. And we're already a minute and a half off of regulation time. Ball's gonna get reset. I mean, these guys are just playing Slayer featuring an oddball. Like, I mean, at some point you gotta pick it up, brother. I mean, all these slays don't mean anything. They don't lead to ball time, but they are just kind of fighting for map space and positioning and waiting for the right time to grab it. You gotta think that you know, maybe you can multitask a little bit, right? Get the slays, but at least close to the ball, so after the slay you can grab it.
It's because of how precarious that oddball is set up top mid. With how many slays we just saw come through the feed, you assume the oddball is actually the skull of one of the 8 members in this lobby. That's how many slays that we've seen off the opening of round number 2. I love the play there from the oddball bearer, knowing that Sparty is around the corner, throws a little shimmy shake, shoulder tilt, to bait out another shot with the S7, get Sparty a little rattled and off his steez, but he's known for bouncing back. Does go back to the respawn screen there as Precision has the oddball back in his hands. Prison Break are looking just like they did in round 1.
Saw Druck's spiker grenade going through the legs of his opponent, barely does not connect. And they're just playing keep away at this point. Precision just taking this ball away, says, haha, you can't catch me. I got Sparty behind me now. I know you haven't had to deal with him for a while. You got to deal with him now. And Sparty does a good job to protect him for long enough to get that ball off the map. Gonna reset back to that top center bridge where they were so successful in defending in the last round. Is that going to be the play again? Still early to think about that. 2.5 minutes on the clock, but you got to wonder with how little time has been accumulated by either team, it's probably going to time again.
I would imagine so. Here though. Ooh, nice little strafe use of the geometry there from Cherish, but not enough to stay alive as Sparty takes him down. But you're right, with how many slays have been prioritized here in round number 2, this one should go to time. Just over 30 seconds in total between these two teams. But Pure have found in recent memory enough slays to get 8 seconds on the board. It really goes to show you need even more than just a team wipe to get 10 seconds, double digits on the clock, and you're going to need that ×3 as Prison Break have reached that 30-second checkpoint first. And there you go, 4 go down for Prison Break. Overkill goes into Sudatolic. He will not pop this right away. He will hold on to it just a second longer. I thought he might actually extend it out to right here and popped it. Nonetheless, Tolic has 90% of an overshield to work with, and Prison Break are now on the defensive.
You saw the way Tolic played that too. He elected to go all the way around the outside, see if he could get a flank on some spawning members of Prison Break that might have started to progress towards the oddball. They were able to take the lead here. This is about 25 seconds unanswered, the longest stretch of time they've had in this game, period. But I gotta say, after 3 dead for Pure, Prison Break should take the lead right back. And if Precision can keep the sniper in the hands of Prison Break, then I think this one will continue to go in their favor. Oh! Look at the double no-scope, trying to look like Piggy from the last series, and this man's already putting on a show.
Precision breaking the kneecaps and cheekbones of Pure as he earns that double kill and an elongated triple kill. Face cheeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now some butt cheeks as Cherish takes one into the gluteals as we'll go down to 1 HP. Precision goes down ultimately, but not before. A nice stretch with that sniper gives Prison Break back a double up lead.
See, I just had to get you back. You're always breaking my concentration mid-cast, so I had to get you back on that one a little bit. Anyways, Prison Break take a big lead here now, 65-37, minute and 20 seconds on the clock. They got to start thinking about playing that time strategy once again. Yeah, Precision, I think he's going to just move it a little bit closer to the edge, rack up a little bit of extra ball time. Probably going to put it back down here shortly. And Sparty, awkward fight against Druck, and he's going to win that one. What a disgusting strafe. How's the left stick of that controller is not going to last if you keep doing that, Sparty.
Yeah, make sure you buy your warranty with your controller if you're going to be moving on the sticks like that. As Bounds, speaking of moving on the sticks, this guy is absolutely insane with his movement. He's going to take an insane comeback here, down by 40 seconds. Pure have to find this oddball, and they might just have to overextend and grab it with just 2 down for Prison Break, which they do.
I like that play from Tolic. Grabs the ball, just immediately gets out of dodge, does not want to end up back in Sparty's scope. And huge revenge play from Druck. It was another 1v1 fight. This time Druck going to even the count as he comes out ahead of that one, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They do still have the ball in their favor. They got to hold it for quite a while though to regain the lead, and to do so with maximum efficiency as only 38 seconds remain on that in-game clock. But right now they've got a comfortable distance away from Prison Break. Prison Break kind of getting staggered out as well. This might be exactly what Pure need actually in this moment.
Oh yeah, they feel great about this. They're going to be down by 10. with 38 left on the clock. So they have the situation set up for a comeback in a round 3 here in game 1. It's bound. Goes down to the low ground. Repulses back up. He goes back down to 1 HP, just trying to stay alive and trying to keep the distraction on him. But for so long, people were watching Bound. Here do get back to within 2, but Prison Break picked up the oddball once again. A stretch run finish with 85 seconds left on the clock. Pure have one push up the map to stop this hold, and a game 1 win for Prison Break.
That was a great route for Bound to stay alive, but the worst route to be part of the action is his entire team died during that sequence. Precision now, clutch reversal win on that player. The repulse in his teammate's hands. I think that's Breaking Shot has been putting so much work in all of these fights. Breaking Shot finally out of repulsor charges, taking the low ground here, knows that there's just 10 seconds on the clock. If he can stay alive and put himself in position to look at the oddball, he's going to use the repulsor to do so as he turns the corner here, grabs the ball for a second. But 7 seconds left. They only need 6 to close it. Talik knows he can't really do anything but hold the ball and pray that his teammates slaughter the enemies that are approaching. Druk now forced to go for the ball. 1 second left, but Sparty with the perfect double kill to secure game 1.
Man, what a game there as Remnant. That's a symmetrical map, right? This is interesting to note.
Yeah.
I think of Oddball Midship in Halo 2 as a good symmetrical map for Oddball. More often than not, though, Eli, we know from playing Halo for all this time, asymmetrical is the name of the game when it comes to Oddball, but it seemed to play fairly well. I think the Oddball set up a little maybe too difficult to grab. Maybe just take it down the bridge a little bit and under some cover so teams are able to play for a little bit more time. But that's all part of the fun of ForgeHub, right? We get to play these tournaments, have $5,000 on the line, and then twist and tweak our way to an even more optimal competitive game mode. So, yeah, big ups to Bullet to the Head and Lahant for their work on Remnant. Been a lot of fun to watch today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the ball where it is. When you see 2 teams of this caliber butt heads, I mean, it's difficult for them to really get anything, right? I mean, it's when they're fighting for literally any item on the map, it's going to be so hotly contested that it's going to look like, man, is that just too difficult to spot? Meanwhile, you go and you watch Tool's gameplay in his plat lobbies, and they're having no problem grabbing the oddball because there's no pressure, right? So it's kind of, you got to think about like the difference between like Tool's level gameplay and pro level gameplay. There's a massive gap there. So the map's just going to play differently at different levels, you know?
Thanks for that bit of PTSD I just had to experience playing with Tools. I played so much Halo with Tools before the Halo World Championship, and
I'm sorry, man.
I've nightmares over it ever since. As Breaking Shot here with the oddball in his hands. Look at that little spot on the map. Almost looks like he's at a nature preserve, finding the corner, finding more time, and Prison Break seem to have the better strategy. They seem to have a better understanding of Remnant. Again, we're talking a lot about the maps here since we're celebrating map creators. And that was able to give Prison Break the win. I'd actually be really curious to look at the final stat sheet and to see who had more slays. As I take a quick look to the right, -3, -4, so -7, -10, so -14, +4. So Prison Break actually had a +10 disparity in that one as well. So they knew the map better, they had more slays, more map control, and that's the keys to victory on a Remnant oddball.
I get really scared when you start doing Math Hunter. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how it's gonna. I don't know where it's gonna end. It's like probably scares me more than any horror movie that I've ever seen. Anyways, we got Pure. That was a great laugh. All right, Cherish with the overshield and the early goings here. Can we see more highlight clips?
Yes.
Bound says, "Hey, I want to be a part of the montage crew." Last shot had his shot. We had Piggy. We had Ivan Eyes. We're gonna see a Bound highlight reel with the snipe this time. We'll have to see.
Yeah, what do you got for us, boys? Because we are back on Anthracite, the map that has delivered the most insane gameplay so far throughout this series of ForgeHub tournaments. Not just today, but go back and watch Flash Shots Overkill. I mean, Ryan Noobs hitting a nasty overkill to win a King of the Hill. A lot of good memories here on Anthracite. It's a bad memory here early. Demons being battled for Prison Break. They go down 8-1, so Pure. I said, oh, -10 Mikowski in the game 1. We're going to get it right back in blood to start game 2. Wow.
They've certainly got more experience on this. Now, keep in mind, Pure, which was Talik, Druk, Cherished, and Last Shot, were, what, the last 2 winners of the last 2 ForgeHub 5Ks? So went back-to-back dubs. So they're very familiar with this map. and maybe not as familiar with Remnant. So Remnant, this is the first time they've seen it. Maybe they've had a bit more time to talk about the game plan and strategy. They know which parts of the map are highly influential for your victory, as they've just been mostly playing high ground, but also just taking advantage of the sandbox truck with the two-shot repulse into beatdown. Really difficult to play against.
Truck now staying alive inside of the coal mines, has to look up. Now facing pressure directly in front of him from Precision. Repulsor frag combination again does not utilize for the Slay, as Talik has the high ground, a little bit of intel, and now a 1v1. Could be a 1v2 bait and switch here. Sparty and Huss both elect to back up, but you got Druck on the left side watching their exit, and now Talik puts the squeeze on him.
War says, I think Pure won all past ForgeHub events, which
all
is
but one, I want to say, right? I think Complexity won one, or am I tripping?
maybe not. I'm not sure. But yeah, different roster this time. They've got Bound in the mix, obviously, and they've got a 10-point lead working right now, looking to tie up the series. Still a lot of game left to play, but 10 points is a lot at this level. Typically not the type of deficit that you see a team come back from.
All right, Talik now still holding on to that 10-kill lead. Now back to 9, so Prison Break are able to bring it within single digits. Party needing a big win on the bridge, but my God, despite that jiggle strafe, Talik takes him down.
Talik with a nasty strafe of his own. Some nice peek shots there. Huss has a sniper rifle, looking to add his name to the list of montagers on this map. And this is exactly the position you love to play from with a sniper. Kind of reminds me of being at the top of Sword Base in Halo Reach, just looking down at some ants rip their faces off at the bottom of the map. I was trying to do the same here, but so far has not had a ton of success. No headshots. Does get a lot of body damage though, which is going to allow his teammates to more comfortably move forward.
Us trying to stay alive. Had that snipe in his hand, but he goes down, loses the snipe possession. Druck takes down Precision, and now 3 go down for Prison Break, so Pure are going to stay in control with the lead. And now with 3 going down for Prison Break, Pure able to take map control and set up to potentially spawn trap too, but Precision pushes out. Breaking shot gets a Slay. Cherish does clean up on Huss though. And Prison Break starting to come back a little bit. Wow, you don't see a trade there. Pure go down. Prison Break finds a +1, and they're only down 4.
Need to get to the top of the map and quick before these players come off spawn, though. If they can do that, they can absolutely come back into this as Huss finds another Slay. Now cutting the lead down to 3. Sparty wants to grab these plasma grenades, does put them to work immediately, tries to get the Instasplode, but Instasplodes himself. Probably laughing at himself there. A good sense of humor on this guy, but it's not what you want to see. Your team starts to come back and you accidentally chuck the plasma off the wrong part of the wall, end up taking yourself out in the process. Would have liked that one to end differently.
Precision taking the high ground, taking his time patiently, now getting some shots in, but he takes an equal amount, goes down to 1 HP. 2 kills, now just 1 separating these two teams, and Precision has a fresh snipe, looking to do something with it, takes down Cherished, looking to take down 2 on the bridge. A no scope is all that's needed to the body on Bound, but with Bound putting pressure on you, it makes sense why Precision backs away, allows Breaking Shot to take down Bound. He does trade out though, and it filters down into the scoreboard. A once 10-kill game is now tied.
Interesting that Precision opting to just kind of sit and wait for the next play to present itself instead of overextending. Now does end up overextending into that doorway, facing so much pressure from the side of Pure. It's now so neck and neck. This was once a 10-kill game. It's been tied multiple times in the last minute, and now just a 1-kill lead in favor of Pure.
38-37, Bound. Oh, step jump stays on top. Oh, Repulsor sends that frag toss back. A la Dikembe Mutombo. RIP to the legend. As Precision now able to clean up on Cherished. 39 all here as Huss and Precision forming a bait and switch. Bound, despite how good he is, he should go down here. He does. Huss with the frag toss. That's important in a 2v1 like that against Bound. Bound finds trades, but Prison Break did a great job to make sure it was a +1 net outcome. That +1 turns into a 1-kill lead, 41-40.
Bound has not been that guy on this map so far. Right now, the story is Cherished, 15-9, keeping Pure alive. Talik having a nice game himself. On the other side, it's extremely even across the board. All members participating in this match. And last shot, not here in this lobby, but here in spirit, as Cherish earns the last shot in that engagement. Now 3-kill lead for Pure.
We had to know that that last shot was going to be a legend when Halo made a Jeff Steitzer medal announcement for him. Duh.
What came first, the medal or the player?
The last shot.
That could be either answer. Anyways.
Exactly. Yeah, you thinking of what I'm putting down? Yeah. 47-44. This one's close at the finish. Sniper in the hands of Precision. Cherished, close to dying. But he stays alive. So too does Precision with the use of the thrust. My God, Druk says, I am going to chase you out. I am going to take you down and take this game. 49-45 Pure looking to tie up the series.
Only 1 kill to go. Bound wants to be the one to do it. Looks like he's trying to just kind of cover this angle to make sure his teammates do not get flanked through the mini corridors of Anthracite. And Husson Precision find 2. Talik, though, going to finally clean up that last kill. 50-47. Pure had the lead by 10, and seems like it was a nice comeback on the other side, but they do ultimately close it out.
Man, what a game there. And whew, we saw some big leads, some big lead swings, ties throughout the middle of the match. But the tie series that's on our screen here, Anthracite has delivered so far. I hate to be biased towards any map, man, but if I had to pick my favorite, Anthracite might just be at the top, as we see great matches time after time. 50-47 there as Pure take game 2 and tie up the series at 1.
That might be your favorite map, but we're heading into my favorite map. Coming up next, we got Archon Strongholds. It's just not often that you see a map that you can play both CTF and Strongholds. Anthracite on that list, but take a look at some of the highlights here. Look how big the score difference was early going. 23-14 here in this exact moment in time, but Talik with the very clean, perfect shots onto Sparty. That was about a few frames of a difference in first shot there. We saw, I think this is Bounds at the top of the map, or no, that was Precision actually in that moment. But this was so close, all the way to the end.
Breaking shot, looking doing his best Druk impersonation there with a short opportunity of space to hit a G-slide. Still goes down though. As we saw Talik there hit a double kill. Look at all the options on the map. That's one of my favorite things again about the ForgeHub tournaments, Eli. Plenty of options when it comes to the sandbox. Maybe the Sentinel Beam is a little overdoing it, but there's always opportunities to pick up a grapple, or maybe even ×2.
I think in one of the last patches, this is something that we probably don't experience if you only play HCS, but I believe they buffed the damage on the Sentinel Beam close range, but gave it a greater damage fall off at range. So I think Piggy was just kind of putting that on display for us in that game on Sepulcher. But here we go on Archon. We got the dual sniper action. We should see some crazy no scopes this time around. We're going to see some fun grapple plays. Grapple might be the most important equipment on this map, as it gives you the most versatility in your movement options, and also versatility in grabbing the rockets. Looks like Druk maybe attempted to grab the rockets, but the rockets just got pulled off. No, Breaking Shot pulled the rockets with his own grapple from the other side. So dueling grapple plays. Breaking Shot going to be the victor of that one.
Yeah, grapple also going to be important to cut the gap in half as Talik avoids that rocket, but you can see here on your screen, Bound, what he's looking at just to the right of the scope. As Huss goes down, you can only clear that gap and get up to the other side with use of the grapple, I believe, or at least it makes it a little bit easier and quicker, as Bound quickly regain his shields. 3-1-0 to start off, and Pure have control early.
We've got 2 snipers as well. If you're on the side of Prison Break, I don't know what the plan is. Looks like they're spawning at the high side of the A base. And now need to secure a few slays. Sparty does get the opening one, but 2 players go down in the process. Talik trying to land a no scope. Will hit the last shot onto Huss. Some ammo burned, but ultimately that's going to get traded out with Druk. Druk has a single bullet left to work with, but we got the trip cap in effect, and it's been rolling. They're already up to the 70-point mark.
Stoop with the 10 bomb. Thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs today. We saw a level 13, I think, hype train, lucky number 13. Appreciate you guys for all the support. Really goes a long way towards allowing LBT to cover all of this Halo action in and out of the off season and in season, as Pure have started off this game with 79 seconds uncontested. But just as I say that, Prison Break get on the board and get back on the board emphatically, potentially with a trip cap, but it doesn't look like that's going to materialize for now. 79-8. Pure on top.
It's an interesting stronghold placement on this one, right? A and C can see each other. B in that walkway where I believe Overshield spawns. So just all of the spots pretty open, but I mean, if you can control A and C, maybe you don't need to have B in your favor, but you could at least watch it. I'm just trying to think of a few ways the strategy could be employed here. But these teams have clearly shown that they are capable of coming up with strategies on the fly.
80 and rolling to 20 now as Prison Break are able to get a little bit of scoring in their back pocket, but not enough to cut this lead in half as Pure look destined to be the first team into the 100s, and they will absolutely do so if they're able to secure that trip cap. But just as I say that, A, B might just go in favor of Prison Break, so nice counter there to regain map control and the scoring.
Regain map control and the scoring. Now they just got to keep Pure at bay, but can only keep these guys down for so long. Precision with a nice win onto Truck, and then somehow stays alive while one shot to take out Cherished as well. Granted, certainly had some help from a teammate. New snipers are up though. Talik ready for that 1v1 duel across the map, but nobody's going to challenge him as they have not been in position to grab it. The sniper has now been picked up, but that player is not going to take the chow. Going to just reposition and try to be a bit more unpredictable with their next entry point.
Talik, like Batman on a ledge above Gotham City, looks out across the map, looking to deliver some vigilante justice against the Prison Breakers. Kind of fitting as 3 go down for them. Talik goes down to the bottom of the map, takes back control of B, rockets up in 20, and he's setting up for him.
Okay, looking to get back into control. 2 snipers in their hands once again. I think that no scope connected onto Sparty. He's going to be forced to back up a bit. Gets the shields back. Now capturing C, but doing so very carefully. Druck with a few bullets left, and wow, once again the dueling grab. It was the same 2 players too. Druck and Breaking Shot with the same idea from 2 different parts of the map. Druck knows there's a camo player here, tries to hit the no scope, but camo player is not even revealing himself. It's precision, and there's so much. I can't even cast fast enough to say all the play and counterplay that's been happening in real time.
3 cap points light up blue, and this could just get Prison Break back in this one. As now just a 119-95 game with every second ticking for 2. Look at us doing his best to stay alive. Pretty good job of it. Chase makes Bound chase him out, and Bound doesn't stay alive long after, as this one is now close. 119-105. Who's going to win this next cap point? This could determine who takes the lead into the 200s.
Good to go either way at this point. Such a close battle right now. Bound going to try to turn the tide, but the melee T-Rex arms not going to connect. Prison Break able to maintain control, but nice capture here from Druck, sneakily capturing B while the attention is on the other side of the map. Somehow jumps up and gets the perfect headshot that didn't even look real, but most things this man does don't look real when I see them happen. It's like he probably will grab this grapple, and I expect him to spring into action to be a part of this next play.
Druck with the grapple hook. Again, see just utilizing the equipment to do things with the movement and positioning that you could not do otherwise, and he's using it quickly. Now he's gonna get back up into the middle of the map. Now looking to support Bound, but he doesn't need it. He takes down Sparty all by his lonesome. Precision though, able to clean up on the communication, and Pure get cleaned up. 3 out of 4. Talik, the last player alive, but it looks like he's gonna be able to secure C, but you can imagine they're coming for him.
Sparty gonna chow with the sniper. Cherished. Very interesting decision there. Instead of challenging snipe to snipe, says I'm just gonna bandit you and push you back. Looks like it works for the moment, but Sparty! Oh! Can you imagine he makes that a triple kill? That was so fast. First 2 kills and then the body shot. Welcome back to competition, Sparty. This is what we remember and know and love about this player.
Snappy wrist shots there from Sparty. Help take down 3, but he does go down shortly after. 3 go down now for Pure. This is going to allow Prison Break to capture B and maybe even C. 142, 153. There's no telling which way this match goes.
Precision trying to escape with all this snipe ammo. Still has 5 bullets. That is a lot in a lobby like this. Cherish Gonna spot him out. Gonna reposition to see if he can get another angle. Cherish still looking for him though, and he's gonna have to retreat to the waterfall, getting chased down, and Pound so relentless says, you have a power weapon in your one shot, I will fly across the map and take you out of the equation. That's what makes him so hard to play against. He is not afraid of anything, is Bound.
Perfect process there from Bound. Tap, 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 gets the melee. 3 shots for that to find the sleigh. Goes down shortly after. Druck now in the middle of the map, has to make a long jump. And Pollock with a long grapple play. I'm not sure if Sparty expected it there, but he was able to react and earn a trade. 3 go down for Pure, 2 go down for Prison Break. So you imagine that Prison Break should have the edge on taking the scoring into the 200s. They've already done that at 202, and a little silly little sequence there as Druck goes down and Precision stays up.
I felt like a cartoon moment. Get out of my stronghold. Precision falls from the sky and just strong arms him out of that. Love that. Very clutch moment as well, as bodies are now raining from the sky. Rocket's about to come up. We've seen how effective the grapple has been to grab these. Can Druck grab it without them being taken from right under his nose? He will grab them. I was going to take to the high ground with the rockets. Mid-air rocket goes out.
Oh.
And doesn't use the other one. Very smart. He probably would have taken himself out in the process. And also be able to grab the camo and grab another sleigh. This is keeping Pure alive in this game.
This is a fork in the road moment there. How many players panic? I know Tools would, and fire off that rocket into the wall to take the double kill trade. But now look what this has turned into. Camo in the suit of Druck. Druck looking to maintain scoring here with the capture of C, and he does just that. So my God, the play of the game, the play of the series we just witnessed here from Druck, and it might not be a double kill 360 no scope, might not be a triple kill, but it's what matters on the scoreboard as Druck earns 5 in a row and 3 in a row. ABC as Pure are bouncing back.
Trip cap in effect, and it is strong, but look at how quickly Prison Break come off spawn to try to neutralize the situation. B being heavily contested, flying in for the reset has Pure, but Huss, last player alive, should be able to convert this. And I know we give Tools a lot of crap, but I did find a category that Tools is actually top 100 in the world in. Do you know what it is?
I'm not sure.
He's top 100 in the world for betrayals in Halo Infinite. I looked at the leaderboard. This man has 2,500 team kills. Talk about
2,500?
Yes, that's real.
I'm a little impressed by that because it means he can hit shots without the aim assist. This one's heating up. 240, 212, and it all started with that play from Druck, man. I'm telling you, that was nuts. The decision to not fire the rocket into the wall like Tools would has potentially given Pure a win here in a crucial game 3. 246, tick, 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 and that will do it. Pure take game 3.
What a clutch finale to that game. Huge snipes out of bound in the closing moments. You feel like those members of Prison Break were looking to just jump into the hill, or sorry, into B and finish that cap, but with those sleighs seals the deal. Wow. Impressive bounce back from Pure.
Double kill.
Man, that was looking like Prison Break's game to win. I really want you to break down that play from Druck, man. Maybe it is just as simple as just being patient and trusting your gut, but that's so hard to do, man. You're down to 1 HP. You're like, oh, I'm gonna die anyways. Fire the rocket into the wall. Take down one with me. That would have been the play that I think 90% of Halo players make, but Druck, man, if he didn't have any room for improvement, he somehow finds a way to get better and better, smarter and smarter, and faster. I can't wait to see what kind of Druck we see in Season 4.
Yeah, I mean, the man's incredibly talented. I think he's just uplifted by having trust in his teammates as well. That's why he didn't fire the rocket there. Also just keenly aware of his teammates' positioning to know, like, okay, I don't have to kill this guy because if I just damage him with my bandit, my teammate will finish the kill instead. I can conserve this rocket for the next engagement and further steamroll our advantage state. He did such a good job of that and has a great team around him. I mean, how could you not have confidence in this squad? It's essentially the same squad that just got top 4 at the Halo World Championship, but with the world champion player
with the
on it at the, yeah, exactly. So no surprise at all to see the level of trust that he has in his teammates.
Oh, love this map Downfall as we take an overhead look at the layout. These little map images always remind me of the Halo 2 heat maps you used to be able to look at on Bungie.net. Oh man, I just love the data and the stats and the leaderboards we used to get back in the day. Nonetheless, some great content and experiences created here today from War and Paimon. Downfall, it's a really grimy, guttery map, and and it is fun to watch, fun to play.
I think it's beautiful, man. I mean, sure, it's at the bottom of New Mombasa in some trash recycling facility in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, but in some ways that's beautiful, you know? I mean, the map design really makes you feel like you're there. I almost feel like I'm like somewhere in like a foreign alien planet on Metroid or something. I don't know. Just gives those like grungy kind of vibes, like you said. As we're gonna hop into King of the Hill on it, which we've seen this map played a lot in Slayer and Strongholds. I feel like King of the Hill is one that we haven't seen as much of for this map, but can absolutely see this one being a good game type.
Well, all right, here we go. Game 4. Here take the edge though, up 2-1 after winning 2 in a row. Downfall going to be on your screen for the first time today. And this one also, I believe, was a tip of the cap, an ode to a legendary Halo CE Forger. I'm drawing a blank on the name.
Ponytar.
Yes, Ponytar, the legend. I'm gonna give a tip of the cap to him. Part of the what makes, I think, gaming and creating special is, you know, we someday will pass on to the other worlds, but our creations here on Earth will last forever. You can always listen to a song, you can always watch a video, and you can always hop on a great map like this. So shout out to Ponytar and shout out to War and Paimon for honoring a legend who was creating Forge maps all the way back in Halo CE, which is a pretty cool bit of lore nugget.
Lore nugget indeed, as Mikowski adding more words to the dictionary as time goes on. But we've got Cherished with the first grab of the overshield. And Precision thought he had a sneaky positioning there. Cherish kind of read that pretty quickly, though. Huss was the rockets, but from the low ground, gonna use the elevator, tries to get into a better position to use the rockets, but he gets taken down as well. Not much time on the board yet, but it feels like Pure has a little bit better map positioning and control so far.
That was a big slay. It counted for 1 from Cherish, but by taking down Huss with the rockets, he keeps Druk alive and allows Druk to utilize the rockets to take down 1. Now he goes down a little after that, but still, it looked like Huss had a trade he was eyeing, but Cherish shuts it down. Pure win the opening break, but it is highly contested off the start.
Okay. Cherish in a very awkward fight, taking the high ground above Sparty Precision, confidently walking at his opponent. Cherish gonna finish the job for him, though, with a poorly bounced grenade. Happens to the best of us. These guys are professional players, but they can be he's just like me for real, accidentally killing himself on the regular. As Bound now going to be the one in the hill, and this is such a nerve-wracking hill to be a part of. You're just at the very bottom. You feel like nades could come in at any moment. You don't know which way you should watch. You have a little bit of cover underneath that bridge, but you could just never feel too comfortable.
Can never be too safe in the sewers. Downfall as Druk has to watch his back as he takes his place on top of the tools. Eyeing opponents pushing to his left. That's Sparty McFly as he dips his way. And there's Tools 2 on his right shoulder. Staying alive.
So much Tools on this map.
I'm only bringing Tools up. I miss him, dude. I hope Tools is having a great day. Like I truly miss that guy. I love Garrett. He's my favorite caster outside of you, of course.
Now you can say it. You don't mention me behind closed doors. It's all about Tools. I get it. It's fine. But, no, we do miss Garrett. He's a great guy. Not a great Halo player though. Still in those plat lobbies. All good. Maybe he'll figure it out one of these days. But
yeah, that's why he's grinding his way to gold 4 right now. That's why he's not here.
He's got to work his way up that leaderboard, not just on the betrayal leaderboard. But breaking shot now on your screen. Looks like the first point in favor of Prison Break, and this roster seemingly a bit more comfortable on this map.
Breaking shot.
Reversal.
Breaking jaws with the elbow. As 3 will go down for Pure. The 1-0 lead already in the back pocket of Prison Break, but it's Pure who have the edge on hill number 2. Errant Dynamo Grenade goes out. Second frag, a little bit more effective from Sparty. Now looking to support his teammate Huss here. Look at the grouping here. 3 players just about in or close to the hill. Got to be careful. Watch for the frags. Watch each other's back. Seems to be what Prison Break are doing. They do a great job of it. The spacing actually turns into an opportunity. Bound versus Breaking Shot in a 1v1 apocalyptic wasteland. And Bound takes him down, but Bound goes down right after. It's been like a free-for-all lobby in the last 30 seconds, Eli.
Bound pushing every button on his controller to try to stay alive, but unfortunately pushing too many, it doesn't ever let the gun reload. Brother, you need to be able to shoot your gun to win that fight. So when he goes down, gonna be a bit more mindful of the ammo in his clip in his next engagement, almost certainly. Look at Precision though. Flies in, also has the help from the teammate, and when Bound gets taken out of the equation, this hill gonna be a little easier to cap. Talik though, last player that can take out Huss in the moment, and he's successful in it. Cherish taking out Sparty on the other side, and they might just steal the second hill.
Enemy about to score.
Pollock, you can hear Jeff Steitzer's announcement. They're about to score, and does Prison Break play for next? Content with a tied situation, getting the early points on hill number 3, and that's what they're going to do. I like this setup here from Prison Break. Nice strategy. Not sure who called it in the comms, but it seems like they were content to play for next. But with so many slays coming through, you do see positioning there for Breaking Shot. He's closer to the hill, but OS in the suit of Cherished. Slays in favor of Pure, and they're going to win the rotation instead, despite Prison Break seemingly playing for it.
Wow, great answer back from Pure. Prison Break gonna try to figure out how they're gonna get into this hill. Looks like Sparty, Breaking Shot, and Cherish all playing the low ground so far. Or sorry, and Precision. Sparty will get the player out of the hill. Breaking Shot, the nice double kill. It's gonna earn some time on this third hill.
Breaking Shot supporting his one-shot teammate, and they do a great job. Swarming is the strategy here for Prison Break. They've done a good job helping each other out, and despite the early rotation going to Pure, Prison Break have next.
Okay, can't stay in it comfortably for too long. Huss electing to get out of the hill, recognizing all of his teammates are not here, so he has no support. Would have been a sitting duck in the hill, but he gets taken down anyways, despite playing in a way to try to preserve his life. And this proved to be a more difficult hill to capture. Both teams really fighting for space around the hill. Problem with this one is there's a lot of entry points that you have to keep an eye on. So even if one enemy shows on one side, you've got to be demure and mindful of the other entry points. So mindful.
So mindful. So demure. As we're tied up here, 1-1. 3 down for Prison Break though. That's going to give time to Pure and Us. Like in a horror movie, running down a hallway away from the villain with a knife in his hands. He goes down. And now Cherished has the opportunity to play with full control of the map. Full shields. And look in his back right pocket, Eli. He's got an overshield that he's playing patiently. He's going to pop that late. Extended late. Let's see how that plays out. 2-1. Pure.
Wow. Bound unfortunately goes down in that engagement. Gonna hand over a few rockets. There's 4 rockets in the clip of this one, by the way. So not just 2 like we see in other maps and modes. Now Bound trying to get Sparty out of the hill. It's Pure with the lead, 2.5 minutes on the clock, so clock not going to be a factor just yet. But if it takes too long for one of these teams to capture this hill, the next hill could potentially decide it. If you're Prison Break here, though, this feels like a must capture, because it has been very difficult to capture any hills, and they don't want to go down 3-1.
Can't go down 3-1. There'll be less than 2 minutes left when the next score comes through, and less than 2 to go. Down 2. That's a tough deficit to come back on in any map variety of King of the Hill. As Pollock, a couple chase grenade dynamos go out. That's gonna sparkle the shields of his opponent, but not be enough to take him down. Earns an assist, I believe, enough to help take down 3 momentarily for Prison Break. Druck with the repulsor gets back up top, takes down Breaking Shot. Now in a 1v1 with Sparty. Chase grenade goes out. Sparty with a chase grenade of his own takes down Druck instead. What an intriguing gunfight that was.
That was so interesting. Druck actually threw the grenade to the right, trying to fake that was the entry point. Sparty, did he read it ahead of time and place the grenade on the opposite side, predicting that was the play Druck was going to go for? I mean, talk about being in your opponent's head. That was disgusting out of Sparty.
Yeah, chess match of a gunfight. And now just a 1v1 brawl here between Cherished and Precision. As we'll reset here. Just one more hold needed for Prison Break to make it a tie game. And again, with 90 seconds left on the clock, they gotta have it.
Cherish feeling a bit conflicted about what to do here. Wants to go for these rockets. Gets into the elevator.
Whoa.
Cue the music.
Oh.
Somehow shoots two. Maybe wanted to just burn these rockets before being taken down, but ultimately not sure where those ended up. Maybe they fell to the bottom of the elevator. Sparty got the overshield at the same time. Going to find a target here. That's going to be Bound. Takes him out of the equation. And they've tied it up. We got ourselves a game here.
Okay, 2-2. In our match 4, will it be a 2-2 series tie? And a game 5 Slayer up next. About to find out in the next 60 seconds. Alec gonna cross the map, trying to find some time and space, taking a lot of it now. Bait and switch potential here for Druk. Huss wants to take down the one-shot Druk. And Talik says, not my best friend, but no, breaking shot! Better friendship and kinship, it seems like, as Prison Break win that little bait and switch. Man, the intriguing battles we've seen in the last 60 seconds have been enough to get a Halo nerd off their seat.
I kind of feel like Talik just broke his own ankles there. Like, why are you moving forward in that spot? Just sit back. Yeah, I think feeling the friendship vibes were too strong. You don't need to throw your entire body on the line for your buddy. Like, his buddy could have survived there, but he just kind of broke his own ankles and got himself killed. And that could be the difference maker, but they have regained the lead in this hill, so that's all right. Drug now with the Stalker in hand, gonna try to watch this high side, couple hallways to keep an eye on. Huss gonna slide right through one of them, and look at that, Huss just ignoring Drug's existence to try to get the kill. I think he succeeded in doing so. And how
Double kill.
I can't even keep up with what these guys are doing right now. Somehow Prison Break come out on top after a really sick opening play from Huss there to just ignore Druk and get the 5-shot on the other player.
I said it earlier, man. There are times in a Halo match where it feels like an objective free-for-all lobby, and that has been the case here in this King of the Hill. 30 seconds left. The regulation virtually tied 2-2 and on hill number 5, but it looks like a momentary break in the action gives a lead to Prison Break. What a nade toss there from Precision. Little look what I found. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple. Talik gonna make it away with his life, but not for long. 4 go down for Pure, and Prison Break are gonna send us to a game 5.
There's 30 seconds left, so get ahead of yourself there, Dan.
I got a little excited. That's my bad.
I mean,
my bad.
You've slept like 20 minutes in the last week, so it's understandable.
Pretty much.
You need to. Hopefully the baby gives you some reprieve at some point, but for now, it is Pure trying to come back in this one. It's going to be hard to do so from the death screen as Huss gets another double kill. 18 seconds left, and you might have leaked the script a little bit early with your call on that, but it's still there.
Or maybe, I'm just like a prophet, like from Halo 2.
Oh, okay.
I just I see the future. I'm actually a time traveler, time bender.
I've already been to game 5.
Nostradamus over here.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, but yeah, we're going to a game 5. It's emphatically so. 6 seconds left. In reality, time-space continuum in this series is gonna continue on.
Double kill.
Is your son like a future scientist that creates the first time travel device? So he pulled you to the future, so you knew who's gonna win. Then he came back. Okay, it's starting to make sense now.
Yes,
it's
starting to
make
my
sense.
intel now. So why my cash has been so good today.
Has it though? No, I'm just kidding. It's been phenomenal. Imagine I just throw the shade on you right there. Oh man.
Has it though? Oh, I just you ever seen one player get overkilled? Like literally accounts for four kills in one shot. That's
Is that what I just did to
me?
No, you're doing great, buddy. I know you slept like literally 20 minutes in a few days, but you're doing great, man.
Thanks, man. I wanted to be here. I was looking forward to first cast as a dad. I'm definitely bringing the dad energy today and the dad jokes. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the show so far. As we've enjoyed the series, man, this has been great. 2 out of 3 game 5s. We'll take that.
For real. I mean, we're going to a game 5. This could very well be the grand finals. I mean, these two teams certainly favorites in the tournament. There's a few other teams that we actually haven't even talked about, though, that are kind of lurking on the other side of the bracket, namely the Friendship team, which is a all-star lineup of some of our best Europeans. We've got
Wait, did you
Z
say,
Mighties.
Did you say the French ship team?
That's what they could have done, but only I think half of them are actually. Yeah, only half of them were French, just Chick and Sika. But yeah, that would be clever. We got
I
Chick,
really thought you
Sika,
said the
Mighties,
friendship
and
team.
Jimbo. The French ship. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, if I'm being honest, but it would have been clever.
I like it more. I'm calling them the friendship team. Wait, you don't? You couldn't tell what I said there, right? Like it's like a play on words. Maybe Eli, they're thinking 2 steps ahead and they're trying to trick us up. This series has delivered. Prison Break with the first win, Pure win 2 in a row, and then Prison Break, a downfall King of the Hill. Man, the King of the Hill, dude. Can we get some of these maps in ranked or even into HCS? I feel like some of them could definitely make a case. And we always talk about, well, all it would really take is just some time with the pros playtesting it. Is that not what we're doing with these tournaments? Or I mean, we're essentially playtesting all day if you look at it from that standpoint. And I'm sure the pros would be willing to give their feedback after playing for what's like a collective 50 hours on these maps at this point, man. We can work something into HCS, right?
I mean, we don't work for them, so it is like we can't call those shots. But I think it would be a cool idea to send like maybe a questionnaire survey the pros who have been playing on these and be like, hey, so which one of these maps is your favorite? Do you think any of them are competitively viable? You know, is there any changes you would make to make one of these maps competitively viable? And I think some of them would be happy to give their opinions on it, and then can just forward that to HCS and see what happens, right?
All right, here we go. Game 5 on Guillotine, and someone's getting the guillotine and getting sent down to the lower bracket. And we're getting deep into the tournament. Important winner bracket token to take towards a winner semifinals or a winner final. We've seen how many times the bracket gets reset, Eli. You want that token in your back pocket. You can earn it here. This Game 5.
Love this run through of Guillotine. Center of the map where the Guillotine itself is located. It's where the overshield's going to be. So we're going to see a lot of players falling in that central point of this map. Off the rip, 3 members of Prison Break throw their bodies at it. One of them should escape with the overshield. A couple die in the process. No, I think overshield's still on the ground somewhere. I think
stopped it. I think Precision was popping it. Go back and check that if you're bound. To look down at the bottom left of your screen. The overshield's still there. I thought Precision was popping it and then got stopped with it. Oh, where the hell is the OS?
I don't know what happened. Did it fall inside the Guillotine structure? If so, oh no, it's in the pocket of Druck. Does he? I don't think he knows he has it.
Does he even know? There's no way he does.
Brother. Okay, he does.
Oh my God. The longest, most extended overshield pop you'll ever see in Halo. We were miffed by where that one went. I think Druck was too, Eli.
I mean, I don't know. He's smarter than we are. So, I mean, he probably knew he had it the whole time. And he's going to watch us back and be like, duh, of course I didn't pop it, idiot.
I'd really like to know.
I mean, it's going to happen. But regardless, Druck, they've blown this lead open in the early goings, up by 10 already. And off the backs of just an impressive opening sequence. Feels like Prison Break just did not have the correct opening strategy here.
Checkmate, frag toss, chases Sparty out to the left. Druck does play right into my hands as he takes him down. Oh, takes another one down, slinging and sliding his way. Wow, Druck has been a nightmare for Sparty. Comes off the respawn screen and then goes down immediately to Druck once again. That's 2 back-to-back slays that might just have a little bit of frustration seeping through the pores of Sparty.
And important to note, this Pure roster, who has won multiple ForgeHub 5Ks, has a lot of experience on this map. So that difference may be coming into play here. But Huss said, I don't care how many times you played this map, gets the double kill. Do overshield up. That's going to be up every 2 minutes. Precision got the sniper rifle that spawned at the same time, trying to get into the mix here. And not sure who procced the OS. I think it is one of Precision's teammates. If it was an enemy, he probably would be playing back a bit further. So I have to imagine probably Sparty the one that had it here. No, Breaking Shot the one that has it. As he's going to find a double kill with it. Huss going to clean up a kill as well. So they're bringing themselves right back into this one.
Oh, you saw 2 lines of blue on Breaking Shot's screen in a circular sphere, meaning he took 2 bits of team damage and still stayed alive with 1 HP. Woo. Now Precision with the snipe, and that could help Prison Break get right back in this fight. And they're now only down 5.
Wow, Huss just confidently taking that 1v1 chow against Druck. Bound's going to come in and clean that up. But you got to know he's being called out. Multiple members of Prison Break going to be watching Bound's exit point. Yep, they have spotted him. Keep him weak. It's a big deal. That's going to keep him out of the play for at least another 6 seconds while he waits for those shields to come back. Talik going to take to the low ground, and just feels like better map presence and positioning here on the side of Pure, at least for now.
Talik looking to shut the door in the daylight on Prison Break, as they've done well to bring this one back to within just about a full team wipe. But one more slay, and it's back to 2 possessions, 2 team wipes needed, and now it's back down to 6. So man, Prison Break are keeping it close, but eventually they're going to run out of time. 8:25 left on the clock, but it's a score that's more important. 33, 25. Now it is that 8-kill differential, now back down to 7. But Prison Break can no longer find +1s or even net 0-0 outcomes. You got to get a +2, 3, or dare I even say a clean 4 here.
Bound, tricky positioning around the outside of this building, just using every little ledge to his advantage. Now pushing through, trying to surround his opponents, but knows there's multiple targets lurking. Gets the sticky trade out before being taken out. Now just look at the way these fights are going out. We're witnessing some of the best movement players go to war on a map with so many different things to run around and jump off of. This looks like a playground for a movement player.
That's what I think of when I think of Druck. I think of him on a playground, just having the time of his life. Swinging through like Tarzan. Precision, though, gonna stop that fun for now. 3 go down for Prison Break, and that was the exact opposite of what we were kind of putting out as the victory variable. Ooh, some body shots into Precision. Pure feel like they've got this one in the bag.
Cherish just letting him know that I don't know. It's interesting when that happens. I don't know if that's just like a trying to get in the head in the moment, or if there's some beef going on. With roster mania going on, I gotta wonder, like, hey, did one of these guys shade each other during the like roster movements? Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's just interesting to see it. Either way, Cherish bringing the passion as always.
47-36 here, finishing touches of a series that has delivered. Game 5, not so much, but hey, gotta give credit to Pure for coming out on top. And man, we're gonna spotlight anybody in this lobby. It's Druck, 18, 8 and 10. So getting the assists on the stat sheet, keeping his deaths minimal as well. And now he adds another one. Stuff in the stat sheet, stuff in the win column are Pure as they take the series in game 5.
Druck a part of 27 out of the 50 slays of his team. I mean, just talk about being a part of the action. You know how you're capable to do that? With incredible movement. This man is so fast on the map. As soon as he gets one slay, he's curb sliding his way into another interaction to help his teammates stay alive, finish off a one shot. He is so active on the map, and that's what makes him so difficult to play against, and how he was able to secure this victory for Pure in game 5.
Man, what a day, what a day. It's been a lot of fun as we're about at the halfway mark or so. Eli, that's going to do it for us. We're going to make way for Why Not and Lacinity up next on your screen. Any final words or thoughts before we dip out of here?
Man, congrats to you once again. Dad Kowski is here. I'm so proud to be an uncle now. It's been a long time. My brother here has made a huge difference in my life. I'll just shout out, people in chat don't realize this. I would not be here if not for Mikowski. He saw something special in me to trust me to be a coach of G1 back, or the org that should not be named, honestly, at this point. But just trusted me, and that was kind of my re-entry into Halo in general. So without you seeing that in me and pulling me on, we wouldn't be here casting together today. So I just want to say thank you, and also thanks to ForgeHub for kind of allowing another awesome tournament in the community. But mostly thanks to you, and congrats to you on your new baby boy.
Yeah, thanks, man. I mean, new life born with our son, and a new lease on life for me when I had that epiphany to give you a call. We hadn't talked in about 10 years or so. I had a person T-bone me speeding through a red light, and as I'm flying through time and space, trucks rolling over, I had my life flash before my eyes, and for whatever reason, dude, you came up in a memory, and we were on Amplified, and you were teaching me the spawn positions. And that was the last thing I saw before I came back to life, was you teaching me the spawns on that map. And with Halo Infinite coming out about a year after that, I was like, dude, let's bring the band back together, man. Let's play some community customs. We can play some MCC, and let's just. I miss you, bro. Like let's do something. And we weren't even really thinking about forming a team until then. And really proud of what we were able to accomplish. We started out top 64, went all the way to top 2 together, despite all the adversity that we faced behind the scenes. And yeah, man, pretty crazy, dude. It really just goes to show, I guess, if there's any lesson to this rambling from me, it's that in your darkest days, your worst moments, you can find the light at the end of the tunnel. And it sometimes brings the best out of you and others. So yeah, shout out to Eli, man. It's crazy that it took that to bring us back together. But man, everything in life happens for a reason.
And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be sitting here calling you faded 30 times per broadcast, because you just constantly surprise me with the craziest takes, the craziest statements. It is so much fun, man. I love making fun of you and chat and tools and just having a good time. Honestly, it's all in good fun, and I'm just happy to be here, man. So thank you to everybody, and to you especially, Hunter.
That's what it's all about, man. Experiences that we'll never forget. That's what you get here on LVT. Well, we're going to take a quick break. Eli and I are out. Why Not and Sin are in. But before we do that, we're going to throw it to Active for the 9th place finisher in the Stockpile ForgeHub contest. So long, guys. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Coming in at 9th place and winning $1,000 is Vandal, by another Forge team composed of Frenchies, Blaze Dillon, Igrazard, GLX, and Shredder McGinty. Vandal is a beautiful arena that perfectly mixes the desertic environment of a Halo ring with the Forerunner architecture. Inspired by Midship and Coliseum, this map offers plenty of player rotations inside the beautiful interiors, while keeping the action in the mid with its open sightlines, featuring a handful of Forerunner gizmos like shield doors and man cannons to keep the encounters and strategies interesting.
Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Double kill.
I still think of you.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go.
Snipe.
I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know?
Snipe.
Out in these skies, a rock shaped by the rain.
Reversal. Killing spree.
Say my name. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still I still think of you. I still think of you.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Snipe. Double kill. way to victory.
So darn my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
What is up, gamers? Your $5,000 Forge Hub tournament is going on right now, and I have the pleasure, the honor, I like your horns. Sin, welcome to the stage. How you feeling?
I am feeling so good. I'm super stoked to be back on LBT today. Not only here with you, but because we get to look at some kick-ass Forge maps, Tony. I'm so excited, so I'm super stoked.
I'm excited as well. You know what? I had to say goodbye to Eli and Mikowski, who, by the way, did a fantastic job. I always love listening to those two. They really are that duo. And congratulations again to Mikowski. A new father, kind of announced it over on the Twitter. I saw the pictures. Oh my! I'm not gonna lie. I almost cried. I almost cried.
Super big congratulations over to Mikowski. Hope you're having the best day being the new dad in town. We love to see it. And kicking off here, we are in Oddball. Looks like the first round is about to end in favor of Tenrai right now. Gunny is holding on to the ball, and there it is. First round goes over to them.
Big round number one and making a statement did Tenrai against this friendship team, which, by the way, some of the best in the business, Europeans, or Europe's, I should say, finest coming in. You got Jimbo, a been there, done that type of player. Sika and Chick, would love to see them back together. And of course, Mighty's, I made that joke. He might be 90 pounds soaking wet, but on the map, he's mighty strong. Watch out for him right now. Down 0-1 here on Oddball. I wonder how they bounce back. A huge couple kills go their way, and Overshield as well, and now they're advancing this ball forward.
And you know, Tony, something to kind of just touch on here, what's really cool to see is all of these pros running around on these Forge maps, right? So these aren't maps they're not necessarily familiar with. So we're going to see a lot of different gameplay that we're not really used to seeing just because of that factor alone. So we got some teams that kind of just formed last minute and kind of aren't what typically play well together or play together, playing today on some new maps. So it's going to be a fun event.
Yeah, I feel like we've done a couple Forge Up tournaments so far, but I mean, it's been so long since the last one, and there's a few maps that have been kind of put into the circuit here, including what we're looking at right now. I mean, we're seeing Remnant, I believe, right now here on Oddball, and this is going to be one of those newer ones, one of those ones that maybe have to define the meta on the fly a bit. Well, right now, Tenrai, they're adapting extremely well, stopping that ball before it makes it off the map. Already have 24 points and counting, and that play ball not going off the map is going to cost Friendship Team.
And we're definitely going to call out Tenrai right here. Ziad right now with 10 assists on the board, also 11 kills. So not only is he getting them slays for himself, but he's also helping out his teammates. Gunflexion also doing the most right now with a sniper, 16 kills. leading the board for kills on Tenrai's roster right now. Really fun roster we have looking right here. We have some of Dark inside, and then we have, you know, Gunny, who made one heck of a run this last season as a free-for-all player.
52-8 lead here. Tenrai still holding on to that ball. Meanwhile, Mighty simply can't get away with his life. But Chick does end up getting away with the overshield. And if there's any chance of them coming back in this game, it's back-to-back kills. It's a quick 3 down. And once again, that ball does not find its way on the reset.
Yeah, Chick showing right there why it's important that you want to prioritize all of the power-ups, even on maps that you're not familiar with. Gets a nice little no-scope on Envor. Still has a little bit of sniper ammo. 3 bullets left in that chamber. I'll tell you what, you don't want to be on the other side of that.
Chick wants to be proactive on the map, but he also wants to make sure he locks down these angles. Piggy coming off his spawn and finding out the hard way. Chick is not the player you want to mess around with. You mess around and you find out Gunplexion just barely getting away with his life. But now that the snipe ammo is gone, can he fend off 2 players with that bandit? He has the reinforcements. We see a trade on the black screen here, and hold on, just like that friendship team, 41 points. They're back in the game, Sim.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, you know, and Oddball is one of those game types where it's not over until it's over. A nice little killing spree coming out of Chick right here. We love to see it. Oh, but ends it, unfortunately, gets repulsed off the map there. How unfortunate. And Piggy is there to claim the ball for himself.
Nice little full setup coming out as Tenrai have all 4 players up. It's going to be up to Friendship Team to power their way through the defense. And right now, every angle being locked down. Gunplexion chasing all the way down to that bottom mid side and catches the backside of Sika. Refuses to go down. It's going to be tough to get the ball out of the enemy's hands when you're 3 down. Tenrai might end it right here.
Yeah, 9 seconds left. That's all they need to get this game under their belt. It looks like they're going to be able to do that. Piggy just holding on. He said, hey, I'm not baking today. I'm the one who's doing the cooking. Look at him go. One heck of a run out of Tenrai, and they are going to take that game.
Tenrai taking game number 1 here in the series, but it's going to be quite the long run, best of 5, so plenty of time for Friendship Team to mount some kind of offense, but the momentum swings in favor of Tenrai. No wonder when you got a man like Piggy, the big fundamental, just putting down that damage. 6,066 damage being output while only taking 5,662 back. You'd love to see that management in output versus the input. I love to see that out of Piggy, and obviously, so do Tenrai.
Yeah, now we're going to a Slayer match for game number 2, and if it's one thing that I've learned in my time at Halo is that Slayers can truly be unpredictable. So looking at that last game, Tony, is there anything leading into this game that you think is kind of predictable, or do you see it swinging any which way?
So normally on a map like Anthracite, I feel like holding on to that top advantage must be so important, especially with Slayer. Without an objective to kind of draw you out of your defensive stance, you could sit up top and just kind of look down on your opponent. And when I think of that off the rip, I think of, okay, Friendship Team should have an advantage with this, but I don't know, man. As far as, you know, pings and servers and all that good stuff, on top of that, the fact that Envor and Piggy also are players that can plant their feet and really be turrets on the map and rain down that damage as well. So for me, it's really for me who feels more comfortable on the map, who's over here just having that movement on top of their shot, connecting and holding on to that high ground. Slayer on Anthracite, it's kind of unforgiving.
You mentioned something that's kind of one of my favorite things, Tony. You mentioned the high ground. I say this frequently, just like Obi-Wan Kenobi. In every game, you always want to make sure that you have the high ground so you're able to kind of see everyone and look down on everyone, and then that way you're able to kind of get a lot more kills and a lot more damage, and also relay information to your team.
Yes, who doesn't know that old quote from Lord of the Rings, Obi-Wan, Kobe Bryant, get to the high ground.
Can we ban Tony right now?
What? What do you mean?
Tony, I don't know if this is going to work out.
What did I do?
Anyways, Envor right now is looking like Gandalf on the map with this sniper rifle. He has a lot of bullets left and a lot of magic that he can make happen with this. Oh, but unfortunately he gets taken down early, but Gunplexion is also right here with another little power weapon. He's looking to do some damage.
5-3 lead. Oh my gosh, but a huge stick coming out of Sika. And now it's Envor taking a direct route over towards that mid-map. Chick may have the advantage over him, but Jimbo on the low ground gets caught out, and now Chick goes down to no man's land in order to secure that kill. Envor will follow every one of these players trying to guarantee those kills, even giving up some of that height advantage that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, you know, equally on this map, something that's fun to mention here is even though you have the height advantage here, you can also kind of weasel around underneath. There's a lot of coverage, right, all over this map, but there's also a lot of windows, just like Chick just showed us. If you get that right angle, you're able to make some shots connect just as much as keep yourself covered from all of the walls around you.
Friendship team do have a slight advantage and maybe looking to run away with it. Height advantage and the score line favoring them as Chick not able to stay alive with that sniper. Dies for only the second time, but Envor with a huge double is going to snatch up that utility, that resource for himself, and try to turn it into more because Overshield's coming up and Envor is on the flank. Overshield is not burnt and it is still on the map. This is going to be huge for Tenrai.
What a huge play out of Envor right there. Sniper in hand and overshield. Right now, it's safe to say that Envor is the most dangerous player on the map. He secures himself a nice, clean no-scope right there. Shows no sign of stopping. Sees Jimbo, goes for it, but realizes, hey, I might need to back off for a second and just kind of hold my shields, let them regain, and still back in action, ready for more.
I was about to say his name might be Envor, but I'm yelling encore after that shot. That was beautiful. But Friendship team are able to shut them down, slowing Tenrai down just a bit. And now you see Piggy retreating all the way back towards his spawning players. They're trying to completely reset right now. Although up by 2 kills, they don't want to make a mistake, especially when Ziad is able to get away with this sniper, just barely missing the head of Mighty's. And now his location has been known. What are Friendship team gonna do about it?
You know, they're gonna have to answer back kind of quickly here because even though the game is not close to being done, we can get kind of close to a danger zone where it can be a little bit difficult for them to kind of catch up here. Piggy right now on board with him has the sniper rifle as well. 23-17 in favor of Tenrai. Piggy just looking around, looking to see where he can see anybody, catch a sight of someone's head. Looks like he sees Jimbo. Gets a body shot right here, knows that Jimbo is back here trying to stay alive, but Piggy doesn't really want to push forward. Needs to hold off for a moment, regain shields, and get a better position.
Yeah, I think you brought up a great point. You know, it's only a 4-kill game, but we don't want to allow things to get out of control in the early game. You know, things can snowball quite a bit, so reset, take your time, keep it close. But obviously Tenrai, they have other plans because what started as a 4-kill advantage now has grown to 8, make it 7. With Sniper coming up, it looks like Friendship team are not going to be able to get a hold of it. Piggy with the heads-up damage that leads to that sniper control. And right now, Friendship team, they're trapped. There's limited movements being created out of them. They're literally being trapped in that one base. Oh my gosh, Piggy can't be stopped.
Piggy is frying right now. Piggy out here with a nice killing spree, followed by a double kill. Lots of ammo left. Picking up more ammo for that bandit. 5 bullets left inside of the sniper in a very nice position right now. Has the high ground. Spots out Sika down there. Hits a body shot, but has to back off, regain some shields. Is going to pick up that repulse and continue to walk around the map and be a terror.
10-kill advantage seemingly out of nowhere. You can't hide in this house. It might be made of straw. This Piggy's about to blow it down. 36-26 lead. But Ziad takes down Mighty's, and that's another life that Friendship team cannot afford. Every single trade that you see on the map inches Tenrai closer and closer to that 50-kill mark. Oh, I'm sorry. Wasn't it the wolf that blew the house down? Oh, sorry.
Close enough, honestly. It was somebody, and let me know. Right now, it is Piggy on the map. Envor is looking to blow down some houses as well with this sniper rifle. Keeps going for the sniper and shows that he's really dominant when he does have it in hand. Takes down a kill right there on a Chick. Manages to get a double kill on Jimbo. Still has the sniper, 1 bullet left. Oh man, what a little run out of Envor. And Envor still walking around looking to do any sort of damage. Looks like Envor is kind of familiar with spawn points on this map, but gets an unfortunate back smack little takedown there. And is down, and that's the end of the reign of Envor.
I feel like some of the stuff that I love watching with Envor and Piggy's point of view as Friendship Team 2 end up putting the 3 down is it's nothing really too flashy. Just really good fundamentals, a great strafe, great job hitting their shots, but also always having that recognition of when to take a direct route and when to kind of wrap a perimeter, control a lane. I just feel like it's just great high IQ Halo that's led Tenrai and really more so Piggy and Envor to have that success they've had. You add Gunplexion and Ziad to the mix, and I'm loving it. Great high IQ players as they've already gotten the 49th kill, and now the question really isn't who's gonna win, but really who's gonna get that final kill. Is it gonna be a 360 no-scope by Ziad? He's pretty flashy, but it's gonna be Gunplexion ending it with a stick on the feed and a 14 kill advantage.
What a game that was, too. Something that I really noticed out of that game was that Tenrai was really, really prioritizing the sniper and the power-ups, and was making sure that they held those power positions to kind of be there before Friendship Team got there to make sure they had them. They had enough time to get in, get out, and then get back in a position where they're able to continue on that reign of damage on the opposing team.
Shout out Lahant and Bullet to the head for that just amazing, I was gonna say map, but actually 2 maps in a row. We gotta show some love because I'm loving Remnant, even though things are a little bit new. And Anthracite, we've seen this time and time again. And when I first saw it, I was like, okay, this is interesting. How would this map work? And now every time I see it, I'm like, dude, the most exciting gameplay, whether it's King of the Hill, whether it's Slayer, it seems like we always have the most exciting plays being made on Anthracite, so I ain't mad at all. Right now, it is 2-0 in favor of Tenrai, and Friendship Team are the ones with their backs against the wall. You know they're not happy with these results. These are players that have been there, done that, top 8, top 6 in HCS tournaments right now, in danger of getting swept.
Oh, that's that no-scope right there. That was the one. That was the encore. So nice to see. That was such a good, and then it just follows it up. It just cleans it up. Oh, that was honestly, Tenrai terrifies me when they have the sniper.
Oh, that was another one. It's just a nasty double K. Just like, again, it's very simple, very not really flashy gameplay that you know Envor and Piggy for. Just very simple. Hit your shots, take the right route, support your teammates, and don't die stupidly. It's things that I can't seem to master because I can't get out of diamond.
That's things I can't seem to master because, I'm stuck in gold, so it's fine, though. And we have Mighty's down here. Mighty's going to get that first OV grab of the game. We are going to be in strongholds right now. It looks like someone might have just fall off the map there, but I'm unsure if they ended up on the bottom. Looks like we also got rockets on the map right now in the hands of Jimbo.
Huge triple cap coming out of Mighty's in the crew. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie belonging to them, but also the resources as well. Quick scope right to the ankle of Ziad. He's not done. Gunplexion was on the chase, but Mighty's denial grenade goes down as he gets away with his life, and now feeding that information to the rest of his team. Gunplexion has been chasing him for 45 seconds. How is Mighty alive right now? Even Ziad's there.
Oh my god!
Players are going to get absolutely decimated. Mighty's, you are unreal.
Mighty's just flexed all over the map, showing why he's so mighty and tough right there. Like you said earlier, he might be a small guy, but he's definitely mighty on this map. That was one heck of a play out of him. Still going strong, takes down Ziad right here, but unfortunately gets taken down, and now we're on board with Gunplexion. Gunplexion gets a double kill, takes down Jimbo to top it off. It looks like we're gonna have Gunplexion kind of looking around, trying to see where anybody is, see if there's anybody popping out. Notice somebody up here, does the grapple. Gets in a little trade.
Wow. Absolutely incredible work that we've seen so far, dude. Mighty's out of control. 96-6 lead right now as Tenrai get on to both Alpha and Charlie. So we're seeing some good points going their way. Overshield's pop right as he takes the lift. Love that. You're seeing the meta being defined as the tournament goes on. That is great movement out of Envor, who also takes down Mighties but can't exactly get away with his life.
Oh, and Gunplexion right now has eyes on C, looking to connect some bullets. Nice little grapple across the map there. Could have fallen off. I probably would have fallen off. Again, stuck in gold here. That's not a move that we do. So that's why we love watching these top plays from players like Gunny. Gunny really knows how to use and utilize the sandbox, and we're watching it all unfold right now. Still also getting some damage on Chick. Gets a nice assist. Still has to back off and make sure shields are up. He's gonna go back and grab that grapple. Let's see what he can do now. Oh, nice.
I mean, I've been told that we need to go for gold. You know, nobody says go for Onyx. That's silly. I'm with you. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. We go for gold, man. Onyx, gold and diamond are now the new Onyx from now on. And right now, Tenrai with the triple cap, things being locked down. Friendship team, they may have started off hot, but the bounce back coming out of Tenrai is absolutely massive. Friendship team, something needs to change. They need to swing that momentum back in their favor. Maybe they need a hot play by Midas. They started the game off 6-0, but now 6 straight deaths at the moment as they go 3 down once again.
You know, and something that I've noticed is that the 3 down has been happening with both teams. And it's been happening so much that look at that score, Tony. It looks like we're about tied back up here.
Complexion and Pig getting awfully aggressive. Complexion ends up out of the chaos with a double kill and Alpha being taken at the same time. And now Envor predicting a push, going toward the Charlie side. Does he know it's not just one? It's going to be a double push. Both Chicken Mighty is going to run through Envor and that A side. Or excuse me, that Charlie side, I want to say. Complexion. Snipe in his hands, but wants to stay alive. Right now, Friendship team have the numbers advantage, but Sika doesn't know that Complexion's right behind him. Easy kill.
Snipe.
You know, every time someone gets the sniper in this lobby, I feel myself just hold my breath a little bit. This sniping that we're seeing is really, really nice today. I love to see it. 2 go down for Tenrai right now. 4 up for Friendship team. Piggy trying to stay alive and get some damage in, but it looks like 2 rush in. Piggy gets taken down. Double kill for Zihad, though. 2 down on each team. 140 to 120 right now, and counting up in favor of Friendship team. Looks like we're close to closing the gap and being tied yet again.
And you talked about that sniper utility. I mean, when we're looking at both of these squads right now here on the map, you know, the firepower seems fairly even. We've seen both teams win huge pivotal battles, so it really becomes a battle of controlling the resources and getting the most value out of them. And although it was Friendship team in the early game that had that, right now it's been all Tenrai. We've seen Envor go off. We've seen Gunplexion go off with the snipe. This is what you want to see as Friendship team rip a huge double and Envor challenging Chick to the fisticuffs.
You know, something too that I've noticed about Envor is Envor's a very patient player. He knows when is the correct time to push and when is the correct time that, hey, maybe I need to step back for a moment because it's going to be more important for me to stay alive versus get this kill, which I think is really, really admirable. Him and Piggy both do that very, very well.
Always love watching their POV and also love watching the people's champ Gunplexion. 15-7 at the moment, 4 assists to go along with it, and now a 196 to 133 lead. Tenrai really kind of moving into their end game. And the one thing you feel like Friendship team can't afford is losing another resource. We talked about how important that sniper is. Well, now you're not gonna have sniper or overshield. Both belong to the big bad Piggy. Oh, that was nasty.
Man, and Piggy getting a hold of that too, again, can be something very, very dangerous. We don't want to see that in the hands of Piggy. Piggy knows exactly where to be to kind of connect those shots. Sees Sika back there, backs off just a little bit, gets a call out that probably one of his from one of his teammates, you know, to know where to look. Mighty's though has a rockets, which this end of the game could be really dangerous. He could just do one team wipe and they could easily catch up here.
Losing the Slays battle, losing out on that sniper, I think the only thing that can keep Friendship team in it is the power of friendship. They need something right now. Oh, but hold on. There was 2 snipers on the map for moments, and Mighty's has 3 bullets to work with as Tenrai quickly going 2 down, and now it's Friendship Team that control every resource on the map. They're holding on to both Bravo and Charlie. Tenrai now going 3 down, so being cycled right now. Friendship Team could go on a crazy run. It's not over yet. Oh no, it's Tenrai that just needs 16 seconds right now. Complexion, he needs his head.
Killing spree.
175 and counting for Friendship Team right now. They're doing a really good job at holding these 2 bases. Sometimes you just need to hold a 2, but it looks like B and A are both in the process of being flipped. B gets stopped, and so does A. 183 and counting for Friendship Team, and they're definitely doing the most to stay alive here. However, Piggy is able to claim B back for his team. 240 and counting in favor of Tenrai.
Mighty's really has been the X factor so far for this team. Has been going as Mighty's goes. When he goes on those large swings, they come back. But right now, it's Tenrai that control both Alpha and Bravo. A desperate attempt out of Jimbo to go after the Bravo side. He steals away Overshield, but even that's not enough. It gets shredded, and so do the chances of Friendship Team coming back in this game. It's Tenrai that are pulling off the 3-0 sweep to knock Friendship Team down to the lower bracket.
What a series that was right there. I will say I wasn't expecting that to really be a 3-0 sweep with the players that were playing, but I'm really impressed with the gameplay that we saw out of Tenrai here. I think that they really worked together, and to me it would have, I bet you their comms were very nice too. Straight to the point, stayed collected. You could tell in their gameplay that nobody was really panicking or stressing out or anything like that. Tony, give me a little breakdown on these stats here.
Well, I love the consistency coming out of one side of things. Like we talked about, first of all, on the opposite side, Mighty's only playing the lobby in the 5K club. We talked about the damage he was doing in the early game, and then kind of slowed down a bit towards the middle of the game, and then picked it right back up, and was a large reason why Friendship Team was able to kind of claw their way back into it. But on the side of Tenrai, it was that consistency. Everybody in that 4K club, and everybody kind of stepping up and doing their part. Tenrai, it's the damage, it's the playing together, it's the coordination, and again, I'm gonna give Friendship Team a little bit of an out. I'm sure, playing from Europe isn't always the easiest thing to do. I know when I'm on their server, it'd be delayed like crazy. But I'm sure they're probably experiencing something very similar, where if it's on that North American server, maybe it's not the cleanest for them. So just giving them a shout out to even playing in the tournament, even trying to work through that as well. But Tenrai, that teamwork was great. That damage was incredible, and we want to see more of that and more plays with the sniper.
I couldn't agree with everything that you said more, Tony, too. And equally, shout out to ForgeHub for putting this together and allowing this to be open to all regions. Sometimes there's limitations on tournaments for regions and stuff like that, but ForgeHub is cool enough to open it to everybody. So want to give a huge shout out to ForgeHub there as well. And Tenrai right now with that 3-0 sweep.
That it was. Take a look at the final score line here. We never got to see Downfall. I love King of the Hill. I'm a huge King of the Hill fan. I think it's one of my favorite game types. I feel like no matter what the score line is, I always feel in it. Every hill is kind of its own game, really. And I feel like I always kind of bounce back, even going down 0-2, 0-3. Would have loved to see that as game number 4, but it was a 3-0 sweep, and we're seeing Tenrai bounce their way towards the winners finals to go up against Pure. Pure have been dominant in these ForgeHub tournaments. They really have been the gold standard of these ForgeHub tournaments, and another winners bracket finals where you're guaranteed top 3 and guaranteed a piece of that prize pool. But more importantly, winning here propels you into the grand finals and having that huge advantage of being one series away from becoming champions, where whoever comes out of that lower bracket will have to climb a mountain just to get to the grand finals, but then on top of that have to win 2 series, 2 best of 7s in order to become grand champions. It's so tough to do from the lower bracket. Very few have done it.
I agree. It can be very tough to do, but I think that, Tony, we might see some teams today that could do that. could give some teams some run for their money here. I think that we definitely have a lot more of sweaty Halo to look forward to, which I'm very, very excited about. Something I'm really excited to see this Pure roster play as well. I think that that is going to be really fun and a really good matchup here.
Well, why don't we send it over to Active? Because I heard you guys a little bit of an announcement for us, and then when we come back from our break, we're going to have more of your Forge Hub action. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. And Active, what do you got for us?
Coming in at 8th place and winning $1,000 is Kinyozi by the Forge team composed of Hayes, Frenchies, and GLX. Located in the outskirts of Old Mombasa City, Kinyozi is a jewel of urban level design. With a set of non-orthogonal streets and alleys, this map offers interesting sight lines for player engagement and plenty of ways to storm each other's base while having an environment for close-quarter combat scenarios.
Far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all pain, cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone? We can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm double kidding. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. Double kidding. I've been spending too much time on the
Killing spree.
You can see it in my face, though. You solve the mystery once again. Oh, no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Take my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lately, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill.
I'm spending so much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blind.
Snipe.
Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles
Snipe.
between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought.
Killing
Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
double kill.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without you.
Snipe.
Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up was getting tough. My vision is blurry. It's 2,000 miles between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Double kill.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill.
It's like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Double kill, killing
My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely yet.
double
I
kill.
don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
get out of my head.
Double kill. Killing spree. Ball out of bounds. Reversal. Double kill.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep,
Double kill.
drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am
Last shot.
my heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left.
Double kill.
Breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. And I am back like I never left. My heart
Double kill.
is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life.
Double kill.
Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left.
Double kill.
Breathe me back, you breathe me back to
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Snipe. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you
Welcome
tell
back,
me
ladies and
the
gentlemen.
truth?
It's your ForgeHub 5K tournament presented by LVT. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got Sin with me, and how you feeling so far in this tournament, Sin?
I'm feeling really good. I feel like we just saw a lot of awesome gameplay, and it's only starting, and this is just the beginning. So I'm super excited. We're going into our winners finals right now. This is going to be game number 1. It's going to be a capture the flag game. 3 caps for this capture the flag map, and it's going to be called Infinity, and this is actually the newest map added to the ForgeHub circuit and tournament circuit. It's never really been played, and this is the featured map of the day.
Our featured map, and I'm excited. Seems like Druck already pretty comfortable on it after that crazy headshot, leaving 10 right, 3 down right off the rip. It's 1-0 in favor of Pure right now, and it could be 2 if Druck continues to hit shots like this. Envor forced to retreat. Meanwhile, Pure are continuing to grind this flag forward. We see the overextenders. Will it be enough to stop this flag? Gunplexion ends up going down. And
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I was about to say.
Talik was just going crazy. Bound right now gets that flag cap 2-0 right now, lead in favor of Pure. 2 are down briefly for a moment. Bound needs to stay alive right here. He realizes his life is very important. Envor, though, over there ready to be a thorn inside of Bound's back. Bound drops down, gets taken down by Ziad. And now we have a battle between Druck and Druck takes down Envor with that nade right there, but gets taken down by Piggy by a cross map.
Such a heads-up need to be dropped to take down the first, and it almost even gets to cross-map onto Piggy. Piggy does have a deadly shot from range, but still gotta love that creativity coming out of Druck. You also gotta love the fact that Bound is able to get away with overshield. You got 4 players on the map, 1 with extra shields. Now Druck with the rockets. You're already up 2-0, and you've put yourself in a position to turn that lead into much more, as finally the rockets are burnt, but not the overshield here.
It's really important to make sure that you keep that overshield for as long as you possibly can. That's going to be very, very important here. Piggy trying to make the way up there to get that return. It looks like Piggy is going to assist with that and get that flag going back. Still a 2-0 lead right now in favor of Pure. Cherished right there to answer back. Takes down Piggy. Talik with the green gun. You love to see it, but Envor is right there ready to answer back, and Gunny now has the flag.
Envor taking down his former teammate from back in Halo 5. Talik tried to get creative with that green gun, wasn't able to do much with it, but Druck has done so much with the sniper so far. The problem is that Ziad has his own, so we have a bit of a sniper battle going out. Quick scope onto Envor. Ziad can catch it too. A well-placed grenade doesn't find home, but don't worry, his bandit will, and somehow Gunplexion is the one to get the back smack. Good job from him, because obviously that could have been worse, as Cherish goes in for the Ninja Cherish, trying to get disrespectful.
And looking across this screen right now, I want to call out Talik's stat line, 11, 5, and 5, leading the entire lobby, and not only slays, but also assists here. So definitely putting in all the work that he possibly can to try to secure a win for this roster. You know, this Pure roster has won quite a few of the last ForgeHub tournaments, but Gun Collection, if he has anything to say about it, he doesn't want it to happen again.
They don't call him Gunny for no reason. They got that Gunny, but Bound did have the rockets, and Envoy, he doesn't have an overshield anymore. Huge backsmack come out of Drug thanks to the distraction by Bound, and look how everybody gets to the high ground. The flag in sight here, but another round of slays is gonna be what's necessary. Envoy is forced back, and a counter pull from across the map. How will Pure play this out?
It's going to be very interesting to see how they play this out right here. Bound looks like he's going around hunting, just looking for his next meal. He ends up losing himself, though, in the process, which is so unfortunate. And now we're over here with Druk, who's trying to do whatever he can to stop this flagpole, but it just doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I feel like the scoreline has really been indicative on who's controlling the power weapons. When Pure are controlling the resources, they go up 2-0. Tenrai gets a few resources to go their ways and use those tools of destruction, and now they have a cap on the board and within striking distance. A little bit less than 7 minutes on the clock, so that tells me there's plenty of time for anything to happen, but that includes Pure getting aggressive. One of the fastest teams in the league, and you add Bound, he ain't slow.
Definitely not slow right here. Bound doing a little 1v1 situation. Oh no, gets a miss melee, but still goes up to clean the kill. Piggy right there, though, to answer back and finish it up. Talik, though, also right there. 3 go down for Tenrai, 2 down for Pure right now. Seems like it's pretty back and forth. But still, Talik, you know, Talik is just definitely outslaying. Pure is definitely outslaying here.
Ziad, you know you my boy. Thank you for all the carries back in Halo 5, but I'm gonna need you to up that FOV. There's no way you had no idea Bound was right there. You're gonna have to up it up just a little bit. Meanwhile, Talik using that grapple to snatch up those rockets without giving up that height advantage. Long-range rocket does max damage, and so would a sniper in the hands of Piggy. Somehow, Talik doesn't get a kill with those rockets. Meanwhile, Tenrai is able to put Pure 3 down. Bound is by himself, and he knows that Tenrai's offense is coming here. Complexion, the first one to go down, and now things starting to level the playing field are Pure. Great job for them to bounce back after being 3 down like that, but Tenrai still coming.
Yeah, 2-1 right now. About 5 minutes remain on the clock, but we do see the flag out in action right now. Let's see if they can make it go all the way back to their base, but it looks like everyone is just kind of for a fight. We do have 2 flags out now. Both flags need to be returned, but 3 go down for Tenrai. Let's see if they can bounce back.
Target prioritization, so good from Ziad right there. This team was 3 down, somehow was able to find a kill, even able to put some extra damage onto 2 extra players. The problem is they just don't have the resources in order to stop that flag from going in for the 3rd time from Pure. I loved what I saw from Ziad, but maybe a bit too little too late right there, and hopefully he's able to kind of carry that energy into game number 2, because Affinity, I don't know, that belongs to Pure.
And, you know, Infinity, I just want to say, this is such a gorgeous map. It's giving me total Catalyst vibes a little bit on here. But then you look up there and you see, like, sections of the Flood. Looks like it's just, like, out of a horror film. Great map. Shout out to Blaze and Frenchies who made this map. Again, the newest map that's being featured inside of the ForgeHub events today. It's the featured map of the day. It's forged by Blaze and Frenchies. And a little fun fact here, if you didn't know, Blaze helped out with that Mythic 5 playlist, which I guess, Tony, you probably know all about that.
Yeah, it was a little playlist that came out where it had limited movement back in Halo 5, and it felt like they were doing some testing on, you know, what they might, what Halo might look like in the future, and maybe kind of what you see in Halo Infinite was kind of started a bit from that Mythic playlist. It was really fun. I think they had one tournament with it. It had its own playlist back in Halo 5, and Blaze is kind of a big deal, you know, from that Mythic playlist back in Halo 5 to Splitgate to, like, no matter where he goes, he seems to have a really good understanding of what a competitive map needs in order to succeed. You know, it allows the creatives to be creative, and then he'll step in and kind of say, okay, well, this line of sight needs to be blocked. This one, you have to have this lane, this avenue in order to make the map a little more competitive. He comes in and makes sure that it's tournament ready. And if you're pure, you probably agree that this map is tournament ready because you just took it 3-1.
Yeah, what a nice game that was there, too. I'm a big fan of Capture the Flag. I know that might be a little bit of a hot take, but I really do. I really do enjoy Capture the Flag. I think that was a really fun map to watch Capture the Flag. And looking at this this score sheet right here, this scoreboard, is there anything that really sticks out to you? Look at Bound's tag right now.
I didn't even see that. Good catch right there. Okay. In case you guys don't know, Hex and Optic got the Optic emblem and everything, you know. It's probably, if it is true, let me tell you, the worst kept secret, but we ain't gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that 8.3 KDA. We're gonna talk about that damage that he's putting down on the map and the impactful plays that Bound makes, because like I feel like that's what he brings to the table. He's a very fast player, a player that is making the game easier for the rest of his team. Lots of times when I look at Bound and I look at his gameplay and what he brings to the table, I don't look at the stats, because I feel like his impact is really felt with just understanding how to put down that damage and open lanes for your team. And then I feel like as of recently, we've seen like this glow up. We've seen this improvement, because I feel like now he's using his movement for more than being that ultimate hunter. Now he's using that movement to stay alive more, get creative, open up even more lanes by distracting the enemy team. I love a good Bound POV, especially with how well he's been playing as of late this year. We've seen that glow up.
I agree, Tony, and I think that he's only been blossoming more and more as a player. And speaking, you said something about staying alive. You know, staying alive is going to be the most important thing of this next game, because this next game is going to be Slayer on a map called High Gear. This is going to be game number 2 of your winners finals here. This is a best of 5, and we're headed right into it.
Perfect. And if I remember correctly, this is a little kind of a squished version, like I guess a miniature, more competitive version of High Ground back in Halo 3. I'm not going crazy here. This is 100% a more competitive version of High Ground, which, by the way, it pulls away at the nostalgia. You already know Halo 3, some of the greatest memories that I've ever had as a gamer. I love that game. I've had so much fun with it. And then now somehow finding a way to make it competitive, opening up that left-hand side to now to create a lane to now play around it. This is creativity, and this is awesome. I love that you pull inspiration from that map and somehow have made it competitive, because back in the day it was more of a social map.
So sorry to cut you off there. Druck did a really nasty little no-scope, but now Piggy has a sniper. Let's see what Piggy can get done with this. He's gonna throw a grenade. Hope to get some damage over there on anybody whatsoever on Pure. It looks like it did not do much. Cherish spots out Piggy over in the distance, knows that Piggy has this sniper, definitely wants to try to take him down.
Plenty of sniper ammo to work with. 5 bullets in the chamber right now for Piggy as he gets to the high ground and spots out Druck. That underpass position, not exactly where Druck wants to be, finds the exit route and that perimeter side, but meanwhile, Bound's gonna find his way out. Piggy, he's sniffing out the competition, but the problem is they're being attacked from multiple sides. Pure, take height.
You got to stay high on this ground and on this map right here. That's going to be really, really important. I think Talik is in a very nice position where he can kind of have his back up against the wall, but still see what's going on in front of him, not allowing a flank to come in, which could be very, very helpful here. Knows that a player is down, waiting for Zoe to pass out right there. Doesn't quite connect anything. Realizes, hey, I might need to change my position, goes down to do so, but Gunplexion was down there waiting, but gets taken out by Druck. Talik has 1 bullet left and connects it on the Piggy. Sniper is now out of ammo.
Oftentimes we talk about Pure and how fast they play, but lots of times they don't get enough credit for the way they always position themselves around their team. They're always playing for one another, keeping each other alive, but focus firing as well. That's why you see a lot of bait and switches coming out of Pure. But now the same out of Tenrai. They're the ones getting aggressive, but Druck, he has a rocket. And
nice.
I don't know how he doesn't trade. There's no shot he doesn't trade right there. That's crazy.
I probably would have blown myself up right there, to be honest. I don't have that
luck. Kill.
Yeah, I don't have that luck. I would have definitely been obliterated, but Druck got it. We love to see it right there. 9 kills right now. Druck is definitely leading his team in terms of kills. 17-17 though, and just like that, 18-18. The game is very, very close. It's been very back and forth. Not too much of a lead here that we've seen. We're looking to see some more aggression out of each team. Really got to see some team plays here to see a significant lead happen.
Druck has really been willing his team forward. 10-4 right now. No assist just yet.
Oh my
with
God.
that sniper, he's been a problem. So is Gunplexion, the people's champ, putting his snipe to work. And now you're going to see that battle. Sniper versus sniper, but Gunplexion, his location is found out. He's going to have to reposition a bit.
And sometimes all you need is to find that new position, right, to be able to connect some shots here. It looks like Gunplexion still looking for that position. 4 shots left inside of that sniper. Still a lot of wiggle room as long as he can make sure that he stays safe. Takes down Druck right there. Shields are now back up. Still some sniper bullets left in that chamber, ready to do some damage. Gunny just has to find someone from Pure. It looks like he finds someone right here. Takes out Cherish on a killing spree. You love to see it.
Oh my gosh, Tenrai pulling off a quite impressive spawn trap right there. Felt like this team just kind of spawned right in front of Gunplexion, who catches 2 body shots in a row. Somehow ends up going down. Bound takes down a double out of nowhere. And is there any more snipe ammo left? I'm not exactly sure. Looks like he's trying to look for it too.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting is Bound has that BR in hand too. I'm seeing a lot of players start picking up the BR again, and I'm not gonna lie, I miss it. I miss it a lot. I love to see it.
Yeah, I definitely think it still has a place in the league. I feel like the Bandit's really good for hitting those shots. Instead, maybe the body shots are easier than the headshot, where the BR, it's harder to hit those first 3 shots, but it's easier to clean up that last headshot. So I think balance really is key. And when you find a weakened player like Ziad, Bal wants to take advantage of that BR, but ends up going down, and so do 3 members on each team. A momentary 1v1, but Cherish still wants to play up on the mid-map.
Looks like Cherish is making a push for a play right here. Pure still looking really nice. A nice little trade out, 31-31. Ziad's gonna take that kill though, getting themselves a 1-and-up lead. But look at that, we're back down to 32, and now it's back to 33. It's just back and forth here. I have a feeling it's gonna be back and forth here until we get closer towards the end of the game, where we might see things kind of slow down to make sure that, you know, they're not overstepping anything or kind of overexerting themselves, so they're still able to secure the win.
Well, the 6-minute mark is going to be like a pivotal part of the game. I saw 3 power weapons and power-ups coming up. 2 snipers. I believe I saw a power-up as well. So this is going to be important. Either one of these teams, if they're able to run away with this game, it's going to be on the back of getting those kills and then snatching up those resources and then snowballing on the opposition. Because once you give a player a sniper, you give him an inch, he takes a mile. This is a huge flank coming out of Gunplexion, and the rest of Tenrai on the pinch. And look at how he snaps onto the spawning players. He knows this map, and right now Tenrai have a 4-kill advantage.
That 4-kill advantage is looking pretty nice right now. Gunplexion still has that sniper, still has some bullets, and still has a lot of time to really make some plays with that here. And it looks like Gunny really likes hanging out towards the back to kind of make sure, again, back up against the wall. Nobody can really run up and try to flank. Oh, but Bound right there, ready to answer back. But Piggy is there to clean it up. Everybody knows the sniper is right there, and everybody wants it. Druck is going to walk out with that sniper, though. Still 2 bullets left in that chamber. Could easily connect 2 bullets to some heads inside this lobby.
And I really feel so unfortunate for Tenrai. They had that 4-kill advantage and then kind of gave up a 4-0 run. Didn't take down a single member of Pure in that engagement. And just like that, eventually Pure find a spawning player, and now they have a 1-kill advantage. This is a 5-kill swing total, at least, that Pure have been able to create. And finally, Tenrai able to get one of their own and tie things up at 41 apiece. Oh.
Ooh, still very, very close game, 43-41. Bound makes it out alive right there at the nick of time. 45 to 41 in favor of Pure. Pure really wants that win. A nice repulse with that grenade back there by Druck. Druck does another repulse to kind of give himself some distance. Cleans up a kill right there on Piggy. Some great gameplay right now out of Druck.
Druck was absolutely flying in the early game. He was 10-4, and now it's 15 kills, but you gotta show some love to Gunplexion. 19-8 right now. 19 of his team's 43 kills. Excuse me, that's a 20 bomb right there. The back's back onto Druck, but now this is a pivotal battle that he's now with Ontolic. But what does he do? Stays alive, allows his teammate to come in with a bait and switch, but Cherished from the top rope. Swanton bombing on Gunplexion right there and ending that game.
And that means Pure's gonna take game number 2 here. So they're gonna take game number 2, 50 to 46. Game number 2, Slayer goes on over to Pure. They're one step closer to taking this series and doing another sweep.
You know, I've been talking about Anthracite being my favorite map that we have in our little circuit here for ForgeHub, but dude, High Gear, yeah, that's for me. You know, you got a map that was not formally competitive whatsoever. You bring it in, you put some little twist on it, and you somehow make it work. I love High Gear. I want to play. I honestly want to play it myself. I also want to give some love to Gunplexion because I think he ended up with maybe 20 kills, maybe 20-8 is probably was his final KD score line. And a large reason why Tenrai was in it that entire game. You talked about it being neck and neck all the way down to the absolute wire. I mean, you have to attest that to what Gunplexion was able to do on the map. Picking and choosing those flanks and those pinches really started with his play. And I was really impressed that entire game. I just thought he just picked the right route and always seemed to find the backside. Even right here, look, found the backside, the weak underbelly of that defense of the opposition, and just kind of capitalized on it. That's what I wanted to see. Look, another flanking play. We've now seen 2 in a row. That's a 15-5 score line. It was really less about him just winning these pivotal battles, but him just picking and choosing the right spots, which is huge.
I think that's something too that a lot of people don't really think about, because everyone gets kind of so caught up sometimes in making sure that they just get the kill that they tend to forget that you got to stay alive, right? So like, yeah, you can get that kill, but at what cost? You get that kill and then you go, you know, one teammate down and you put your team in a difficult situation where maybe they're fighting more people because you got put down, or do you just kind of back off a little bit and allow, you know, your team to get up and catch up to you and catch up, so you're more so making a team push versus a 1v1 push there? Because sometimes it really does come down to those 1v1 situations. We heard Formal say it recently, you gotta win your pivs.
And I think that's really is a great point. It's really a time, place, and opportunity. There's going to be times where you have to try to make a play if you're that first one to come up or that last one to stay alive. There's going to be times where you're able to milk your life long enough, and even that alone is going to be the value that your team needs in order to get off a spawn and catch up to you. So recognizing the situation and then also trusting your team and trusting whoever is able to communicate that on their death screen, because we always talk about, like, you know, an IGL, but I feel like everybody needs to have that ability, or maybe 2 or 3 players on your team need to have that ability to make a play call, to go onto the death screen, view the map from a third person, and really feed that information to your team, because lots of times that'll be the difference of you going on that 4-kill swing like we saw Pure do when Tenrai had that 4-kill advantage, eventually turned into 5 or 6, or you getting snowballed on and really the game getting a bit out of control. So I think it's a great point, Sin.
Yeah, and you know, when you hit that snowball part, that's when you can get really, really dangerous here. And now we're gonna go into this game number 3, which is going to be Oddball on a map called Downfall. Getting some major sewer vibes in this map, and I absolutely love it. Kind of reminds me of Star Wars a little bit too, if I'm being so honest, but definitely looks like a fun map here. And it looks like these are all the modes on the side that you can also play in this map and what it's available for. But today we are going to be watching it in the Oddball mode.
Shout out War and Pyman. We're seeing some of the goodies that you have. There's a lot. There's a lot that you can go after. The overshield's on the map, but don't forget a Shroud's in a position where a player can go after it more towards the mid game, because that's a direct route that Cherish going to take. But lots of times that Shroud can be used to combo in grabbing a hold of a power-up like an overshield. But what a quick 3 down. Oh my gosh, Cherish got overshield, but he lost every single one of his teammates, and Xeon and Tenrai are the ones to grab a hold of that ball, and now that overshield just about neutralized so quickly.
Ball dropped.
On board with Talik right now.
He has the ball.
Talik looking around to see if he can find anybody around. You know, sometimes when you play new maps, it's kind of hard to find your enemy because you're not used to all the routes and stuff. We're gonna have a little trade out with Envor. 2 go down for Tenrai. 30 seconds and counting, though, for their team, and it looks like we're gonna have a quick little ball reset.
You know, he says he's giving me Star Wars vibe. I feel like it's giving me Halloween vibes. It's kind of scary in here. I don't know.
It is kind of scary in here.
maybe I'm just a fraidy cat. I don't know, but it is kind of a little creepy. I like it. Just before Halloween, give me some more downfall and give me some more Tenrai going on some runs, 30-0 to start off the game. But as them to eventually go 3 down, that means Pure grab a hold of that ball, bring it over towards their defensive side, and Tenrai are going to sacrifice a lot of time in order to create some offense here.
Yeah, it looks like Picky's kind of looking around trying to figure out which way to go or which way is going to be the smartest way to go here. Talik still holding on to the ball, though. 18 seconds and counting for Pure. Quickly closing that gap here. About 5 seconds left before they close that gap and the game gets tied. It looks like Ovi is going to be up in about 7 seconds. This next overshield is going to be a little bit of a crucial one.
So tough here for Tenrai. They have to manage trying to go after that ball while also trying to go for the overshield at the same time, and honestly, they end up with none of it. The ball's still in the hands of Talik. They didn't get the overshield. I believe there was a sniper that eventually came up, but that's a lot of utility you're now sacrificing on top of that ball time. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this started off as a 30-0 run in favor of Tenrai. Where did that lead go? And where is Truck going with those rockets? Good God. Cross the map and it connects. Only he can make plays like that.
I'm loving some of the plays that we're seeing today, that's for sure. And I'm loving these teams that we're seeing today. These tournaments are always a blast. Piggy takes down Bound right here, but gets taken down himself as well. We're back on board with Druck. Druck has some damage done to himself, needs to stay alive, gets a perfect kill for himself, and manages to get under, get some cover, but gets taken down. Bound is right there to clean everything up, though. 2 go down for Tenrai briefly. It's just kind of a battle right here. Who's going to get to the ball first? The ball is in like a very, very difficult spot, I think. It's kind of out there in the open, in the middle. You know, there's all this balcony area you can kind of stand above and shoot down on, and it's just very difficult to get down there and really get that. You got to make sure you get the slays.
Well, Talik was doing a great job of watching Cherish, you know, like a hawk, you know, watching that angle, making sure that he did have a lane to play for that ball and didn't get touched because of that. Now the shots go down and he tries to get away with his life, but the active communication gives the idea that Complexion can play for that angle, but did he know it was a counter bait? It was Pure that was baiting him in and putting down that damage. We talked about that before. Their teamwork, their positioning, sometimes it is impeccable.
Ball out of bounds.
89 seconds already, and it for Pure. They're definitely putting in their work right now on this map. Don't really need that much time left. 36 seconds for Tenrai. Tenrai is really going to need to step it up here and really pull off something if they really want to kind of secure this first round for themselves. However, Talik is just being a movement god right now all over the map and definitely just creating a lot of space between the ball and the other team and really challenging Tenrai and just saying, hey, you want this ball? Well, you got to get through me first. And they're just really going back and forth here.
Enemy has the ball.
He got meleeed. I guess he thought like he had more ground to work with. Ends up walking off the map. Complexion got awarded the kill for that one.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh, my bad. Did I out him? Oh, my fault.
I wasn't gonna say it.
95-36 lead. Pure do have control, but it's a huge kill coming out of Xeon. Not enough to stop Druck from going after that ball and trying to sneak away with a few seconds to his name. Now just 3 more needed. Meanwhile, Tenrai, they find themselves so far behind.
very far behind right now, and you know that can be a little bit unfortunate, and sometimes can kind of be, you know, something that chalks you as a player, right? You look at that and you're like, dang, they're so close. Do we have what it takes to really dig deep? But if it's anything, you know, that can speak for Piggy and Envor and Gunny and Ziad, like, I think that they're not going to give up on themselves, and they'll just say, hey, you know, we might have lost round 1, but guess what? We can still get 2 more rounds out of this if we really need to.
See, I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit there. I'm gonna say that, like, what ranked has taught me is to just blame my teammates. Honestly, I feel like at every given stage, if you're losing, just blame your teammates. So, I guess a difference of opinion right there. Meanwhile, Bound.
I mean, you're right. If everybody, just so everybody knows, Tony is a free agent. It's not him, it's his team. He is the best. It is nobody else, or it's nobody but Tony. Tony is the best.
That was a quick 4-0 by Pure, and notice how they put Tenrai 4 down and don't have a single death to their name. In fact, they now chained that. That's 6 kills in a row before they're finally able to get a kill, does Tenrai. And while all that happens, all the chaos going down on the map, 22-0 run by Pure. That's aggression, that's speed, that's coordination, objective efficiency, everything that you want a team to do. No wonder why they've won so many of these ForgeHub tournaments.
Yeah, they just keep winning, and they just keep coming back and winning some more, you know. Talik right now with the ball, holding the ball for his team. Bound with the Rockets. I definitely wouldn't want to be on the other side of Bound with some Rockets, that's for sure. He takes down Gunplexion right there. Rockets are now fresh out of ammo, but he does still have a lot of ammo left inside of that Bandit. Going up 1v1 versus Envor. Envor comes out on top right there, though.
Those are big kills that Envor and Tenrai need, and as of right now, you have Envor and Gunplexion combining for 24 kills, 7 assists. I always get scared when I'm trying to do math, but I think I got it that time. 38 is 1 run in favor of Pure, but you're gonna need plays from Envor. Pivotal battles, you're gonna need that for Tenrai. In order to try to stop this defensive stance from Pure, they are so quick to grab a hold of that ball and bring it over to a perimeter, and then they lock it down. Tenrai needs to disrupt this setup before it gets locked in.
Yeah, and you know, I think that that's something that Pure is doing really, really nicely here, is really locking in and securing that setup, and also rotating the ball, right? And just kind of making sure that they're maintaining a distance between them and the other team, and then rotating the ball or knowing when to rotate the ball. I think that Pure is playing objectively very, very nicely.
Oh my god, Zion's grapple didn't work exactly the way he wanted. So he hit a lip as he was trying to go up the first time, and the grapple just didn't reset in time while he's falling off the map. So just unfortunate for Zion and Tenrai, and a lot of those moments are starting to now chain together. Like when one play doesn't go your way, it's like, okay, well, it's oddball, it's a long round, it's a long game, but when multiple plays start to not go your way, you end up in a 70-2 deficit like we're seeing Tenrai in. Something has to change. You're gonna have to clean it up, and quick 3 down. Envor with the damage onto the ball. Cherish still on the attack despite them being 3 down. And notice on the kill feed, Cherish got the kill on Piggy. They still haven't killed them. They were 3 down, and Cherish alone has denied so much ball time, and now it's a forced reset. They got 2 seconds off of a 3 down, Sen.
Yeah, that's honestly a little bit crazy there, and Tenrai's 2 down right now as well. Something that I was just looking at too, though, look over at the Tenrai assist column. Piggy and Ziad right now, 11 and 10 assists. They're definitely leading the lobby in terms of assists, but even with that happening, Pure is still just outslaying right now.
On board now with Bound. With that numbers advantage, they can just play through their slays. Don't have to get tricky with it. Just put down damage. Get your kills. Guarantee it. With this type of lead and already having the numbers advantage, you simplify the game. Meanwhile, Tenrai, they're the ones that have to make a dynamic play, and Envor the first one to go down. Not what you want to see. Gunplexion does take down Druk, but it looks like Piggy sneaks through. Ziad, can't say the same for him. He's going to be caught off. Cherish now gets to rotate this ball, and looking for 8 more seconds now are Pure. Meanwhile, Tenrai lose almost all. In fact, they lose all of their players right there, and that is going to be 100 to what, 104 in that final round. Pure not only winning the series, but putting the exclamation point on it, making a statement.
Yeah, and they won with a 3-0 sweep right there, too. And honestly, I feel like that was kind of a little bit of a fast series. I feel like that was we kind of breezed through that series really quickly here, but I do think that Tenrai did put up quite a good fight against that roster. That second Slayer game was very close, but I just think in this third game of Oddball, that Pure was just able to really secure those power spots and get a very strong setup that proved to be difficult for Tenrai to break through, which ultimately led them with this win.
Big wins coming out of Pure. And with that 3-0, they will knock Tenrai down to the lower bracket, secure their spot in yet another grand finals, and be one best of series away from taking the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. That's right, we ain't just here for fun, okay? But you know, bragging rights are nice, but the money is real. And let me tell you, shout out to ForgeHub for not only giving an amazing space for creators to get their art out there, but then also for helping to provide this type of prize pool and be able to give our competitive players, our pros, an ability to test these amazing maps. I think what ForgeHub are doing is absolutely amazing, and I just want to make sure that we're giving not just one, not just two, but really unlimited shout outs to them, because what they're doing truly is beautiful. I'm a supporter, and Sin, I know you are too, and I know they're starting to make some fans in the chat as well who want to be a part of this amazing community. I heard that I heard you got some more news for us, and we've been talking about the money in this tournament. There's a lot more money being thrown around here. Hey, yo, Tim, what you got for us?
Coming in at 7th place and winning $1,000 is Remnant by Lahant and Ethan Hibbs, the same talent that had brought Anthracite and Guillotine on previous tournaments, and now they debut on today's tournament. Remnant is a master-crafted symmetrical map inspired by Delta Halo's architecture and its stunning visuals. The verticality and fragmentation of the main structures of this map offer plenty of space for intense battles and opportunities for skilled movement, while keeping the rotation of the match around the artificial ravine, giving us a great arena for competitive games.
too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I can point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your ForgeHub 5K tournament presented by LVT, and we are down to our top 4. One of these teams will advance forward to the losers bracket finals and have another chance to make a grand finals. One will be going home just shy of this $5,000 prize pool. Who will it be? Friendship Team or Prison Break?
And these are some interesting teams right here. We're back on that oddball map. I'm not even going to try to say the name. I know that Louis just told me how to say it. I already forgot, so I'm going to leave that one up to you. But we are on this oddball map right now. Precision with the ball, getting some nice time, 20 seconds and counting for Prison Break. Oh, and a nice no-scope right there out of Sparty. He is back. Welcome back, Sparty. We love to see that.
Some say Sepulture, some say Sepulcher. I say 34-0 run here for Prison Break and a 3 down for Friendship Team. Precision so quick, advancing that ball forward, and although Chick almost took down Huss, Huss will live, and look how fast Sparty is on the attack.
And you know, Sparty, when he's locked in, you got to look out too. Breaking shot as well right here. Manages to get an assist, helps clean up some kills for their team. Ball is still down. Spartan, though, Sparty is out here just making sure he can clean up all the kills that he can. 4, 2, and 1 right now. Really a nice run. Breaking shot also 5, 2, and 3. Breaking shot leading the lobby right now in terms of kills. Sparty right there behind, though, catching up, doing all of the damage and the most and everything to stay alive. Oh, and on a killing spree right here. Spartan is back, and Spartan the dog is barking. We love to see it.
Prison Break start off with a 60-0 run. Friendship Team end up managing to put 4 kills on the board, or 4 points on the board, excuse me, but then the ball is played and Huss gets a hold of Rocket, so sacrificing a bit of ball time to make sure that we get those resources, that sandbox that is oh so important. Now this whole map becomes the sandbox for Prison Break. However, Rockets are gone. Friendship Team might have one to work with, and maybe that's exactly what they need.
And Mighty's right now with that ball, going for a little bit of a rotation to try to get some distance between themselves and Prison Break, but Prison Break is quickly on the prowl and hunting for that ball. Huss right now out and about, ready to do the most, goes up against Schick, takes him down, and Huss is down. 2 down for Prison Break and 2 down for Friendship Team as well.
Said that been doing some work right now, but hasn't exactly found the kills. Really just shredding the shields of the opposition. It is going to come into play once again. Mighty's bringing that ball into looks like a playable position in case he gets forced. Will force that ball off the map, but ends up getting caught while going in for the kill. And this may be troublesome for Friendship Team.
Very troublesome indeed. Lots of back and forth action right now between both teams. 63 seconds to 33 seconds right now. However, the clock is ticking for Friendship Team. They were acquiring a little bit of extra points right there for themselves, but Huss says, hey, not if I have anything to say about it. Gets a double, gets a triple right now, and the ball, and is able to get a nice triple kill and some ball time right there.
Is it Huss or is it Hush? Because he just silenced the competition with that triple kill and now right back on the ball. Started off as a 60-0 run, and then Friendship's team started to put themselves within striking distance. One triple kill from Huss absolutely shuts that down. They're right back in the driver's seat. And right now, Friendship Team struggling just to get over toward near the ball. Let them get a kill, just to get anywhere in the vicinity. Prison Break are about to end it right here, right now.
What a fast, quick round that was. And there it goes. Round number 1 of Oddball is going to go in favor of Prison Break.
I think I saw a 12-4 score line coming out of Sparty, right? Yeah, 12-4, so 3x his deaths as far as kills, 4 assists to go along with it. Let me tell you, Sparty, we missed you. I promise you we missed you. The league is much more fun when this man is in it, and he ain't slowing down from round number 1 to round 2, picking up exactly where he left off, laying down that damage. He is broken out of prison.
Absolutely broke out of prison, ready to go. Gets a kill right here on Mighty, but gets taken down by Chick. But Breaking Shot is up here, waiting to kind of do some connects here. Misses one with the sniper, does some damage though. Gets another kill after. Still 1 ammo, or 1 bullet left inside of that sniper rifle. Could do a lot of damage with that too. Jimbo doesn't even see Breaking Shot coming right there. Breaking Shot is just running around the map and doing the most.
We saw him start off with a 60-0 run, did Prison Break, and eventually it ended up snowballing a bit out of control. Friendship Team do find the kill, stopping it at a 30-0 run, but still quite a bit of a swing by Prison Break, and look at how confident they are going for that ball. Didn't even have a decisive numbers advantage, but still slaying and playing objective at the same time, multitasking at its finest.
Spartan trying to go up against Jimbo. Jimbo able to secure that kill right there. On board with Huss right now. Huss is a very fast player. If Huss moves around the map very, very fast here, covers a lot of room and a lot of distance, and is just waiting for somebody to peek around the corner. Looks for anybody. Mighty's runs right around the corner here. Doesn't see Huss. Huss is able to secure an assist right there. Gets some more assist on with his team. Gets some damage on a Chick, but unfortunately gets taken down.
And he's not just a fast player as well. Like, obviously, speed is impressive, but also a great mind for the game as well. When you're team with a player like Ryan, lots of times, you know, when people think of the play calls, you think of Ryan and Ryan only, but I promise you, Huss on that complexity roster definitely had a big voice, a confident one. He knows what he's talking about when it comes to making those play calls, and really was kind of that co-IGL for complexity. 59-13 lead. Prison Break still have control, continuing to score as Huss and Prison Break continue to lay down the damage.
Tons of damage right now being laid down by Huss. Spartan back on board with him. He's leading the lobby right now, 19-7-9. Definitely showing that he belongs to be back. He's like, yo, you guys thought I was done? Welcome back. I'm here. I'm going to show you all what you missed. I'm ready to go. And man, is he playing absolutely incredible today. And I swear, you just love to see it.
When you're slaying like this, you don't need to have any ball time to your name. This is kind of like my gameplay when I'm playing ranked, but I don't get the kills. I just don't play the ball. 22-9 lead in favor, 22-9 KD as far as for Sparty, and a 70-17 run for Prison Break right now. Snipe in the hands of Precision. Oh man, things are not looking good here for Friendship Team in this game number 1.
Precision, someone who really impressed me this last year on HCS. I feel like on that Sentinels roster, he was just continuously playing so well. And to kind of be newer to the space and play that well says a lot to who you are as a player and how well you are. Gets a nice double kill right here, too. He's definitely showing that he can hang with anybody. Any lobby you put him in, Precision is ready to go.
Yeah, it's a nice little 1-2 combo that we're seeing right now between Precision and Sparty in the Slays category. And also even Precision having 70 seconds worth of ball time on top of that is really impressive as well. Just a full team effort. You saw the assist coming out of the other two players on the squad, and you just see everything come together, and a full-on dominant performance for the most part coming out of Prison Break. And going into this game number 2 on Guillotine, like if I'm Friendship Team, I need to stand up. I need a quick break. I feel like if you start off this game right away with all of that momentum for Prison Break, you might get run over. I feel like maybe we need to shake off the nerves a little bit and find some kind of answer for the aggression that Prison Break are attacking you with.
I definitely think that Prison Break is being very aggressive right now, and I think that's showing in a lot of their gameplay. I think that in that last series, we saw some sections where Friendship Team, might have backed off just a little bit too soon, and Prison Break just continued the push towards them, and ultimately that led in favor of Prison Break. It's going to be really interesting to see this Slayer game happen right here. I definitely think that Prison Break kind of outslayed in this last game. So Friendship Team is going to really need to stay together and do some really good team pushes and plays. Breaking shot.
Okay, so you're saying you need to gather up, have that teamwork real show. You need to make sure your friendship is there. Okay.
Yeah, maybe they just need to make friendship bracelets and get a little bit closer for the next match.
Okay, I can see that. I can definitely see that. So they need something right now because Prison Break really were dominant in that game number 1, and I feel like, without being too harsh, I didn't see anything out of Friendship Team that I really wanted to make me believe, oh snap, they could win a game. Like, we saw maybe a moment in that round number 1 where they were down 60 points. They ended up kind of changing the tides a little bit and ended up going on a 40-point run, but even that was answered by Huss's triple kill, and it was stopped right away. I do want to point out that obviously Friendship Team coming from the EU, so I would imagine servers and connection, all that good stuff has something to play as far as that, but it really didn't look like a comfortable game for Friendship Team. Prison Break were really just kind of having their way with them. But now, Friendship Team, 3 down, showing some new life.
Definitely showing some new life here, and Friendship Team does have a hold of that sniper, but Chick gets taken down, but gets a little from the grave, so doesn't go down with nothing here. 2-5, still in favor of Friendship Team. Very fast start to the game. We're about 30 seconds into the game right now. It looks like the first OV is going to go in favor of Friendship Team as well.
Doubling the scoreline of the opposition have Friendship Team, but Sparty like a wrecking ball right through, won't be stopped. Chick is able to get the kill and able to get away with his life, and as his shield's up and his weapons are hot, as sure as he would say, he's right back in the action, and he's forcing Huss away from that perimeter. This is the Friendship Team that you want to see, them playing together and them pushing Prison Break out. Don't let Prison Break just grind forward on you. You have to defend yourself.
Yeah, I agree with that. You definitely got to defend yourself on here too, and this map is going to be really, really important because I think that if Prison Break wins this map, is that going to do anything to Friendship Team? Are they going to go into the next map feeling a little down? Are they still going to have the heat? Are they, still going to give it their all? Are they going to get mentally chalked after this if that happens? Like, what's going on here? Because right now it looks like their foot is on the gas.
I'll tell you right now, I go down by 3 kills, I'm mentally chalked already.
Same.
I'm screaming at everybody, bro.
I'm throwing my controller.
I'm already making I'm already making the excuses and everything. I'm the one that's going 0-4. It's a bad sight. Sniper's coming up. So with the power forward toward the mid map, and we're now seeing Sparty and Prison Break continue to attack. And this time they are able to find that first kill where things domino. They really snowball. Once you take down that first step, it turns into 2, it turns to 3, it turns to a swing, and it turns to a lead for Prison Break.
It does, and that was a really nice double kill right there out of Huss, and it looks like Prison Break is also going to be the winners of that OV. Breaking shot with that OV right now, going around to make some moves. We see a quick little trade out. Breaking shot, not able to see too much going on. Sees one player, knocks them down, gets some information, relays it to the team by form of ping, and is getting ready to make a play.
Breaking shot. Sometimes breaking ankles too. Fakes the right, then ends up turning this into a left side flank, and it was a great flank. The problem is his teammates are so damn good. They got the kills, and he never saw one. So 25-18 run. Breaking shot, still traversing the map as quickly as possible. And that time really is just an entry fragger. Put down that damage. Trust your teammates to get the kills. He gave up his life, but his team ends up going on a 3-kill swing. That's worth it.
28-20 right now, too. 8-kill lead in favor of Prison Break. A 9-kill lead in favor of Prison Break right now. They really did flip that around. 3 go down for Friendship Team. Prison Break really standing strong and really working well together. Got that 10-kill lead. Spartan needs to back up and stay alive right here. Gets taken down. Huss trying to do some cross-map damage. It looks like everyone is kind of focused on the center of the map right now, and hopefully we start to see some flanks coming out.
And again, we're seeing moments here being put together by Friendship Team. You know, we saw that bit of a run. They had the lead in the early game. We now saw the bounce back here as they've gotten the 3 or 4 down necessary and started to chain things together. The problem is that Prison Break did have a nice lead on them. They dug themselves too big of a hole. So 1 round of slays, 2 round of slays is not going to be enough. Friendship Team need control and need to hold on to it, and that's not going to happen as they go 2 down and you allow Huss to grab a hold of this overshield. This is problematic as he now uses that OS to turn to a double kill and a double-digit lead for Prison Break.
I'll tell you what, Huss is busting all over this map. He going crazy. He is doing crazy plays right now, and I just love to see it inside of this ForgeHub tournament. And I mean, if this is any pre-show to what's going to happen for, you know, the next HCS season, all I'm saying is we are so in for a treat because all of these players today are playing phenomenal.
I know exactly what you mean. Huss like a bus. He's just like running through the map, can't be stopped. I know what you. I got you. Killing. 47-32 lead. Prison Break 3 kills away from taking the series 2-0, or saying the series lead 2-0. Friendship Team looked a lot better in that game number 2. Love the start. Love them not allowing things to get out of control, but at the end, you're only 3 kills away from avoiding that spectacular. Prison Break just have so much firepower, man.
So much firepower coming out of that team, and they're going to take that game right there, 50-33, game number 2. Definitely showing a strong start to this series.
If there's one player that really has stood out to you so far in these 2 maps, one player that just kind of taken your eye so far, who would that be here? From Sepulcher to Guillotine, we've seen a dominant performance by Prison Break. Who have you had your eye on?
Honestly, I'm watching 2 players right now. Okay. I'm watching 2 players, and they're both on the Prison Break team, if I'm being so real. Huss just really, really impressed me. I feel like Huss is a player where in other events, we don't see too much from Huss. So being able to watch his POV right now is really a treat, and I think he's playing phenomenal today. Equally, the other player that I'm really, really watching, which, hey, you're either going to love me for saying this or hate me for saying this, but Spartan the Dog, hell yeah, it feels good to see you back playing Halo, and I am loving seeing you play this tournament, and it is making me super stoked to watch his POV right now. I think that he has been through so much in the last year, and you know, if you look at his tweets online, he's very, very upfront about like, yo, this year, I mean business. I've been through a lot, I'm playing differently, and I want to show you all how bad that I want this, and I think that he's really showing that today in this tournament, so I'm just super excited about watching them play alongside together.
Really excited to watch these 2 and pretty much this whole Prison Break roster, because I think they're deadly together. I always said I want to see Sparty and Precision team together, and you combine that with the likes of Huss and Breaking Shot. This is a fun roster and a very capable roster, capable of pulling off massive upsets against anybody, and that includes Friendship Team. Again, we talk about the players on this roster, top 8, top 6 in HCS. This is no pushover, but right now, they're the ones that are down 0-2 in the series. It has been all Prison Break from the moment this elimination bracket semifinal started.
Enemy team took
It has been, and you know, they're definitely putting up a fight right here. King of the Hill, though, this is going to be a really, really interesting match, too. I'm really interested to see which player decides to kind of, like, hold down the hill and who's doing all of the defense. Just because looking at both of these rosters, I feel like I can't really point out who would be more so the OBJ player, who would be, you know, the Slayer and stuff like that, because they all do it all.
Right now, going on board with Jimbo. One snipe bullet left, and although it doesn't hit that, the bandit shots will connect onto both players. Now 3 down for Prison Break, thanks to the double kill. Coming out of Jimbo and Friendship Team, and they take over that hill, which they are so close. It looks like Prison Break might be punching this real soon. They might have to play for the next one and hold on to that high ground.
Oh, it gets taken down right there, but the first hill is going to go to Friendship Team. They're making a nice little start to this game. Spartan right now gets some damage, but doesn't get to clean up the hill, or the kill all the way, but still manages to stay alive even though his shields were also down. Chick goes through with Mighties, though, to finish it up and gets a little 2v1 situation. Spartan goes down in the process. It looks like Sniper is going to be up in 3 seconds here, too.
Breaking shot might be one shot, but he does end up getting his shield back, and now it's found the route right behind Jimbo and Friendship Team. That is a huge play, but takes down one player with the power weapon, ends up running into one with the power up. That overshield chases him away. Uses the repulse to get right back to the action, and somehow Sparty has 6 bullets in the sniper, and it's Prison Break that had the hill.
Oh man. Oh man, it's just every time we get a POV, it's like someone is just getting taken down. It's a lot of back and forth today. Back on board with Huss. Huss takes down Sika right now, has eyes on the hill, turns around, secures a double on Mighties. 2 down for Friendship Team. It looks like Huss is really ready to move across the map and get some more kills here.
Gonna switch over towards Jimbo. Don't worry, I promise you, Huss was still doing damage on the other side of things. Right now, it's Jimbo and Friendship Team that need that answer. Sparty in the hill. Huss has the high ground. Jimbo feels surrounded. The pressure drives him out. And while all that happens, you see Prison Break just a few ticks away from taking their first hill. Friendship Team did have control. I don't know about any more. I think this hill might belong to Prison Break, especially if the slaves continue this way. Sick has something to say about that.
Back on board with Huss right now, and he has a red gun. No one on the hill yet. Now get some hill time for them. Still very close. Prison Break is very, very close to claiming this hill for themselves. They have a lot of wiggle room here, a lot of time to work with.
Enemy team.
Friendship Team is really going to have to be forced. Oh, nice little killing spree out of Huss. But Friendship Team is going to have to be forced here to kind of get on the hill if they want to catch up. But at this point, it looks like Prison Break is already there, and they're going to secure this hill for themselves. The score is now 1-1 with 3 minutes left in the game.
Friendship Team did start off with that 1-0 advantage, but Prison Break, a great bounce back out of them, and I thought this overshield would belong to Friendship Team, but Sparty making an absolute play. 3 down go Friendship Team, but so is that overshield drained off of Sparty. The first ticks go in here for Prison Break, and Breaking Shot breaks the face of Jimbo.
Breaking Shot right now with that sniper. 5, sorry, I guess I can't count today. 5 bullets still on board inside of this sniper right now. Manages to connect one, takes down Chick. Still has a lot of bullets left here. Gets taken down, though. That sniper is going to be down right there with some ammo in it. I wonder if anybody knows or if anybody's going to be able to pick that up.
Commentators are very known for being notoriously bad at math, so one of us right now where you sit as Prison Break about to run a perfect hill here on the low ground, making it look easy. Normally that hill seems like nade heaven. It's really hard to get control of. Well, Prison Break, they end up doing it. Now it's a 2-1 lead for them.
2-1 lead, and sometimes that's all you need to start feeling good about yourself. Sika gets taken down by Spartan the dog right here. 10, 2, and 8 out of him. Tons of 10s, actually. If you look over at the Prison Break team, they're definitely doing a lot of slaying together and a lot of team shooting as well. Breaking Shot in the hill right now with Red Gun, managing to secure some time for his team. About 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Lots of back and forth action going on for that hill, and Breaking Shot gets taken down.
2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock right now, so theoretically enough time for Friendship Team to make a run, but with them going 3 down, the final player being pressured by Huss, Chick ends up hitting the black screen. At this point, Prison Break really playing through their slays before even going towards the hill, really simplifying the game state.
Tony, if you were playing right now, what do you think would be, or what player do you think on Prison Break would be your main focus to take down? Like, who do you think is that player that is just doing the most right now and just really a thorn in the side of Friendship Team?
I mean, as of right now, it is Huss that has 14 kills. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! After that, what a huge pivotal fight.
Oh my god!
I feel like he's always finding the weak players. Like, I feel like it's not Huss doing like these crazy pivotal battles for the most part. Even though that snipe was crazy, I think it's really either Precision or Sparta. That's take a look at the stats. They're the ones that are putting down that damage and staying alive. And Huss saying, "Oh, thank you. I'm playing SWAT right now. Everybody I shoot is freaking one shot."
I think is he baiting the hill right now?
Love this play. Love it. Friendship Team, they want to rotate towards the next hill. They want to give up this hill. So Prison Break, high IQ play by saying, no, we're not going to allow you to play toward the hill. What we're going to do, we're going to drain the clock. You're going to have to push us, move out of position, then we'll cap it, then we'll move forward. And while all that happens, now it's the minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and Prison Break have the option. They could play toward that final hill, but instead they can also play time. They didn't allow Friendship Team to just play towards that next hill, and now look who has it. It's Prison Break that have the next hill.
Very, very big brain play, but at what cost? 3 go down briefly for Prison Break, and now Friendship has the hill.
3-1 lead here for Prison Break. Precision. Putting some damage down, but you have both Mighties and Sika that you gotta deal with. And eventually 3 quickly going down for Prison Break, and Friendship Team, who had the advantage towards that first hill, who were drawn out of their defensive stance, still get the slays, get a ton of hill time, and now this lead that Prison Break were able to play with, it's really not much. Friendship Team are about to take this hill. There's a minute 23 seconds on the clock. This is exactly what Friendship Team wanted to see, a fast moving hill going in their direction.
Definitely going in their direction right now. They just need a little bit of time here. They do have a decent amount of time to spare, but if Prison Break get this hill, that means that they are moving on to the finals down here. So this is a very, very important hill to Friendship Team. Friendship Team really needs to secure this. Jimbo trying to get away from Precision. Precision just running around, trying to hit the melee, but keeps missing them. I'm so unfortunate right here, too. We got 2 members of Friendship Team inside of the hill, including someone with the sniper ready to do some damage. Huss is around that corner, though. And that hill is going to go in favor of Friendship Team. They just need to get 1 more hill, and they have about 45 seconds left to do it.
And again, Prison Break have a predicament right now. 45 seconds on the clock. It takes about 40 seconds in order to capture a hill. Do they play time or do they play the hill? Right now, the fact that they haven't set foot in the hill when they really could have tells me that they're going to play Slayer. They're going to put Friendship Team between the scoreboard and the shot clock, which I love that. Taking a player out of the hill and not allowing them to draw the attention of the opposition, allowing them to be a Slayer is so much easier than having a player in the hill and forcing enemy team to have a focal point within your defense. Right now, Prison Break are Ghost. They could be anywhere on the map, and they're also Ghost because they're dead. Friendship Team just slayed the hell out.
They definitely did, and Chick is over there on the hill right now getting some points for their team. 12 seconds are left on the clock, but because he's on that hill, that means that the clock is paused, and he's able to get more points for his team. It looks like he got killed. 10 seconds left on the clock, and counting. Someone steps back in on side of Friendship Team. They're getting some really good points here, and it looks like they could tie the game up. I'm very interested to see if it's going to happen. They just have to play some really good defense. It's very close to making this happen right now and putting us into overtime.
1 more round of slays. They might not even need that, but it is breaking shot to start off this push by taking down Chick. Off the top rope they go, but Friendship Team had the bullet 3 down. The 4th player is gonna fall as well. Even Overshield isn't enough to get them the win.
Spartan the dog just ran over there and really made some moves happen, and because of that, that means that this game is going to go in favor of Prison Break, and they are going to do a 3-0 sweep.
Wow. That seems so unfortunate. If you were a fan of Friendship Team, you do everything right. You're down 1-3 and you're playing it's a counter meta with Prison Break forcing you out of your defensive stance to push them so that they can get a head start on a hill. You still win that hill. You end up bringing it down to mid side and you do all of that work. You are 1 round of slays away, not even. You needed maybe 1 or 2 kills in order to secure that hill, but how quick was that 3 down? Prison Break must have taken at least 2, if not 3, individual fights for all 3 players to just collapse like that. And eventually you think, I'm pretty sure there was overshoot in the hill. I can't be going crazy. And he was the final player alive. And you just had still, even that wasn't enough to get you that final tick. Look how close it is. He has overshoot. He's in the hill. You have, like, literally, we're talking a split second and you win the hill. And your teammates end up going 3 down and you just get meleeed off of your life and you're just, wow. That is absolutely crazy to see. Like, just thank you so much for that replay, LVT, because that was incredible.
That was a really, really nice series. I had a lot of fun watching that series right there. A lot of really good plays, a nice double kill that we saw out of Spartan. Inside of that too, I just don't think that we could have really asked for anything more inside of that series. And I think that it goes to show that Prison Break really, really want to win this today. They said don't count us out, which means they are now going to go up against Tenrai, and this is going to be one heck of a match. And you want to know what? Actually, didn't Tenrai and Prison Break go up against each other?
Well,
already?
actually, no. It was Tenrai and Friendship Team that actually went up against each other on the top head side of the bracket. So it's interesting because both of these squads have obviously made it to winners semifinals. Tenrai a little bit different. They made it to the winners finals and knocked down. But this is going to be the first time these two have run into each other. And it's going to be really interesting to see. We did see Pure ended up with the 3-0 in that winners finals. But right now it's Tenrai and Prison Break matching for the first time. So unknown territory. I think Tenrai may have a slight advantage, at least as far as information, because I would imagine that while that whole semifinals matchup was going on, they were probably watching real close. Both of these teams have already 3-0'd Friendship Team. Now they go up against each other, and although Prison Break have a lot of firepower, I think knowledge really is power. So watch out for Tenrai and maybe picking up some of the tidbits that Prison Break are doing on some of these maps.
I couldn't have said that better, Tony. I definitely think that this next series is going to be a really good one for us all to watch. But hey, guess what? I heard that we have Active who kind of wants to talk to us about something in the background here.
Coming in at 6th place and winning $1,000 is Conduit by Squally the Beans. That's the same creator of Sepulture, which has been featured on multiple tournaments, including today's. The map has a unique layout composed of a great variety of ways to push team bases, from intricate corridors to man cannons and jumps that aerially connect the map through the vast death pit under the map. With stunning and immersive industrial visuals, Conduit is suitable for fierce matches, and in some game modes, the neutral Banshee offers a new level of gameplay. Coming in 5th place and winning $1,000 is Cave by Perseus. Majestically mirroring the Forerunner architecture of Forbidden, Cave changes the formula and features a set of tunnels and close-quarter corridors that bring players to look out for these corners. The center structure pushes players to conquer it or flank its sides, offering multiple opportunities for stealthy and strategic plays.
Double kill.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride away till you disappear.
We have made it to the top 3 of your ForgeHub $5,000 tournament presented by LVT. Why not be reckless, aka why not be casting? I got Sin with me, and we have to find out who's making it to the grand finals and who's going home a little bit richer. You know, $1,000 richer ain't bad, but it's all about making it as deep as possible. All about making it to that grand finals, getting that bragging rights, winning the tournament. Only one team will contend for today's tournament here.
Absolutely, Tony. And right now we're starting out these lower bracket finals with a nice capture the flag, a 3-cap capture the flag game. Prison Break versus Tenrai. Prison Break coming off hot off a 3-0 sweep in the last series. They're definitely feeling warmed up. I'm very excited for this matchup.
Also really excited for Complexion getting a hold of that sniper, the people's champ. Just barely missing out on that snipe against a breaking shot. Kind of collect a bit of a different angle. He notices 2 of his teammates go down. He knows that Prison Break is going to get aggressive.
And Prison Break has been showing that they've been aggressive in the last couple of series here. Sparty takes down Gunplexion, manages to get that sniper for himself. Quite a bit of ammo left in here, 4 bullets left. That's 4 heads. He's waiting to fry with it. He knows where spawns are. He's waiting for somebody to pop their head out. Sees 1, hits a little bit of damage, but needs to back up here to make sure they're still alive. But that first flag cap of the game is going to be captured by none other than Huss. 1-0 in favor of Prison Break.
I love the way Sparty just using the information that his teammates are giving him to decipher what's happening on the map. Knows that his teammates are running the flag over toward the high side. Knows, you know, what points are being blocked off. So there's only one play for the opposition to push through, and you turn that into a choke point with that sniper and make sure nobody's able to extend towards that flag run. That leads to a 1-0 in favor of Prison Break and turns to momentum because he never gave up his spot. So that means Prison Break, they're still at the halfway point. They're still now in the base of Tenrai. We've just gone 3 down. 1 cap could turn to 2 here. And if they get a hold of those rockets, it's gonna be bad.
And he got them rockets, grappled them rockets, and is ready to go. Walking, making the way over towards the flag. Gets 1 kill, gets 2, gets that killing spree, manages to get that flag and keep it moving. We might just see the second flag cap of the game for Prison Break.
The level of coordination combined with the firepower is honestly frightening coming out of Prison Break. Like, at no point did Sparty even leave his position except to push in for that flag. Usually when you cap a flag, you have to give up resources, bodies, in order to put that through, and that's what creates counter cap opportunities. There was no opportunity for Tenrai to play through that, and that led to another flag cap by Prison Break. Finally, Tenrai are able to get some of those kills to kind of wobble Prison Break a little bit, but they're not even knocked down, let alone knocked out. Prison Break still were able to stabilize off of yet another cap.
And I believe Piggy made his way off with that power weapon right there. Sniper S7 in hand, but Sparty McFly across the map was waiting, hey, I have a sniper too, you know, and takes down Piggy right there, takes down Gunplexion. That other sniper, I believe, is still across the map. It's going to be really interesting to see who picks it up. Envor manages to make a flagpole, though, takes Spartan down, but Huss is right there, ready to return and answer back.
Overshow coming up in about 25 seconds here, so teams will have to navigate their offense, navigate controlling the mid-map, while also making sure they grab a hold of that Overshow. They can swing things in their favor, and so could a Slay here, but breaking shot shuts that down, and too quickly going down for Prison Break is Tenrai's opportunity here. Zeon with a very sneaky angle, just hiding in that corner, waiting for a player to cross, gets an easy kill, avoids zone nades, and now it's Piggy, now it's Zeon that are on the attack. Breaking shot once again, making a play.
Yes.
Piggy with the grapple.
Piggy is so good at utilizing the whole sandbox. I really think that he's slept on as a player sometimes, and he needs to be talked about a little bit more. I just think he is such a great standout player overall. He might have went down there, but the play that he did was really, really good. Use the grapple, get some space, get out of the way. It's just really good sandbox work out of him. And now we're on board with Precision, who also has a grapple and 3 bullets in the sniper and is ready to use them.
One-shot Ziad is going to be forced back. Precision doesn't want to overextend on that, but he's not going down, and now it's Piggy that's involved in the fight as well. No scope will connect. Piggy ends up hitting the black screen. The reinforcements are coming in quick, and that shot grenade, I thought they nerfed those.
I don't think they did. I don't think they did.
Enemy flag returned.
The flag gets returned right here. First flag cap, though, for Tenrai. Thanks to Gunplexion, the People's Champ gets that first flag cap. 9, 10, and 9 out of him with a flag cap. A great stat line out of Gunplexion here. And the flag has been pulled yet again, but it looks like it's going to be stopped here. Might be getting returned all the way back up high. Prison Break 3 up for each team.
2-1 lead here for Prison Break. Switching gears over towards Sparty, wants to provide some backup over towards his left side perimeter. Great shots onto Piggy, forcing him back. Meanwhile, off screen, Gunplexion gets a kill onto Precision, and a well-placed grenade from Ziad is going to take down Sparty, and it looks like this offense will be stopped. This push. Hold on. Breaking Shot might just do it himself.
Breaking Shot definitely did just look like he said, hey, I'll do this myself. Flag still out on the play, 2-1. Gunplexion has rockets and is awaiting. Sees Huss right above, shoots one rocket, shoots the other, takes down Huss right now. Precision with that sniper rifle, ready to do some damage, has eyes on the enemy flag, hoping to back up his teammate here. We are seeing a push happen right now from Prison Break. They are progressing forward towards the enemy's base. We might see another flag pull happen in favor of Prison Break.
I feel like a lot of the kills that Tenrai are able to get on the map are impressive, but a lot of the impressive slays that are getting are more reactionary, they're more defensive. Like Prison Break are pushing up and they're clutching up to get them out of their base. The problem is that there's no offense being created by that. Tenrai are slaying Prison Break out of their base, but are never close enough to get a pull. We need to start seeing these like round of slays start to turn into like secondary round of slays, start to see more of a follow-up. So this way, the next time they get a 3 down, they could pull the flag as opposed to always on the defense.
I think that you explained that perfectly too, and if you're looking at it, to me it kind of looks like, you know, Prison Break is really able to really extend themselves forward, right? And they're really able to push themselves forward, and it's almost leading to like Tenrai kind of being stuck in their own base right now, and it's just not really working out. They're really gonna need to kind of make that push forward to really get it, and this could be it right here to go down for Prison Break. And now Tenrai has the sniper in hand. They're making their way forward. Piggy doing some damage down. Envor also doing as much damage as he can. However, Precision takes him down right here, and I believe that means Precision has the sniper yet again.
Flag being pulled. And it's Ziad, the final player alive, doesn't have the shields to fight them off, and the spawning players are already being attacked. Reticles trained on them as Precision barely missing any shots. 2 one-shots aren't going to be able to overextend, aren't to be able to cross that most dangerous mid-map that they have to get to in order to start Breaking Shot from putting it in. That was the damage they wanted to see. Although Precision didn't get a double kill, didn't get a triple kill, anything like that, putting both of those players one-shots, the only players that get an eyesight on that flag, was enough in order to guarantee the game.
That was a really nice game, though. 3-1. That was a good capture the flag game. I think that shows a really strong start in favor of Prison Break right now. I really think that Tenrai is really going to have to kind of make some team plays in this next Slayer game if they really want to make a difference here. Let's look at the damage across. Tony, what sticks out to you on the scoreboard?
I mean, again, I feel like it's the balanced attack. Like when you're coming to this tournament, we're very rarely seeing players go off and like have this crazy amount of damage by themselves. And if we do see that, it's lots of time on the losing side of things. Like instead, what we're seeing is the winning team just having a very balanced output across damage right there. 4 players in the 4K club on the side of Prison Break, and then another player with like 3,841 damage. So like an honorary 4K club for him right there. And it's that balance of firepower that's coming out from every single one of those players that's needed. Like I feel like on maps that you may not be familiar with, it's gonna take literally a full team effort as opposed to one player that's able to just kind of like be that shining star. It really is like a full team effort on maps that you're just not as familiar on.
I agree with you there, and I think that, you know, it's really important to remind everybody that Halo is a team game. You gotta talk to your teammates. Make some comms, make some pings when you're in matchmaking, so Tony cannot be an honorary Onyx and be a real one.
I'll have you know, and everybody know, I got Onyx this season. I'm not there now. But I say I'd rather be the best diamond player in the game than the worst Onyx, you know? So that's I'm choosing to be a diamond player.
Hey, it's okay. I'm choosing to be an honorary Onyx at my heart right now. Right now, though, let's look at this game. 3-3 in the first 30 seconds. Looks pretty back and forth. We are going into Slayer on Downfall, that spooky-looking Halloween map right now. Let's see what happens here.
Tied up at 5 apiece, so now 6. Evenly matched in the early game, but we know it just takes 1 or 2 plays in order to turn things around, and Piggy does end up shutting down breaking shots. So we switch gears onto Sparty, still trying to push forward, even though despite not having the numbers, Ziad will make him pay by taking down Precision. It looks like Huss is gonna fall, so just falling one at a time. Prison Break, they need a full reset.
Oh man, 7-11 right now. Tenrai looking pretty nice at the start of this game. We're on board with the Precision right now. Precision kind of making his way around, looking for stuff. Rockets aren't quite populated yet, so nobody's really too concerned about setting up down there. However, they're going to have to start getting that way if they want to be able to secure those rockets and maybe a nice little lead. BR right here on the wall, picked up by Precision. He's ready to go. Overshield is also going to be up in about 9 seconds. It looks like each team is trying to set up for this. Whoever gets this might just have a little bit of a one-up.
I was going to try to make a play for that overshield, but he was one shot and taken out before popping it. I believe Breaking Shot was still able to pop it, but look at how much damage he takes before even getting a single kill. That overshield is gone, and so is he. A momentary 2v2 situation, so feels like this next slate might be important here, but also feels like another reset's coming up. And right now, Tenrai are still on their side of the map.
15-16 here, a little bit over 2 minutes in this game. What the heck? In this game of Slayer. A nice little shroud action out of Precision. 17-17, still a tied game, going back and forth here. 3 go down though for Tenrai.
We saw Sparty a little bit of misclick. Hey, he hasn't played Halo in a little while now. Those mistakes are gonna happen, but let me tell you, when he's on, he is absolutely flying, and so far has been all tournament long. Down by 2 kills are Sparty and Prison Break, but as I say that, Huss takes down Piggy. Complexion right back at him with that Stalker rifle. We know how strong the red gun can be.
Red gun can be really, really strong right here. Spartan doing the most, trying to get some damage, gets taken down 21-22. Still a very, very close game. We're about halfway through the game, though, in terms of slays. Still a lot of time left on the clock, though. Precision trying to stay alive over here and kind of get some kills, but it just looks like everyone's scattering to save their own lives right now. Ziad ends up in a very unfortunate position where Precision is ready to answer back. Breaking Shot pulling off that yo-yo method we spoke about yesterday. Goes in, cleans up that kill. 2 go down, though, on each side.
Say both overshields and rockets are coming up at the exact same time, and just on opposite sides of the map here. Obviously, you want to control at least one of them, but if you're a Prison Break and you have these slaves, why not get both of them? The Rockets being pulled with that shroud. I have to believe that they also might have gotten overshield as well. So everything going the way of Prison Break, and this game, which started off as just 4 kills between them, could turn some more. But wait, how does Prison Break have all of the resources? No, it's Piggy with the overshield. That's why. Oh my goodness.
Piggy made a quick little run up there and grabbed that Ovi, and as soon as Precision saw Piggy make that Ovi, Precision immediately dropped a shroud down over those rockets, dropped down and grabbed those rockets for himself, splitting up those power-ups right there. But Piggy was very, very quick to get that Ovi, so they couldn't have it. Had a nice little run with it, but 3 do go down temporarily for 10 right here. 33-30, still in favor of Prison Break. Huss gets taken down, back on board with Spartan, does a repulse, gets rid of the grenade, sees Piggy across the map, tries to get away, but ends up getting taken down in the process here.
Still just a 2-kill game at the moment as trades hit the battlefield, but Precision does take down Ziad. Huss goes right after Gunplexion, and swinging things in a 4-kill favor doesn't obviously not much, but I feel like it feels like more in a game like this. A 4-kill lead almost feels like double digits with how evenly matched these two teams have been, and the dynamo grenades, the sizzle sticks, really are forcing 10 right over towards the low ground.
I've never heard somebody say the sizzle sticks. That's so funny. I think that we should remain calling those the sizzle sticks. Right now, Ziad. Yeah, right now Ziad is looking to make things sizzle on the map, do some damage, but gets taken down. A double kill coming out of Spartan the dog. He's bark and all over the map. That Ovi is going to be up right now in 1 second. It looks like Envor is over there and is able to get it. Piggy gets taken down, though, trying to secure some coverage for his team. But hey, as long as Tenrai has it, that's all that matters. But it looks like Prison Break made off with the Rockets yet again.
And I love that play to just kind of ignored the overshield right there and just kind of play an angle. You're playing for trades right now if you're Prison Break, but they are the ones that end up going 3 down. So breaking shot all the way down to the low ground. Doesn't find the exit route, so honestly, him just staying alive and denying that 1 kill, it could be huge. And another trade, one that should have been an easy kill from Tenrai, ends up being one of the hardest breaking shots, so hard to take down.
And we're kind of approaching that time here, 43-41. There's not going to be really too much room, I should say, for mistakes or trades. And Prison Break is really going to want to avoid it. Yeah, but just like that, they go up 45-41. A nice grenade and a bop out of Huss with another little bop out of Spartan the dog. 46-42. One full team wipe from Tenrai to catch up is needed. Can they do it? I don't know. We're going to have to sit around and see what happens.
It's the constant clapback coming out of Prison Break. I mean, every single time Tenrai have some kind of answer, every time they go on a run, like, oh snap, here they are. Prison Break just make one play, it's a quick 2 down, and they end up extending their scoreline once again, up by 5, make it 4. Things getting a bit dangerous, but Tenrai don't have a single life to give, don't have a single kill that they can afford. That green gun may miss, but these nades will not. Huss will get the finishing kill, and that's Prison Break going up 2-0.
And what a game out of, and just a series out of Huss, too. Huss is playing really, really good today. If you guys aren't familiar with Huss's gameplay, I'll tell you what, you're gonna be after this tournament. And that Slayer game was a really, really good Slayer game. There was a couple moments there in that series where I didn't really know too much of what was gonna happen, but look at that breaking shot. That 5K club. 5K tournament, 5K damage. Looking really, really nice, really good stat line out of breaking shot. Tony, is there anything else that sticks out to you on this?
Yeah, what's sticking out to me right now are my hip phrases. So I'm looking at bussin', that's one of them. Main character energy, yes. It's giving greatness, yes. Slay King, slay. That's what, my gosh, Breaking Shot was absolutely going off in the damage department, which is crazy because I feel like at one point it was like maybe 8 and 10 while his other teammates all were in double digits. But one thing that really stood out to me was the 13 assists that he had. I wasn't sure what his exact kill and death ratio was, but what I can tell you is that his presence was being felt. He's putting down that damage. He's being a tricky kill. When you have a player like Breaking Shot on the map, the enemy team is going to be frustrated because they trying to play for a kill to give them an advantage, to play that 4v3, 4v2 so they can get aggressive, and it's tough to do when there's a player like Breaking Shot who just won't go down. So Breaking Shot, you really were that kind of MVP player going into that game, and going to game number 3. We're gonna see. Are we gonna see yet another sweep, or maybe 10Y dig deep in order to fight for their tournament lives?
We're going to go to that game number 3. It's going to be Strongholds on Guillotine right now. Starting off strong, Piggy's going to get that snipe, but gets taken down. Spartan the dog gets the OV and the snipe and is claiming a base for his team. And AB hold for Prison Break, starting off very strong.
Momentary trip cap for Prison Break. Sparty. 3 shots in the sniper, make it 2. He plants 1 onto the eyeball of Piggy. But his team does end up going 3 down, so it's going to be very hard for him to try to defend or even create any kind of offense when he doesn't have his teammates with him. Somehow still hitting shots with the S7 though.
Spartan the dog is definitely barking over across the map right now. He has 1 bullet left and some OV left. Looks like the OV is going to run out. Hey, still has that 1 bullet. Makes a connection right there. Doesn't secure the kill, but gets a connection. Does some damage. Hopefully a teammate is over there to clean it up. It looks like they are. He gets that kill assist. Gunplexion gets taken down. Breaking Shot throws a grenade and gets a stick and a cluster luck. 4 go down for Tenrai with that move. BC hold. Looks like we're going into a triple cap for Prison Break. What a start to this game.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication by Piggy and Envor, because they were double pushing that angle, but once one of them got stuck, you got to kind of separate it. We didn't see that. Eventually, both end up going down, and a situation that should have been favoring Tenrai. You know, Breaking Shot makes that play, takes down 2 for 1, and just kind of stabilizes the game state a bit, but now another 3 down for Prison Break. So despite that, Tenrai still playing forward, still have control. This double cap about to turn into a trip, and one can only wonder what would have happened if they didn't get cluster locked.
Oh, and that OV is populated right now in the center of the map. However, Breaking Shot has that sniper, gets a double kill. Gets the OV as well, pops it, gets a nice little no-scope right there on Gunflexion. Everybody look out, Breaking Shot is on fire. The most dangerous person on the map right now is him.
Breaking Shot is cooking right now, and Tenrai need to take him down. He was the MVP of that game number 2, and certainly seems like the MVP of this game 3 right now. 10 and 3, but not just the slays, but the impactful kills, the game-changing ones, the ones that stabilize a game state or give them a huge advantage that turn into a trip cap, that turn into a 90-38 advantage. Tenrai going 3 down, and this is the snowball effect that we constantly talk about.
Yeah, it is. It's snowballing. It could be happening right now. It looks like Prison Break is ready to go skiing. They're getting ready. They're up that lift. 117 and counting, and a triple cap. Precision also moving around the map and doing the most. Spartan gets taken down right here. Ziad with a nice double kill. 2 go down for Prison Break. 2 also down for Tenrai. It's very, very close in terms of kills right here. It looks like Tenrai is really trying to get a triple cap, but A gets stopped, B gets stopped, C is still in the process. They're back on A right now, trying to flip it over, but it looks like C gets stopped too, and they're only able to complete that A cap.
Bravo being worked on as well now, though. It's Piggy who's by himself, and Huss that's willing to take the challenge. Aggressive, but does he know the spawners are in? Both players ends up 1 shot, almost snaps onto his target, but it's Piggy that takes him out, and Sparty that ends up with a kill onto Gunplexion. Alpha and Bravo still belong to Tenrai right now. Can they hold it? They can turn this into much more, maybe even an overshield spawning toward the mid-map.
The overshield is up, and it looks like Piggy is over there getting ready to take a peek, but Envor jumps up and gets it for himself. He has that OV. He goes behind and finds Sparty, the dog. Spartan gets taken down. Envor still has a lot of wiggle room here. Making some move is in a 2v1 situation, but with some help from his teammate, comes out on top. Still some wiggle room. Again, Ziad with that sniper. 2 bullets ready to work a BC hold. It looks like Tenrai now has a triple cap. 79 seconds and counting.
I don't know how Ziad got that kill before. You had the overshield pushing 2 players and just one just drops. And that's because Ziad, like a true sniper from across the map, watching his teammates back. You gotta love that. Tenrai really started to move in rhythm, move with a purpose right now. And it's beautiful to watch. It was a fresh 3 down. Sparty, a hard kill, but still hits the black screen, and you're slowly starting to see Tenrai creep their way into it. The comeback seems more and more possible as the game goes on.
Tenrai closing in on that gap right now, 117 and counting. They're definitely making some great plays. However, 2 go down on each team as Spartan the dog trying to stay alive gets taken down. We're back on board with breaking shot. He gets taken down too. 3 go down for a moment for Tenrai, 2 down for Prison Break. It's really just back and forth and complete chaos between both teams.
174 to 137 advantage here for Prison Break, but you see Tenrai just, they've been dominant. You know, this is the level of gameplay that you want to see when you see Piggy and Envoy, and even Gunplexion and Ziad on the map. The remote detonation, absolutely crazy. Envor fending off a breaking shot with just his bandit right now. They're trying to make a play for the overshield, but every time a player does, he ends up one shot or dead. Envor now sees his opportunity to try to make a play, and Sparty, who was baiting it out, well, the hunter just became the hunted.
3 go down for Prison Break. We're in very crucial moments here of the game, 174 to 169. But it looks like the clock is still ticking up. We have a new leader now. Tenrai closed the gap, and now they are leading the game, 185 seconds and counting. Gunplexion is just out for blood right now, doing some kills, doing the most, still alive. 11, 9, 14 stat line out of Gunplexion. He's gonna team up with Piggy here and push towards A and see if they can find anybody on Prison Break together and see if they can do some damage.
Tenrai moving and grooving, and I'm loving it when the team is playing at this level of teamwork, this level of competition. They can upset anybody, and that includes Prison Break. It's 218 to 174 lead as we switch gears over towards Piggy, who's hunting down a dog, that's Sparty, that gets out with his life. But look at how much damage Piggy is able to create on the map. Look at the carnage right now as he's damaged 3 different players, and his teammates are activated off of that damage. It seems easy when everybody that you fight is one shot. Meanwhile, Gunplexion, this man won't go down. He's just playing Picky Peekaboo. Oh, sorry, that was Piggy. I apologize.
You know, Piggy is definitely doing the most right now, too. Just look at his stat line, 18, 8, and 12. That man is putting in work right now, doing everything he can for his team, and just really trying to do the most all over, too. And he has to deal with people like Breaking Shot, who just seem to be everywhere that he turns. Spartan the dog takes down Envor right here, too. 2 go down for Tenrai. We have Ziad on B right now, trying to stay alive. Spartan the dog takes down Ziad, too. Spartan still has a little bit of shields. He needs to wait a little bit, get them kind of all the way up here before he makes a full push. 198 to 237. Tenrai closing that gap and getting closer and closer to a win. However, B is currently being flipped by Prison Break. Can they do it?
Sparty goes with denying access to that triple kill from Ziad to turning things around over toward the Bravo side, and now trying to turn this into a trip cap is Huss and Prison Break. Tenrai were running things. They were cycling Prison Break for so long, but they have broken out of that prison. They have broken out of that spawn trap, and now a double cap for them as Charlie changes hands, but it takes 2 to tango. And right now, Tenrai, they need to attack Alpha or Bravo. Never see the Ravager use the competitive play. There it was.
We love to see it. It looks like they're going back and forth between an A, B hold. They're just trying to find one to stick so they can stop the clock. They're so close to claiming B for themselves. They just need somebody to step inside of that base. They do, but look, C is already being flipped by Prison Break. They're not having it. They don't want to lose this game. They want another 3-0 sweep. But look, Tenrai already on A to claim that for themselves. They just need 9 seconds to close this gap. But Spartan the dog does not have anything to do with it. The game is now about to be tied yet again.
They only need 9 more seconds, but this is proven to be the hardest 9 seconds so far in this game. Sparty making a crazy flank play to shut down yet another push. Charlie does belong to 10Y, but Alpha does not. Prison Break have taken back the lead, and they're not turning back. They need to dive into a base, and sadly, they have run out of time. Prison Break have stolen back what was rightfully theirs. They're going to the grand finals.
Well, one hell of a game out of Tenrai right there. They did absolutely phenomenal in that series, and that was a very intense Strongholds game towards the end here. That was so back and forth towards the end there. There was a moment I really had no idea which way that it was going to go, but let's look at this. First of all, 2 things that stand out to me the most. Puss and Piggy. Let's look at that damage. 6K damage. That's crazy.
It really was impressive. We don't have to start calling them Piggy Bank, because let me tell you, his shot was money all game long. I was loving watching Piggy's point of view, and not just in the 1v1s, but his ability to put down shots onto multiple different targets. That target prioritization was great. We saw Gunplexion going off at times. We saw Envoy win some clutch 1v1s. Ziad actually almost had a nasty triple that we switched gears over towards him, but Sparty ended up denying that triple, and then it kind of turned to more. That was kind of the start of Prison Break taking back that control. It was for so long they were being cycled from one spawn to another, but Prison Break eventually, it just took one play to kind of turn things around, and this was another one. This should have been it. The fact that both players are kind of watching one side when Ziad is already coming from that side might have been a bit of a lapse in communication, because you have 3 players around and everybody's kind of focused on one area and nobody was watching their back. You let Sparty get your back for free, he's gonna take it. Just like in MMA, you know, never give up that back because you're gonna get tapped out.
But hey, that means that Tenrai, though, they are still going home with a little bit of money today. They are taking 3rd place, which means, hey, they get to walk away with $1 grand.
Well, that's another reason why we're gonna call him Piggy Bank, because he got a little money in that bank. We do see them come away with that little bit of money, and it ain't bad. I ain't gonna lie, $1,000, you know, for a day's work, I ain't mad at that whatsoever. Thank you so much again to ForgeHub. You gotta give a shout out. Like, again, not only providing a place for creatives to show off their work, but you know, giving a hub for them to come together, and then also the play testing. Like I'm sure that things go through vigorous testing, you know, on multiple different skill levels, but this feels like one of like the final forms, and having some of the pros and the best of the best compete, you know, for big money like this. Not only are they providing that prize pool, but doing a great job of testing some of these amazing maps. I've loved High Gear. I think Guillotine, honestly, is a legit map that can go into rank that I probably wouldn't be mad about it whatsoever. And a lot of these maps are coming together and really growing on me tournament after tournament. So definitely want to show some love to ForgeHub and to all the creators out there that are going underrated, sometimes underappreciated. What you do is magical, and when your maps hit the matchmaking scene and we get hours upon hours upon hours of gameplay, if nobody else says, you know, thank you, you know, me and Sin are, and someone else is also going to do is my man Tim, because there's big money in that stockpile map contest, $20,000 might I say, and we need to find out who is in that top 4.
And coming in at 4th place and winning the last batch of the $1,000 is Intercept by Berserk. Intercept offers an interesting way to play Stockpile. With an intricate group of hallways interconnected on hotspots and organic verticality included in its architecture, the map encourages players to change their strategy often while keeping the action cycling endlessly. Our first map on the podium, coming in at third place and winning $2,500, is Bygone by Archer Bloodshot. Inspired by a cut campaign map from Halo 3, Bygone highlights the majestic Forerunner architecture from the Ark while pushing the stockpile game mode to a high level of gameplay. The map, divided by a chasm in two symmetrical sections, pushes players to directly engage through the light bridges or looking for ways to flank, keeping the action on the center while players seek to keep the objectives on their side of the map.
is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
Hey, it's me. I know we haven't spoken in a while. Things have been weird. I just wanted to let you know that I miss you. That I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
We might be on HCS off-season, but we still have a place for some Halo competitive spirit. ForgeHub has hosted several level design contests over the years and have awarded over $80,000 in total prizing to the Forgers in Halo Infinite alone. ForgeHub just finished evaluating the top 10 maps for the 4v4 stockpile contest, which is awarding $20,000 in total prizing. Throughout the broadcast of today's ForgeHub tournament, we'll be unveiling the winners of this Halo map design competition. As we shared last time, we are also pleased to say that in the near future, ForgeHub will be hosting a dedicated tournament with cash prizing hosted by LVT Halo, featuring the top maps from the stockpile contest so we can give the proper spotlight with some competitive action. The Forge action doesn't finish there, since our next chapter will start on November with Duel-tacular 2 and a 2v2 Forge contest with a $10,000 prize pool. Keep an eye on the events section of our website for future information about this contest, and don't forget to take a look at the biggest custom map collection we host in there. Coming in at 10th place and winning $1,000 is Exhibition, by the Forge team composed of Raccoon Overlord, Blaze Dillon, and Del Soto. Exhibition is a candy to the eye with its amazing level of detail, which can only be compared with its level design that offers a home for intense encounters between Spartans and lots of opportunities for skill. Overgrown corridors, colorful flora, and stunning natural lighting makes a beautiful contrast with the brutalist walls that embody this arena. Coming in at 9th place and winning $1,000 is Vandal, by another Forge team composed of Frenchies, Blaze Dillon, Igrazard, GLX, and Shredder McGinty. Vandal is a beautiful arena that perfectly mixes the desertic environment of a Halo ring with the Forerunner architecture. Inspired by Midship and Coliseum, this map offers plenty of player rotations inside the beautiful interiors, while keeping the action in the mid with its open sightlines, featuring a handful of Forerunner gizmos like shield doors and man cannons to keep the encounters and strategies interesting. Coming in at 8th place and winning $1,000 is Kinyozi, by the Forge team composed of Hayes, Frenchies, and GLX. Located in the outskirts of Old Mombasa City, Kinyozi is a jewel of urban level design. With a set of non-orthogonal streets and alleys, this map offers interesting sight lines for player engagement and plenty of ways to storm each other's base while having an environment for close-quarter combat scenarios. Coming in at 7th place and winning $1,000 is Remnant, by Lahant and Ethan Hibbs, the same talent that had brought Anthracite and Guillotine on previous tournaments, and now they debut on today's tournament. Remnant is a master-crafted symmetrical map inspired by Delta Halo's architecture and its stunning visuals. The verticality and fragmentation of the main structures of this map offer plenty of space for intense battles and opportunities for skilled movement, while keeping the rotation of the match around the artificial ravine, giving us a great arena for competitive games. Coming in at 6th place and winning $1,000 is Conduit, by Squally to Beans. That's the same creator of Sepulture, which has been featured on multiple tournaments, including today's. The map has a unique layout composed of a great variety of ways to push team bases, from intricate corridors to man cannons and jumps that aerially connect the map through the vast death pit under the map. With stunning and immersive industrial visuals, Conduit is suitable for fierce matches, and in some game modes, the neutral Banshee offers a new level of gameplay. Coming in at 5th place and winning $1,000 is Cave by Perseus. Majestically mirroring the Forerunner architecture of Forbidden, Cave changes the formula and features a set of tunnels and close-quarter corridors that bring players to look out for these corners. The center structure pushes players to conquer it or flank its sides, offering multiple opportunities for stealthy and strategic plays. And coming in at 4th place and winning the last batch of the $1,000 is Intercept by Berserk. Intercept offers an interesting way to play Stockpile. With an intricate group of hallways interconnected on hotspots and organic verticality included in its architecture, the map encourages players to change their strategy often while keeping the action cycling endlessly. Our first map on the podium, coming in at 3rd place and winning $2,500, is Bygone by Archer Bloodshot. Inspired by a cut campaign map from Halo 3, Bygone highlights the majestic Forerunner architecture from the Ark while pushing the stockpile game mode to a high level of gameplay. The map, divided by a chasm in 2 symmetrical sections, pushes players to directly engage through the light bridges or looking for ways to flank, keeping the action on the center while players seek to keep the objectives on their side of the map.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your grand finals of your 5K ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT. And man, do I have a banger for you. We have Pure and Michael Schofield's, Spartan-led Prison Break coming in for your grand finals. Only one of them could take the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got Sin with me, and are you ready?
I'm absolutely ready for this. For those who don't know, let's give you a little update here. Pure is facing off Prison Break, and they are trying to defend their ForgeHub title and another chance at another $2,000 cash prize. But Prison Break's coming in hot off a 3-0 sweep, their second 3-0 sweep that we just witnessed. This is going to be one hell of a grand finals.
Oh, Truck. One hell of a play, one hell of a kill. And that ball still in the hands of Talik and Pure, while Sparty's trying to get aggressive. He's caught, and Overshield's snatched up here. Pure already have the lead, and they want more than that. Prison Break, they have to find a way to get this ball out of the hands of Talik and crew, and a couple of great kills, and Talik answers right back.
This is going to be the best of 7 series. The first game, obviously, oddball on, again, that cool map called Guillotine. So go ahead and look that up if you want to. There is a command in chat for you, so you can also play this map yourself if you're interested. 18-14 right now. No ball time being had. Oh, as I say that, Prison Break picks up the ball, breaking shot, getting some points acquired for his team right now. 12 seconds and counting. Precision looking for somebody to do some damage to right now and play a little bit of a defense here, but someone was behind. Bound takes him down, and Talik is right in front of the ball, ready to get some time.
Never got the chance to use the Ravager. No GAs here in the 5K ForgeHub tournament, I promise you that. And look how fast Pure are on the attack, right back on the ball with Overshield coming up. You know that Talik and Pure are going to fight for it. Precision is already forward. Breaking shot is there to watch his back, but they don't have the numbers to contest this Overshield. It will belong to Pure.
Talik still holding on to the ball right now. 40 seconds and counting. A nice little bit of a lead here in the start of this game. Bound looking for anybody to peek their head out. He knows that somebody is around by him, doesn't know where they are. Maybe hears some footsteps. Talik has that sniper, gets taken down. Precision picks it up, has some ammo in here to work with. Gets a nice little no-scope on Druck, follows it by a triple kill, follows it. Oh, I should have said double, and concludes it with a triple right here. Really nice little sequence out of Precision.
Gotta love Precision precisely breaking down the offense of Pure, and he's not done yet. He even sneaks out of melee before going down, and that's gonna discombobulate Pure just a bit. Breaking shot still has that ball. Meanwhile, Pure, they're 3 down. Cherish the final one to hit the black screen. Prison Break have just stolen this lead seemingly out of nowhere. Pure are struggling to get kills on the map.
They are struggling. 55-43. Ball is down. No one has ball in hand. Prison Break takes that ball. Looks like Breaking Shot might try to do a little bit of a rotation here to keep that ball in their control. Precision trying to stay alive. Has to back off, though. Has to regain shields before he really makes a push here and really tries to do some damage. Knows that Prison Break is around. Gets a kill on Bound. Bound is down. Picks up the ball, and we're seeing a bit of a rotation.
Precision willing to do it all, already 11-5, and also willing to play that ball as well. He does have a plasma pistol in his back pocket. Meanwhile, Cherished with the trade as we switch gears over towards Druck. A one-shot breaking shot, trying to stay alive. Reinforcements is here in the form of Precision, who takes down one but can't take down Bound, and now Sniper belongs to the most dangerous player on the map.
And Bound also grabs that ball right there too, so he does have sniper and ball hold right now. Talik making some bounces around, has OV though, is ready to do some damage, make some moves happen for his team. He gets a little back here, takes down a breaking shot. One down for Prison Break, one down for Pure. However, Cherished has the ball right now. 57 seconds and counting for Pure. They're closing in on that gap, and Bound has that sniper.
Sparty was putting the moves on him with that strafe, but eventually Talik finds that kill, and Bounce still has one shot left in the sniper. Huss gonna be the first one to try to push forward. Catches a sniper bullet into the shoulder. The melee does connect, so max damage coming out of bound, but will his team be able to activate on it? Huss aggressive, but ends up trading out his life. 3 down, eventually go pure. And it's Prison Break winning yet another engagement. Already 85 points and counting for them.
You know, and this is still a really, really close game here. A little bit over 10 seconds between each teams, but Prison Break is really just able to get that edge in that extra time needed. But as I say that, Pure picks up the ball by none other than Bound himself. He has the ball right now, 80 seconds and counting. Is he going to be the person who's going to help take the team and secure this win? Probably 81 seconds right here for Pure. Bound is still alive, doing the most, trying to stay alive back here. However, gets taken down by 2 players of Prison Break, and Precision manages to pick up that ball. 93 seconds. It's looking like this might go round 1 in favor of Prison Break, and it does. Prison Break is going to take round 1 of Oddball in your grand finals.
It felt like a great idea from Bound to play that angle aggressively, but I thought it was even better action from Prison Break to know where the choke point was and to nade it out. Bound, if he doesn't catch that nade, he could have created so much chaos, so much carnage there, but eventually Prison Break with a well-placed grenade, take him down, guarantee themselves a round, and will they be able to run away with it? Actually, no, they go 4 down, and it's Pure with the clapback.
Yeah, you know, and there's been pretty decent clapbacks on both sides, I think, for the most part. But Prison Break is just very, very hot right now. They're really doing the most, and they're really playing aggressive and really playing aggressively together, which I think is key. They're doing a lot of really nice key team pushes, but hey, 4 go down. Right there again, and Pure is going to grab that ball right now. Talik has that ball, acquiring points for his team. 7 seconds and counting. About 4 seconds or 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock here.
Breaking shot. Nice central angle, but somehow it looked like Pure were able to anticipate that. Excellent damage, forcing him out of the high ground, and now a numbers advantage belongs to Pure. Huss, the final player alive, and can't exactly trade out his life there. You know Pure gonna take advantage of that, and here comes the Ravager. Again, never seen this gun in competitive before. I don't even know what it does.
Honestly, though, I probably don't know what that gun does either, but that's pretty normal for people like me. Talik right now drops the ball to try to fight. Precision takes him down. 3 go down for Pure there for a moment, though. Cherish still trying to get the ball stopped here. Knows Breaking Shot has it and is waiting for Breaking Shot to peek around here. Cherish goes up, takes down a Breaking Shot. That Obi is going to be populating here up in the center here momentarily. It's going to be very, very important.
I just watched a gun in Halo shoot Amaterasu balls at people. I don't know what's happening here. I'm watching an episode of Naruto right now. 32-9 lead. Pure still do have that advantage, down 0-1 in rounds, but excellent damage out of Druck won't be enough. His team ends up going 3 down, and he's fighting for that overshield, fighting valiantly. If he would have pulled off that double, that would have been out of control, but overshield should be snatched up by Prison Break, and although they are down in points in this round, this overshield might be exactly what the doctor ordered.
On board with Precision right now, but it looks like Cherish made off with that OV. Ball still sitting in the reset position. No one has touched it yet. Cherish touches it, throws it down. It looks like he was kind of gonna just throw it down and kind of bait it out a little bit. Maybe push it towards his team, but didn't really get the full connection over there to send it. Talik has that sniper, uses the last bullet, gets a double kill though. Talik has some nice shots, I'll tell you what.
And he always has. I mean, it feels like he's kind of returning to like that season 1 form. You know, season 2 maybe a bit of a quieter season, but you know, not one time did he have Druck on land. So I feel like he didn't have his duo. Now he's back, and he and Druck. I mean, they've been together for a long time, and they're just perfect together. They play so well and activate off of each other. 22 and 17 right now. Make it 23 kills for Druck, but watch out for those dynamo grenades. They're coming in quick.
Back on board with Talik. Talik gets taken down here, but here goes Druck. Gets a killing spree and a double kill. Gets taken down by Precision. 3 go down for Pure. 4 down for Pure, 10 seconds in counting. Prison Break, Precision holding on to that ball right now for dear life. Really wants to close this gap and kind of get themselves one more game closer to resetting this bracket and closer to them getting a higher payout.
Feels like kind of the battle between Druck and Precision right now, but the one big difference I'm noticing, Precision also has 45 seconds worth of ball time, so not only slaying out a few assists to his name, but doing everything that his team needs him in order to be successful, and largely one of the reasons why they're up 1-0 as far as rounds. But Druck with the overshield even finds the back smack, taking no damage back, and he's just roaming across the map. Can somebody call this man out? He's doing whatever he wants.
Goes up against Sparty right there, gets that kill on Sparty. Druck, 28 kills, absolutely crushing it this game, showing no sign of stopping. Takes on 2 players right here, gets an assist on one, still manages to stay alive and have shields. Goes towards Sparty. Sparty gets him down. Now we're on board with Talik. Talik just doing some cross-map damage here, throwing some grenades, hoping that it might connect with Huss. Knows that somebody is up in there, trying to do a little bit of damage here. Precision also doing the same thing. Throws a grenade down, is able to connect on Talik and take Talik down. 2 go down for Pure. 3 down for Pure now, and the ball is still on the ground. No one's picked it up. 23-37. 55 seconds left in this round.
I feel like it's one thing that we haven't really talked about enough in this tournament is like maps that you're not familiar with, especially with callouts. You might have created kind of makeshift callouts for this tournament, but like your brain hasn't adjusted to that yet. So you allow a player like Druck to get an overshield and just roam the map, and all of the calls are probably going down. And like if you're not familiar with it, your brain doesn't snap on it. So he just does whatever he wants and goes unaccounted for, and that really kind of costs you so much valuable points. And now you may have a 3-second lead, but look how fast Cherished and Pure are here. They're in your face. Now this is turning into a little bit of a danger zone for you. You need these slays, and you need them right now. And you're not getting them.
Almost thought that they were going to kind of play time right there for that last second and kind of let it run out, but it looks like they need to grab that ball for one more second if they want to secure this round, or this is going to go to Prison Break.
There it is. Going all the way down to the wire. And although we saw plays by Druck, we saw plays by Cherished, I mean, we saw some great Halo on both sides, but eventually time just wasn't on Pure's side right there, and holding off just 1 second separating the two.
What a close game that was too. I definitely didn't expect that to kind of go to time on that last round there. I feel like each team was putting up such a strong fight. So now the real question for me is going to be going into the Slayer. Is Prison Break gonna keep it going? You know, like they're coming in very, very hot right now. They just won 2 series. Both of them were sweeps. Are they going to do it again and maybe reset the bracket here? Who knows? But they are playing very nicely together, and I'm really excited for the second game.
Really are. In Prison Break, great start out of them, and momentum is real. But I also wonder, like, how much does it play effect in a best-of-7 series? Like, I feel like one game turns to 2 so quickly, and you'll see those sweeps or those 3-1s happen. But in a best-of-7, I feel like there's so much more room for a comeback, so much more room for things to happen. It's one of the reasons why that's what we play in grand finals on LAN, and we're seeing it here. It's going to be a long one. Just because Prison Break go up 1-0 in the series doesn't guarantee them taking this. We could see Pure bounce back, take back control, and then who knows what happens from there. But we'll find out here on Sepulcher. Gonna be Slayer, and it's also gonna be Talik, the one with the commando, or Precision with the rockets.
You know, and rockets are definitely what you want on this map here. Precision has it, is able to connect 1 on bound. Still has 1 rocket left to play. Druck up with a shield, able to get some shots in. Ovi is populating down in the center. Breaking shot is going to pick up that first overshield of the game and head through a portal, get a kill on Bound, help out, get some damage on Druck, but has to kind of drop down for a moment. Make sure that they are all going to wait for somebody else to kind of pop out. Still has 2 bullets waiting, gets 1 for you, Talik. Sniper now out of ammo. Breaking shot. What a nice little sniper run.
And it all started off by a perfect distraction from Prison Break, grabbing that overshoot and portaling behind enemy lines, and then taking those kills, turning into spawn traps. That was just perfect Halo that we saw by Prison Break right there. And it turns to a 10-6 lead against a very formidable Pure roster. Now making 11-6 as Bound, looking for the exit route, but everywhere he goes, there's blue across the board. It's Prison Break. They are locking down almost every inch of this map.
Locking it down is what you need to do if you want to secure your spot and win in this grand finals. 9-12 right now, about 2 minutes in the game. Prison Break with a little bit of a lead here, about 12 seconds until Overshield starts populating yet again on the map for everyone. Druck going around doing some pings, trying to do some damage, let his teammates know where everybody is at. 2 go down for Prison Break. 3 down for Prison Break, triples kill, and a killing spree for Bound, but he gets taken down before he can get that sweet overkill.
Nice little triple to tie things up at 14 apiece. Notice how Druck was able to get a hold of this overshield.
Oh my gosh.
Although the lift overshot him just a bit, he's able to adapt, turns it into a double kill, and now has the wherewithal to know that the flank could be coming. Some heads up, denial grenades go down. Druck is playing in flow state.
He's definitely playing in flow state. Something that I think is really fun about these maps while we're watching is some HCS maps, I'm not saying they're flat, but they don't have as many ledges as what this does right here. And it's really fun for me to watch these players move so fast and bounce around on this map. And it just kind of goes to show, you know, how comfortable they are as players with their own movement.
One player that can move and groove, I know is cherished. So almost moves and grooves off the map right there. Gotta stay on there. Excellent damage. Goes down to the low ground. Precision is forced back. Is he gonna try to make this play? Knowing there's multiple players around. High risk, high reward. And the fact that he's still alive is kind of amazing, but eventually Pure go 3 down, still have a 3-kill advantage.
Precision gets that sniper for himself yet again. Druck, though, wants it and is challenging for it, but Precision drops down here. Probably a really smart decision. Still kind of sees Druck over on the corner, isn't able to get connections here. Gets dropped down by Bound. That sniper is down if anybody makes their way on over there and is able to grab it, and it looks like Druck is able to pick it up, but gets taken down in the process by none other than Huss.
You see 2 powers and power weapons coming up. No, one on the side is Overshield. Looks like it might be rockets as well. Overshield and rockets at the same time. Normally it's one team that gets one. The other is able to force that rotate over, but if they get both, it's going to be dangerous. We know Precision has the Overshield. I only imagine after a 3 down, they must have rockets as well. This is really bad for Pure. A 1-kill game could turn to much more here.
It could turn into much more here. 32-31, still a very close game, but we're back to being tied up. Precision ties the game up with that kill, and look, we get another trade. We're still tied up, 33-33 here. Lots of back and forthness inside of this game. Lots of team pushing we're seeing out of Prison Break right now. Sparty and Breaking Shot really pushing through together as a team. Gets taken down though by Bound. Bound, last one up for Pure.
I feel like that Overshield instance is like one of the reasons why, or Prison Break find out the hard way, that Pure are one of the hardest teams to flank. Because you're taking time to go get behind enemy lines. You're hoping your teammates can distract them, but Pure plays so fast, pick a lane and play through it so quickly that eventually your flank ends up you being out of the play for too long, and eventually his teammates end up going 3 down, and that Overshield had limited impact. And now 40-36 is the score line. No more Sentinel beam, but you're still pushing forward. As long as there's a Bandit and a Dream, Bound is going to push up.
You know, and if it's one thing that Bound is really, really good at, he's good at being aggressive and really slaying out when he needs to. 14-5 or 14-5-11 right now on his stat line. You know, he's doing the kills, he's doing the assists, he's doing it all right now. Ends it on a killing spree, gets taken down though. Precision is who we're on board with right here. Looking around for anybody. That Ovi is going to be populating in about 4 seconds. 47-37, 10 kill difference right here. Prison Break is really going to need to play perfect Halo if they want to secure this win in this game number 2.
Us is trying to get out. Meanwhile, Drunk making sure that the enemy team doesn't secure rockets at all. If there was any chance of them coming back, it might have been that. But now 1 kill needed, 10 kills between them, and just like that, Pure are going to tie up the series.
That means we got to swing game number 3, Tony.
Ooh.
That means we got to swing game number 3, and it's going to be a 5-flag capture the flag game.
You pulled that out of my playbook. Okay, I've never heard swing game number 3 be used. Oh my gosh, he shocked me with that one. Oh my goodness, I wasn't ready. Remnant capture the flag. This is our 5-flag map that we have. It's definitely one of those flag maps that they're expected to be like more similar to like a Aquarius than like a Forbidden or an Empyrean. It's smaller, so you can see a lot more action, and I think Pure are gonna like that. Like, Pure want to make things messy. They want to just constantly be in a situation they can put down damage and have their teammates be able to clean up those kills. You're seeing that kind of in a bit of the damage advantage for them. I think this map is going to essentially favor them on paper, but you know, it's hard to talk about paper when, first of all, you talk about Prison Break, who can do anything at any given time, and then these maps that are still also just new. Remnant, we didn't even see that in the last ForgeHub tournament. We saw this in one of the earlier ones, so this almost feels like a new map for almost everybody here going into this tournament, because it was so long since we've seen this be put in a ForgeHub 5K.
I'm really excited about this capture the flag game here. I think that the last game on both teams, Pure really has a lot of slayers on that team. I think, you know, in regular HCS season, like Talik, he's a really big slayer. Bound, he's a really big slayer. So now we're going into this objective game type, right? And this is where things are going to get really interesting for me, because I'm really interested to see who on these rosters are going to kind of morph into that objective role, and who's really going to play the objective roles on these rosters. That's something that I'm really looking forward to looking at.
Well, luckily for you, you won't have to wait too long, because Remnant is coming up next. Shout out to Bullet to the Head. By the way, pretty aggressive gamer tag, but he's smooth when it comes to the artwork. He's smooth when it comes to the forging. Shout out to not only Bullet to the Head, but everybody who has made this possible. All the forgers that are out there, thank you for your hours of work and dedication that you have put into your craft that we enjoy, whether it's customs or even tournaments like this. Again, you don't get enough thanks. We're gonna make sure you do today and from now on every day. In fact, if you hear my voice right now, I want you to send a forger every single day of your life. Send them thank you, and then send them $5 every single day. From now on, that's
They're gonna be rich. They're gonna be rich. Absolutely rich. Send them $5 and maybe a pizza. Maybe they would like that too, you know? Add a little extra spice to it. And now we're gonna go into this game number 3 of our best of 7 grand finals for the 5K ForgeHub tournament presented by OVT Halo. We're gonna be on board with Spartan the dog, as he has this sniper looking to connect some shots on some heads and really make a difference. But Pure has OV right now, and they're going to do anything they can do to stop him.
7 bullets here for Spartan, and knows he's about to go down.
Throws it off the map.
Knows he's about to go down. Make sure that he plays that sniper off the map, and now Pure, they're going to continue that flag for moving forward here as Bound goes to low ground. No, actually, the reset goes down.
I thought Bound just fell off the map there for a moment. I was like, oh, he's so mad. As soon as I saw that, I was like, he's definitely mad about that. But he's still here. Equally as mad, though, as he takes down Sparty. Gets a little smack on him there. got a flag out. Actually, we have 2 flag pulls, so each team is kind of working on returning their flag. We're gonna breaking shot though is making moves with the flag. 2 go down for Pure and 2 go down for Prison Break.
They're shooting and looting right now. That flag is still moving forward. I did hear the return go in, but that's not Prison Break's flag that got returned. That's actually Pure. So eventually, Prison Break gonna punch that one in. Pure not able to create that standoff for too long, but maybe they could create a counter cap opportunity. Bound with the curb slide right out of the base. Precision with the defense dissecting the enemy team. That was beautifully done by the most precise man in the league.
Yeah, Precision is just on fire right now, too. I'm a really big fan of this Prison Break roster. They're playing really, really nicely together. It's been really fun to watch them cast. Precision has just been crushing it all tournament that I've been here, too. Going for a battle for Ovi is going to do a trade out, which means Overshield is still laying down up there and free to grab for whoever is able to get there and really secure it. But Druck has that flag and is managing to make some moves, but is getting stopped by Prison Break. And Talik has the sniper and is just waiting for his teammate to get over there to kind of do some coverage for them.
Great body shot onto the Overshield player. Connecting body shot after body shot is what you want to see, because although he's not able to get the kills, his teammates are doing so around him. Triple kill out of nowhere from Bound leads to a flag cap, and that really kind of started from Talik because he body shot, I think, all 3 of those players.
Oh man, Talik gets taken down right here too. We're back on board with Spartan. Spartan's looking for a player, gets a kill, turns around really quick, it takes it down Bound. Pure is on the return, it looks like there for a moment, but look, who is that? Druck? Druck has the flag and is pushing it forward a little bit. Huss is also moving that flag right now too. Oh, but a nice little trade between Talik and Spartan. 2 down for Pure and 2 down for Prison Break.
He's probably not going to go exactly where he wanted it to. That second one didn't hit either. Huss turns that into a double, almost a triple there. But 2 end up going down for Pure. And while all that happens, Prison Break up 2-1 in this game right now. This swing game number 3 right now. The momentum is swinging in the favor of Prison Break.
Definitely swinging in the favor of Prison Break right now. Absolutely crushing it. Precision with his movement right here. Able to stay alive too, but he ends up getting taken down by Talik. He was there to kind of clean it up, and Cherish is going to pull the flag right here. Start making its way on down, moving the flag, hoping to secure another flag cap for their team. Bound has to drop down really quick. Shields are low, has a sniper in such a predicament. Oh, but connects one on Precision. Gets another kill on Huss right here. Bound is just on fire right now.
2-1 lead still here for Prison Break, trying to get this return, but it is tough. I mean, you're looking at all the damage that's being created right now, and the return doesn't go in. Prison Break ends up going 3 down. That one gets punched in, and just like that, we have a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Not only do we have a swing game right now, but we're at the swing flag portion of the game with a double kill coming out of Bound and a no-scope. Absolutely phenomenal play and clear, clean shots out of him. You love to see it. He's waiting for another person to peek their head out. Still has some sniper ammo and is ready to use that right now too. Bound is absolutely terrifying when he has that sniper.
He's taking them to Bound Town right now. Population Prison Break, but it is going to be Sparty that shuts him down. Finally heat checking that man because he was getting way too hot. Meanwhile, Spartan low ground is not going to survive. Druck did a great job of putting down that damage, wrapping back for the flank, but the flank turns into the counter flank. Precision's hiding in the corner, he has no idea. Oh my gosh, the sneaky play by Precision.
Holy crap.
Ends up taking him down.
Precision was just so fast right there. Look at his stat line too, 14, 4, and 11. leading the team in slays right now, definitely doing the most, but 2 go down for Prison Break. Are the slays going to be enough out of Precision to kind of help take the team over to the win here? We're going to have to wait and see and find out. Ovi is up and Talik grabs it. Let's see what he's able to do.
This could be a big overshield right now with the game tied up at 2 apiece. Any resource shifts the tides of the game or get melted. That could happen.
Got melted really quick there too, but it's okay. It happens to the best of us. Happens to me all the time. Cherished right now has the sniper, 4 bullets in the chamber. Is able to get Sparty down. 2 go down though for Prison Break. 3 down for Prison Break right now. This could be the perfect time for Pure to really push through forward. Oh my gosh, a beautiful snipe out of Cherished on Breaking Shot right there too. Still has 2 bullets left inside of the chamber here. Gets 1 connection on Precision, gets a killing spree, finishes it with a little bit of a beat down. A nice little kill sequence we see outside of Cherish.
Oh, but Breaking Shot opens up a double out of nowhere, and Sparty takes down the 3rd, leaving Druck by himself. And now this defense from Prison Break could convert to offense, as Precision already has a perimeter angle. Druck heads up knowing that that side is being pushed, but didn't know that there's also a player right in his face.
In the face it goes. Breaking Shot cleaning up a kill right there, and it looks like we're going to see potential flag pull, but not so soon. Oh no, tried to do the repulse but got taken down. That's so unfortunate. A double kill comes out of Bound. Bound definitely doing a lot of damage here.
Druck wants to make his way forward. Love that not a single one-shot's able to get away. Druck makes sure he hunts him down, and because of that, Cherish now has an avenue to play this flag through. But Breaking Shot double onto Druck and Cherished. Overshield is going to be snatched up. This double now turns into an overshield, and it should turn to a return. Hold on. Yo. He almost got the ninja and the flag grab. Bound, you are not human.
Absolutely not human right now. 2-2 on this map. Very, very crucial moments of the game here. Spartan with the sniper, looking very, very dangerous. Sees Talik, misses the shot though, has to kind of back off, knows that someone might approach him from behind and do a flank here. It looks like he's gonna have people on each direction of him though. Knows that someone is down here, looks for him, finds Druck, takes down Druck. Reloads that sniper, gets ready for the next exchange.
There's plenty of ammo to work with right now when the sniper does Sparty, but man, Bound's a really tough cookie to crack, and he ends up getting away, and now Sparty heads up play to be able to get out of that play. Knows he was about to be overwhelmed. Wraps back to takes down Bound, and now turns this into a flank. Right now, Pure do not know his exact positioning, and this flank combined with the sniper could be exactly what they need. But he's spotted. The double push now out of Pure should force him out. Never mind, here comes the reinforcements.
The reinforcements got there pretty quick, but it looks like 2 of them get taken down. Spartan is kind of back here alive by himself, and Pure knows it. Tries to get Talik, but does not get it. Druck right now with that flag in motion. Precision comes out on top in that exchange. Bound is just waiting, frothing at the mouth, waiting to hit somebody. There it is. Hits somebody with that snipe. Makes use of that last bullet here. Doesn't see anybody else. It looks like Overshield is going to be up right now as well.
It was a great shot out of Bound, but his team was 3 down then, and now their teammates kind of getting bullied off of spawn. I think Precision was able to take down 1 Breaking Shot right after Cherish, and eventually Huss and Prison Break are going to deal with Bound. So back-to-back 3 downs. Prison Break are just way too comfortable. They're flying at him at the moment. The flag is still on the move, and there it is. 3-2 so far over for Prison Break, and you're 2 caps away from taking this swing game 3, or just playing time for just over a minute. Prison Break, huge plays out of them.
As soon as they capped that flag, too, Breaking Shot was already over on the pure base and pulled the flag again to be annoying right then and there. 2 go down for each team. Talik right now with the sniper rifle. And look at, again, any of these players, and they have the sniper rifle, it's very, very dangerous. There's just amount of angles here on some of the cross points where you can just maybe connect on a shot. And all of these players are really doing the most to try to connect those shots and make sure that they're able to get that angle, get the coverage, and get the kill.
Tall is able to start this flag, but right now they need kills, and looks like that's exactly what they're gonna get. Back-to-back kills. Flag ends up being reset. He's going for a more direct route right now. Precision, they don't have any numbers. They're 3 down. It's a cap coming in for Pure, and that ties things up at 3 apiece. And Cherish, he's not just happy with a tie. He wants to take it right here, right now.
You know, that was a pretty fast flag cap, too. We got about 10 seconds remaining in the game. Got to make something happen here. We will be going into a brief little overtime, but the flag is on the move. Is it going to go in? It looks like it might be returned right now. Huss and Sparty are on the return. Precision just snuck in and grabbed Pure's flag. Cherish was right there waiting for it, but Prison Break was there with the defense ready to go, and they're pushing that flag in right now. We might just see them take this game. The flag is, oh, it looks like it might have been, it's still moving, it might go all the way home.
Precision was able to grab that flag with 0 seconds on the clock. Can Prison Break win it before this sudden that pie chart ends up going out? Bound quick with the back smack. He's trying to get right into the base here, but the return is coming in so quick. That nade is a great one, but it is not enough. Prison Break, get the return, punch that one in. Dude, Precision literally pulled that with 0 seconds on the clock. I swear I saw the zeros.
They definitely did. They definitely did pull that in there. That was one heck of a series. They pulled that. Pulled that second, or that flag last second, and then we were able to keep continuing it moving and move it all the way down and make it go in. So I think it's safe to say on that map, for me, the play of the game on that map was that last second push and play from Precision there on the end. I think that really won them that game.
The man's able to calmly break down the situation no matter what game he's playing. I mean, it could be Gears of War, it could be Halo, shoot, I'm sure he's probably playing Black Ops 6 and probably a god at that too. That was beautifully played by Precision and Prison Break, and a game-winning play at that, because eventually it was a quick return and a quick flag cap, and they had so many numbers within their base. Even if the flag carrier dies, there would have been somebody right there to punch that one in. Dude, Prison Break clutching that one up, and now they're the ones that are going to be up 2-1 in the series.
They are. They take that series right there in that swing game. And heck, we still have a lot more to go, because guess what? The next game that's coming up next is going to be King of the Hill. And this is another, you know, I personally think that I really like watching Bound play King of the Hill. It's probably one of my favorite game modes to watch him specifically play. I also think that Precision is a really, really good at King of the Hill, because he is so great at defense that he really knows when to step up for his team and is able to really get the slays and secure more hill time. So I'm very interested in this next game right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting, especially on a map like Anthracite, because like this is a map in Slayer where it's like get to the high ground, hold the high ground, and that's it. Where in a King of the Hill, a lot of those hills are over towards the bottom side of the map, whether it's that second level or that tertiary level. So yes, you still want to hold on to high ground, but it's a lot harder to do when you only have 2, if not 3 players. You're never going to be able to have all 4 players up in a power position. So it really becomes a game of knowing your angles, how to stay alive, sometimes even pulling out of that hill to secure those slays. You're going to see a lot of times where players hop out of the hill and you're like, whoa, why is not getting hill time? Well, they need those kills before they can hop right back in and take control. It's an interesting map, and King of the Hill is definitely my favorite game type on this map.
I really like King of the Hill. I think that's one of my favorite game types too. I remember OBJ Girly. I love the objective games. I think they're a lot of fun, and I really like seeing top tier players play OBJ games, because I think it says a lot about who they are as a player, you know, like, all right, can you do more besides shoot your gun? Because at the end of the day, that is really, really important in a team game like Halo. And, you know, Bound right here showing he's great at killing. He also does a little bit of the objective here and there too. Just ultimately been cooking all day long.
Reno started right now, and let me tell you, one of the flashiest players in the league, man. When he's making a play, it is felt throughout the entire opposition. He's a walking highlight reel. Is Bound, and you're literally 1 second away from ultimately taking this hill number one that's normally extremely hard to get, and only just over 30 seconds worth of neutral time off the board. Almost a perfect run out of them, but could we see a perfect answer back from Prison Break? No, we won't.
Pure gonna get that first hill right there. 4 minutes, 19 seconds left on the clock, but 2 go down for Pure right now. Prison Break is kind of pushing up forward and really answering back to losing that first hill, losing out on that first hill. 2 go down, 3 down for Prison Break now. Super unfortunate here. Bound looking around, trying to see if there's any other players that are off that black screen that he can just put back on that black screen.
Power weapon, then power's coming up. Pivotal point in the game. Bound recognizes the situation, goes in for the sniper, but knows that he's weak right now. Is the play to maybe play the sniper off the map? No, he's playing for the win, not the loss, apparently. It's either do or die when it comes to... Oh, that angle's crazy.
That was crazy. I thought he was going to do it. He thought about it. Did you see that? He really thought about it, too. He was like, I could do this.
Wow. And he's still alive. He's still cooking right now. And I almost saw rockets on the ground right there, but 1-0 lead here for Pure. And a situation where I thought Bound was going to play that sniper off the map. Nah, he makes plays. He's still alive. And right now, Pure thriving because of it. Prison Break may have a slight advantage as far as this hill. But Bound, he's flying at them. And apparently so is Smarty McFly.
He's flying around, that's for sure, and he takes down Bound in the process. Has to hold back just a little bit, regain his own shields, throws out some nades here, connects on Cherish, takes down Cherish shields a little bit, but in the process loses a little bit of his own. Has sniper rifle though, still takes down Druck, gets taken down. I believe sniper is down there on his X.
Both going down on both sides here. Thought that grenade might have connected for the stick. Precision on the high ground. I love that angle he's able to create onto Cherish, but no kill just then. Who needs kills though? When you're able to get the hill. Prison Break tie things up. A little over 3 minutes worth of neutral time.
1-1 now is your score in this game, number 4. Precision goes back to back with Cherish, finishes it up. They both smack each other around a little bit, but Precision is able to connect that last shot there and just eliminate. 3 go down for Pure.
Precision, make sure he has his eyes set on that doorway. The only spot that Breaking Shot could have been pushed out of. Breaking Shot, overshield in the back pocket. He's gonna swap places with Precision. Says, hey, I have this overshield. As soon as I get pushed, I'm gonna pop it, and I'm gonna get max value out of it. This spot is so tough to get a player out of, and when you combine that with the overshield, it feels impossible. As I say that though, Prison Break did end up going 2 down, so now Pure, instead of just dedicating 1, if not 2 players, they sent 3 after overshield.
That was a really, really good push that came out of Pure there. They kind of corralled the overshield into that hill right there, had nowhere to go, and then finish it off. Huss, though, down there trying to stay alive, gets taken down by a grenade last second. They almost have that hill there, too. It looks like that hill is going to go to Prison Break. 2-1 right now is your score.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if they didn't win that hill, would have felt like definitely a missed opportunity. Like, I think that overshield play was just like so good, so heads up, and luckily, although it didn't exactly go their favor, they still were able to bounce back.
Kill.
And Precision is bouncing forward right now. Good God, 3 down go Pure, and Talik, the final player. The damage does end up going down, but Talik's presence there is gonna deny so much hill time that rightfully should be Prison Breaks.
Back on board with Precision with a nice killing spree and a double kill. Connects some shots with Bound, but Bound is able to make it out alive. Precision knows that somebody is over there in that building and wasn't really able to give up that angle, nor did he want to, but goes up there to help support his teammate, then get that angle back. They take down Talik in the process. There goes another one. He gets a kill on Bound. The man is on fire.
Prison Break are playing absolutely lights out. I'm looking at this pure roster, and I don't see anything wrong with the way that they're playing at the moment here. I just think Prison Break, their teamwork, their damage output, everything has just been elevated so far in this game. And now a 2-1 lead is about to turn to a 3-1 lead, and not just in the game, maybe in the series. This best of 7, which you would think you have that advantage on, apparently not. Prison Break are here, and they're here to upset.
Look at how many assists Huss has right now. 11. He is showing that he is such a good team player right here, and he doesn't play selfish. He plays for the better good of his team. He also gets kills for himself, but then also helps his teammates secure the kills too. Manages to get 2 right there, and a nice little reversal. One heck of a game out of Huss right now for Prison Break. 3-1. They're still getting time right now for their team too, and he's still walking around with Red Gun, do some damage, gets down Bound, but unfortunately gets taken down there last second, and now we're back on board with Talik, who's trying to make a move and get closer towards that hill, but wasn't really able to kind of break through.
These two teams matched up in the winners bracket semifinals, where Pure were able to pull off a 3-2 victory down to the wire and win. But it was Pure that came out victorious. Prison Break right now, just about maybe 15 seconds, maybe 17 seconds of hill time away from taking a 3-1 series lead in this best of 7 right now. Things are looking a lot different. Prison Break coming in with new energy right now. Maybe even some new knowledge. Maybe gain some information throughout the lower bracket on these maps that now have become favorites to them, that once were problematic. Prison Break look different coming into this grand finals, and they're taking that game and a 3-1 series lead. Prison Break 1 game away from resetting the bracket.
Yo, and if it's any team that can reset the bracket, it's going to be that one right there. They're showing that they're not giving up yet. They still have the gas. They're still ready to go. They just came off those super hot wins, and now they're just carrying it on into this grand finals. It's very exciting to see. They're going to take that game, a 4-1 lead. Tony, was there anything or any pivotal moment that really stood out to you during that last game?
Well, I mean, speaking of being super hot, I mean, good-looking guy, but I mean, as far as the gameplay wise, I'm looking at the way that Precision is playing as far as damage output and limiting him out the output that's coming at him. I love watching his POV. But then you talked about the unselfishness of Huss, and that has always been his gameplay. He's definitely a player that he can pop off. I promise you, Huss can definitely pop off. But I feel like he's more worried about making sure that he's put in a position where he can support his teammates. He's worried about being a communicator in the actual comms and being a leader there as well. I talked about it before. When you look at a complexity roster, obviously Ryan Noob is going to have a voice within that locker room, a voice within the comms. But right there with him is Huss. Huss has an advanced understanding on how to play competitive Halo, and if you listen to their scrims, you will hear he is a leader, and I love that out of him.
Yeah, I definitely think he's showing that right now too. This roster is really, really nice, and while we're talking about the Prison Break roster, again, going back to like the return of Spartan the dog, right? Like, we all know what happened. We all know what happened. He had to sit out a little bit, was put in timeout, and now he's coming back, and it's almost like he didn't take any time off here. Like, I'm not looking at his gameplay and thinking like, oh yeah, I can totally tell he just sat out the rest of last season. No, I'm looking at his gameplay, and honestly, I'm thinking, holy crap, has he kind of stepped it up a little bit?
Well, when you talk about just like the intangibles, you know, outside of I'm playing this game, I have the control in my hand, I can shoot people. When you talk about the intangibles, the things that are outside of just the end game, and you talk about the journey that Spartan has been on. Like, he talked about the fact that he wasn't going to stream Halo for so long because it was hurting him to play. You know, watching other players get opportunities to play this game at the top level, the career that he has built out for himself, and being denied that for so long, it almost, you know, if not physically, definitely mentally pained him. And he's like, no, I'm gonna take this break and I'm gonna come back hungry. And that is the Sparty that we are seeing right now. We are seeing who already was a passionate player, now hungry for success, hungry to prove himself, still a top player in this league. And I promise you, if you done forgot, he's gonna remind you.
Absolutely, I agree with that too. And you know, something too that I'm just gonna say is Spartan made it very obvious he went through a lot of hard things this last year, and he's plays for his brother now. He said that. He said, yo, every game that I play, I'm playing for my brother Travis. And I just gotta say it, Spartan, if you play this broadcast back and you hear it, that man is so proud of you right now, dude, and you are absolutely crushing it.
7-4 lead in favor of Prison Break right here off of the opening rip, doubling the scoreline to the opposition now after the kill off a swing by Huss. You notice that Sparty snaps off of that knowledge, now trying to manipulate the spawns here are Prison Break, but it is Pure that are breaking out of the prison that was their spawn. 3 quickly going down for Prison Break, but Sparty doesn't miss.
Sparty gets that kill right there. 8-11 in this Slayer game at Prison Break with a little bit of a lead here. Almost 2 minutes into the game. 12 kills now in favor of Prison Break. Druck has that grapple, making the way around the map, throwing some nades, hoping that anything can connect, get a little bit of a damage there, maybe help his teammates secure some more kills. But just lots of nades everywhere right now and lots of fighting back and forth.
Great damage being put down here on the map here by Talik and Pure, and I think Breaking Shot might have just fell off the map, avoiding the kill to the Talik. A 4-kill game now only. It seems definitely doable that we can see a run being made, especially as power-ups and power weapons are coming up, and they come up at the same time. This is going to be huge for Pure.
Very, very big, huge play. Oh no, unfortunate, falls down right here. It looks like Ovi is there and Huss is there to clean it up, pick it up for his team, turn around, gets a kill on Cherish, follows it by a double kill on Bound. Talik, though, is right there to answer back with some rockets. It looks like he used that last rocket to take down Ovi and Huss. Sparty, though, right around the corner to answer back and gets a little beat down on Talik.
3-kill advantage here for Prison Break. Again, 1 game away from resetting the bracket. In case you guys have missed part of this tournament so far, you'll know that, or won't know that Prison Break is coming out of that lower bracket, Pure out of the winner's side of things. Although they 3-2'd them on the winner's side, it is Prison Break. 1 game away from resetting the bracket, and then who knows from there. Everybody is on equal playing ground. But as I'm yapping, it is Pure to go on a 2-kill advantage.
Yo, and sometimes that 2-kill advantage can really, you know, that's the start of something there. Like, that's all they need. Maybe they're starting to feel better or start seeing them warm up a little bit. Talik right now helping out the team everywhere that he can. Manages to get a kill on Huss there to go down for Prison Break. 25-25 kill lead right now in favor of Pure. They definitely do not want Prison Break to reset this bracket.
Huge kill come out of Bound. That's a Breaking Shot, and now it's Pure that are widening their influence both on the map and on the scoreline as well. 5-kill advantage for them as they approach the 30-kill mark. But Precision will end up catching that grenade, not before taking down Bound, but Pure still have that control that they're looking for. Little jiggle peek action, and Cherish winning a huge 1v1.
What a big 1v1 play out of Cherish right there, too. Going and following it up directly with another one on Huss right now. Huss doing whatever he can to play his life. Cherish drops down here. Might be a little bit to confuse Huss, but Huss knows. Lots of back and forth, but Cherish has to reload, and that's so unfortunate because that reload, I think that's why that went the way that it did. Bound has rockets ready to use them. Has to wait a second, though, before he peeks out again to make sure that nobody can get that one shot on him. Throws 1 rocket, takes down Precision. Nice use of that right there.
Should be one more rocket to work with, I believe, here, but holy crap, a word to try to play his life. 35 to 27 advantage, and that Shroud should provide some much needed cover, and the Repulse with some much needed height advantage.
Oh, repulsed up there too, so quick, but it's back and forth. But 3 go down in that exchange for Prison Break right now. 2 on the respawn screen for Pure, 39 to 29. Pure is currently leading by 10 kills here. We are kind of approaching that danger zone now. 40 kill, 41 for Pure. Prison Break is really going to need to dig deep and really start pushing together and doing some aggressive plays together if they want to reset this bracket right here, right now.
Yeah, this is a situation that you just can't be in. I mean, you're literally double digits away from the opposition, who are single digits away from getting the win. 2 squad wipes. That's all she wrote, and meanwhile, Talik just cannot miss on the map. 12 and 6 right now. Takes 2 just to take him out. At the moment Sparty drops down to do so, it looks like they're chasing him down. It is an absolute slobber knocker here down on the low ground, and it's one that Pure are willing to fight, willing to trade over, because it's 46 to 35. They are so close to putting themselves within striking distance of the series.
Super close, and anything is still possible here. This last OV is going to be very, very crucial in the game. Huss peeks around the corner, though, and unfortunately, shields weren't up enough. Gets taken down 49 to 37 now. Very close game. It's looking like this game might go to Pure. They just need 1 kill. Who's it going to be? Sparty's in a dangerous position over here. His shields were down. Bound is just looking for someone. And there it is. Cherish is going to get that last kill on Huss, and they are going to take this game. Bracket is not reset yet.
I'm pretty sure it was precision on the other side of things, but like that long-range rocket from across the map was ridiculous. They may not have won the game, but I feel like that long-range rocket won the war there. I mean, we're going into this game number 6. And one that we talk about momentum all the time. One that was very much in favor of Prison Breaks. Now Pure, with not just a win, but I think a decisive one. 50 to 38 is a comfortable win on a map like Downfall. So now you're coming into the Strongholds, which by the way is already Pure's bread and butter as far as a game type, and you're coming in with a new level of confidence that you definitely much needed. Ending a series 4-1 in the grand finals allowed the team to bracket reset. That ain't good for the mental. But coming back the way they did, you gotta love that. And you gotta love Drux, 4,584 damage, only taking 3,200 in return.
Yeah, I also think that was a very, very strong finish out of Pure right there too. They really dug deep and got together there and really started making some phenomenal plays back and forth here that really ran into it. That double kill though out of Huss was really something. But Talik just had those rockets there and was ready to go.
So all bits of the sandbox being used to just maximum efficiency. Like every overshield just got so much value. The rockets, I mean, obviously not the hardest weapon to use in the game, but I mean, hey, it sometimes when the pressure's on, it sometimes becomes hard to get a full value out of just every bit of resource was maximized on that map, and most of the time we saw that it was Pure that really had that control. Now going into Strongholds, it becomes even more important, because now instead of a game type as simple as a Slayer, you have to slay while being on the move, while moving with purpose, and that can be obviously harder than it looks. So Pure, they're going to start off over toward that Alpha side. Looks like Charlie will belong to Prison Break. And one thing I love about this map is that they can fight each other off of spawn while going after both Alpha and Charlie. I kind of like that.
And the first of the point is going to go to Pure right now. But it looks like B is kind of in the process of being flipped by Prison Break. But so is C, and C is going right back over to Pure, And the thing that's interesting on these maps too is usually, when people play Strongholds, they have a preferred hold. where like interference, for instance, I feel like I see a lot of people hold B and C and they kind of section everybody off in A. And when you're on a new Forge map, it's very interesting because you can kind of tell sometimes where the players are just going for whatever base they can really hold down for the most part, just because maybe they're not used to playing these modes on these maps. But still, look at the scoreboards when they happen. It's like they're still able to be super, super competitive on them without being too familiar. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, Strongholds on the new map, it feels like your best ability is going to be your adaptability and how you're able to really kind of roll with the punches. There's going to be times we get Alpha and Bravo. There's going to be times where you have to flip around because, again, you're not as familiar with the map. Here's a great point and also a great 3 down that goes in favor of Pure.
I like what you just said there. Your best ability is adaptability. And I think that's so important to realize because, again, I think some players get so stuck in staying, oh, so unfortunate. He's mad right now. He probably just got really upset. We're about to see Bound terrorize this lobby because of that. But I think so many players sometimes get so caught up on focusing on just one singular role on the team that they forget that sometimes you need to adapt in order to win the game, right? So I think that that's a very, very important thing that you said. Best ability is adaptability.
I'm pretty sure Druk thought he had the overshield. I'm pretty sure he thought he grabbed overshield and brought it down there towards the lift, and he didn't. Just must have barely missed out on that. So not sure exactly what happened to that OS. Looks like Talik and Pure was still able to grab a hold of it. So not the end of the world. Still hold on to the trip cap, and honestly, might have actually worked in their favor right there because Talik making good use to double out of him, and he's staying alive. The man is moving and grooving. Yo, if he would have slingshotted over toward the mid map, I would have lost my freaking mind.
I would have lost my mind too. Oh no, I thought he was about to fall off twice. I was like, oh no. He is going to be so angry, and I don't want to see that. Bound right now gets a kill on Husk. Has to maintain his shields here. Needs to regain. 10 seconds until power weapons are spawning all over. Knows that somebody is down below over here. Waits for the teammate, but the teammates get taken down. 2 down for each team right now. 163 and counting in favor of Pure. Pure is just crushing this map.
Really, Bound was trying to conceal his presence for a bit, ends up being spotted, and we talk about that ability to adapt. I mean, he somehow was able to stay alive, still create carnage, and they lose Charlie, but to hold on to the double cap was still great. A 176-3 lead, and Druk, he wanted that kill. Breaking shot, he wanted his life.
Yes. And that B base right there too looks like it's in such a difficult position. It's just kind of in a bridge in the middle of the map. Not really too much coverage, so it looks like not too many people are kind of staying there, and they're using that one as a main flip. So if they need to flip something, they're going to try to flip that base as fast as they can, but nobody really wants to kind of stay out there just because there's not really too much coverage for it.
And this is kind of what I was talking about with the map layout combination. You know, I really felt like Prison Break wanted to end this 4-1 because giving Pure momentum going into a Strongholds, which is already one of their strongest game types, is problematic. You saw a 176-6 run in favor of Pure. I'm finally seeing some life out of Prison Break, and this is great points, but it still feels like only a matter of time before Pure kind of flip things around. Talik was able to take down Sparty. That's the first domino to fall. Now it's Druk that's playing aggressive towards that seaside, and just like that, Pure take back that control and still have a 100-point advantage.
You know, and you kind of bring up an interesting topic here because talking about this series layout, the next game in this series layout is going to be Slayer, and the last Slayer game, Pure won. But the last objective game, Prison won. So it's going to be really, really important for Prison to win this game right here, because if they do, they're going to win on a game type that they're really good at. But if they take it to a Slayer, that's going to be risky business going up against Pure.
Big kills now coming out of Prison Break. Not only taking down Druk, but forcing Talik back is what you want to see. They hold on to Alpha and Bravo, down by quite a bit, but you never know. Yeah, things can really snowball out of control, especially with Strongholds. It stops on a dime, you cycle your opponent, turn a double cap into a trip cap, and then let the magic happen here. Prison Break, another double push out of them. Cherished, definitely cherishes his life. He definitely bought a lot of time, but maybe just delaying the inevitable.
Little bit of a delay there. 2 base hold right now going on for Prison Break. They're holding a B-C hold. We're on board with Bound. Bound knows that Huss is over there. Druck is there to clean it up, but Bound gets taken down by Breaking Shot. 3 down for each team there for a brief moment. 8 seconds until snipers and everything start populating yet again. Each team are going to fight for this. It looks like Talik is already setting up eyes on Ovi and is going to get those rockets, is kind of waiting to see if somebody will pop up and try to get rockets. Gets taken down in the process. Druck knows that Sparty is over there. But look, Druck also had Obi.
Trip cap coming out of Pure. Just remind you guys at home, Prison Break 1 game away from resetting the bracket. If Pure do end up going back to back though, they can win this tournament in one series. That is the advantage of coming into the grand finals through the winner's side as opposed to going to the lower bracket. So this 100-point advantage that Pure have could mean even more than that. Could be Prison Break's last opportunity. They understand the situation. They answer back accordingly. That was a momentary 4 down, but somehow Cherish and Talik get God spawns right in the sight of Prison Break. We're going after Charlie. They end up getting it. CMB belonged to them. Pure looking for an answer. The only thing they'll find is the black screen.
Oh man, and Huss has that sniper again. 1 bullet left in it. He's holding down this base, trying to see if anybody from Pure is gonna kind of push onto him. Pure is flipping C right now. You know, they just need a little bit of points. It looks like they're flipping B right now too. Somebody is gonna need to get there and interject. But it looks like Prison Break is already answering back by flipping C.
Yeah, you have to understand that, like, with this advantage, like, you could keep holding on, you know, pedal to the metal type of stuff, but I think a good reset will do them wonders right now. Just resetting, focusing on a base. You have so much time, and it feels like there's no room to panic. So now you have all 4 players up. Focus up right now, or you're gonna get focused on by Sparty and the rest of Prison Break. The trip cap continues to be held. Pure cannot cost this.
You know, and a trip cap right now is pretty freaking dangerous. They're getting closer and closer to resetting that bracket. Spartan the dog with the OV goes in a 2v1 situation, knocks down a Druck right there. Teammate Breaking Shot was there to help clean up the kill. 2 down for Pure, 3 down for Pure right now. Breaking Shot again there to help clean it up. It looks like C is now being contested by Pure. However, it looks like Prison Break is going to come out on top. They're very close to tying the game. And look at that, it's tied. Are they going to reset the bracket, Tony? It looks like they do.
That is tough right there. That really is tough. Pure never got the reset that they were looking for, and continuously getting pressured off a spawn. From one point to another, they were chased down. They were hunted. And man, Prison Break feel free right now, because now you literally have that monkey off your shoulder. Now you're on equal playing ground right now. A huge win and a comeback win at that. For a team that is definitely going to feed off of that energy. You know Sparty getting loud. You know he's hyping up his team right now. He's barking. I promise you, his team is going to feed off of that. They're going to go into this bracket reset with already having a great energy, but more reinvigorated after that. That was troublesome for Pure. Pure literally needed to close that out and just weren't able to clutch up.
They did, and you know, now here goes the question too, because this to me is looking a little scary, because Prison Break just won their last 3 series, right? Like, they might not have swept here, but they still won the series, which means they're coming in super hot into this grand finals reset that we're about to have as well. And it seems to be you know, they are definitely kind of kicking it in when they need to, and the objective game types they're slaying those out. I'm very excited for this grand finals reset, Tony.
That I am too, but why don't we go on just a short break? Before that, though, you know we playing for $5,000 on here, but there's another competition going on, and that's that Forge competition. 20 $1,000 on the line. Tim, why don't you give us some information? How are things looking as far as the standings?
We might be on HCS offseason, but we still have a place for some Halo competitive spirit. ForgeHub has hosted several level design contests over the years and have awarded over $80,000 in total prizing to the Forgers in Halo Infinite alone. ForgeHub just finished evaluating the top 10 maps for the 4v4 stockpile contest, which is awarding $20,000 in total prizing. Throughout the broadcast of today's ForgeHub tournament, we'll be unveiling the winners of this Halo map design competition. As we shared last time, we are also pleased to say that in the near future, ForgeHub will be hosting a dedicated tournament with cash prizing hosted by LVT Halo, featuring the top maps from the stockpile contest so we can give the proper spotlight with some competitive action. The Forge action doesn't finish there, since our next chapter will start on November with Duel-tacular 2 and a 2v2 Forge contest with a $10,000 prize pool. Keep an eye on the events section of our website for future information about this contest, and don't forget to take a look at the biggest custom map collection we host in there. Coming in at 10th place and winning $1,000 is Exhibition, by the Forge team composed of Raccoon Overlord, Blaze Dillon, and Del Soto. Exhibition is a candy to the eye with its amazing level of detail, which can only be compared with its level design that offers a home for intense encounters between Spartans and lots of opportunities for skilled movement. Overgrown corridors, colorful flora, and stunning natural lighting makes a beautiful contrast with the brutalist walls that embody this arena. Coming in at 9th place and winning $1,000 is Vandal, by another Forge team composed of Frenchies, Blaze Dillon, Igrazard, GLX, and Shredder McGinty. Vandal is a beautiful arena that perfectly mixes the desertic environment of a Halo ring with the Forerunner architecture. Inspired by Midship and Coliseum, this map offers plenty of player rotations inside the beautiful interiors, while keeping the action in the mid with its open sightlines, featuring a handful of Forerunner gizmos like shield doors and man cannons to keep the encounters and strategies interesting. Coming in at 8th place and winning $1,000 is Kinyozi, by the Forge team composed of Hayes, Frenchies, and GLX. Located in the outskirts of Old Mombasa City, Kinyozi is a jewel of urban level design. With a set of non-orthogonal streets and alleys, this map offers interesting sight lines for player engagement and plenty of ways to storm each other's base while having an environment for close-quarter combat scenarios. Coming in at 7th place and winning $1,000 is Remnant, by Lahant and Ethan Hibbs, the same talent that had brought Anthracite and Guillotine on previous tournaments, and now they debut on today's tournament. Remnant is a master-crafted symmetrical map inspired by Delta Halo's architecture and its stunning visuals. The verticality and fragmentation of the main structures of this map offer plenty of space for intense battles and opportunities for skilled movement, while keeping the rotation of the match around the artificial ravine, giving us a great arena for competitive games. Coming in at 6th place and winning $1,000 is Conduit by Squally to Beans. That's the same creator of Sepulture, which has been featured on multiple tournaments, including today's. The map has a unique layout composed of a great variety of ways to push team bases, from intricate corridors to man cannons and jumps that aerially connect the map through the vast death pit under the map. With stunning and immersive industrial visuals, Conduit is suitable for fierce matches, and in some game modes, the neutral Banshee offers a new level of gameplay. Coming in at 5th place and winning $1,000 is Cave by Perseus. Majestically mirroring the Forerunner architecture of Forbidden, Cave changes the formula and features a set of tunnels and close-quarter corridors that bring players to look out for these corners. The center structure pushes players to conquer it or flank its sides, offering multiple opportunities for stealthy and strategic plays. And coming in at 4th place and winning the last batch of the $1,000 is Intercept by Berserk. Intercept offers an interesting way to play Stockpile. With an intricate group of hallways interconnected on hotspots and organic verticality included in its architecture, the map encourages players to change their strategy often while keeping the action cycling endlessly. Our first map on the podium, coming in at third place and winning $2,500, is Bygone by Archer Bloodshot. Inspired by a cut campaign map from Halo 3, Bygone highlights the majestic Forerunner architecture from the Ark while pushing the stockpile game mode to a high level of gameplay. The map, divided by a chasm in two symmetrical sections, pushes players to directly engage through the light bridges or looking for ways to flank, keeping the action on the center while players seek to keep the objectives on their side of the map. In second place and winning $4,000 is Affinity by the talented Forge team composed of Blaze Dillon, Frenchies, Ethan Hibbs, and Total Legend. Affinity not only brings stunning visuals with an immersive Forerunner architecture engulfed by the Flood, but the level design of the map levels up the gameplay of Stockpile with some sophisticated verticality and a vast variety of pathways for players to move around the map. The man cannons and lifts at the bottom keep players moving from level to level in a continuous race to conquer the high ground and at the same time find ways to best capture their objectives. And our big game winner of the 4v4 Stockpile contest and winning $5,000 is Overlord by the champion team composed of Harby TV, Dan Zama, and Starkey. Congratulations. Located in the UNSC frigate that monitors the remains of the first Installation 4, Overlord brings an action-packed gameplay to Stockpile, making it our first place map. The map features marvelous UNSC visuals reminding us of the architecture of the Pillar of Autumn, but the level design gives place to fast-paced engagements through the mismatched symmetrical layout, pushing players to smartly and quickly move around the tight corridors while keeping an eye on the main open area where there is a fun exchange of offensive and defensive plays.
Yeah, you just fight it off. Yeah, you just fight it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and here for the final time now. It's your ForgeHub 5K tournament presented by LVT. It is your grand finals and it is a reset. That means it's do or die. 4 games is all that's needed to take home $2,500 of this $5,000 prize pool. Who's it gonna be? Pure or Prison Break?
Both teams super hungry for the win right now. Prison Break on that first hill, getting some time for their team. A breaking shot, trying to do anything he can do with that sniper rifle. Has 1 bullet left. Gets a no-scope, though, on that last bullet on Talik. Huss going down as well by Cherished. Good start for Prison Break off to this game. Very close to acquiring this first hill.
Great time now coming out of Prison Break. It's gonna turn to more because Precision still has the Overshield and Sentinel beam combination, and Pure were just 3 down, make it all 4 members. Prison Break should be able to close this one out.
Getting closer and closer, and there it is. Hill number 1 is going to go over in favor of Prison Break, but Bound says, not if I have anything to say about it. I'm not letting this happen. He looks like he is hunting right now, and he is on the prowl looking for anyone from Prison Break that he can possibly find to do some damage on. Isn't able to see anybody yet. Notices that Sparty is down there, throws a grenade, sees if it can connect, do any damage. It looks like it does not. Oh, he does. He gets a kill assist from that grenade. Nice and lucky grenade throws. We love those.
He does a great job by Prison Break to not allow Bound to get out of that situation easily, but it is Prison Break that ended up going 3 down, and Cherish valuing his life because of that Pure. He has some good time onto this next hill, and Breaking Shot gets caught out.
And that those rockets, I believe it's rockets that's on this map, and Ovi are going to populate here again in a little bit. They're going to be really, really important for each team here. Precision gets knocked, Sparty gets knocked, Bound hits a nice little double kill for himself to start this off. Pure very close to securing this next hill for themselves and getting a number 1 over on their side.
Saw a little bait and switch action on that last kill, and we also see that Pure gonna close that one out. Truck does open things off the screen with a huge double kill, and then puts down that damage, trusting Bound to be the tip of the spear there. Little team grenade damage never kill anybody or many people. Still Pure laying down the law, and a great start to this 3rd hill.
Oh, I thought Bound was about to fall off the map. I was a little nervous. I was like, phew. Why does that keep happening every time I'm on his POV? Getting a little nervous for him there. 3 go down for Pure. Druck doing some damage. Takes down Precision. Huss inside of the hill right now. Almost tied up in terms of hill time for this 3rd hill right here. This is a swing hill, so whoever gets this hill will have a little bit of an advantage. Nice triple kill coming out of Breaking Shot.
Huge. Could it be an overkill? Just about, as Cherish goes down to 1 shot. And hold on. Oh my gosh, Pure actually spawning over toward that outer side. So this would be a god spawn for them, as they've now surrounded this hill from multiple different sides. I thought this was going to be a non-advantageous position for them, but that spawn allows them to push Prison Break out.
A nice little killing spree, though, for them before they get pushed out all the way. Druck back on the hill right now. A nice little sidekick action as well. Ready to use it. Huss right around the corner gets taken down by Druck, though. Precision back on the hill. Ready to do some damage. We've seen some great plays out of Precision this game. He's making some moves. Ovi is up. Spartan is by it. Has to fight off Cheris first. Gets it. Gets that. Ovi gets a perfect, and what a win that is.
And those are the pivotal fights that can really make or break a situation. A fight that you have to win 1v1, no help. If you win it, you get the overshield. If you don't, the enemy team does. It gets a huge advantage. Because of that, it's a 2-1 lead for Prison Break. And Sparty going to continue to rain down that pain.
Oh, and a nice kill on Talik right there. Very good. 9, 5, and 6 stat line coming out of Spartan the dog right now. Doing nice damage across the map and able to stay alive, and really good movement coming out of him right now. Looks like he's gonna try to finish up the kill, gets a killing spree, finishes up that kill on Tolic there. Oh.
I'm more of an air fryer kind of guy, but it looks like Sparty lets the good old microwave just cooking the enemy team and their shields. Leaving Precision, though, by himself. Pure defensive stance surrounding that hill right now. Now it's going to be Druck, the first perimeter side player, that's going to get some damage down, trying to block off that line of sight, but now the rest of Pure move into position. Precision can't quite find the headshot, so Prison Break, they need a kill in order to break the setup, and they do get a trade. Glad to get two.
A nice little trade right there, too. About almost tied up here in hill time, but Precision steps inside of the hill to try to get a little bit more points there. Bound takes down Sparty. 2 go down for Prison Break, 1 down right now for Pure. Bound has eyes on the hill and is trying to see if anybody from Prison Break is gonna try to step in. Breaking shot is over there, goes up against Bound. Looks like they both get taken down though. Cherish still on the hill, getting very close to getting this hill for Pure. Looks like it's gonna be theirs, and that's gonna be the second or the fourth hill, I'm sorry, going over in favor of Pure.
Again, a lot of Season 1 Streets vibes. If you remember back when the Sentinel Beam was on Streets, we've been seeing it a lot here in this tournament. Sparty gonna see a lot of Cherish as Cherish gets that damage down, tries to double back, but didn't know that Precision had Sparty's. Down to 1 shot Sparty goes. He might get taken out here as Druck was able to get away with the sniper. This could be huge for Pure, or not.
Breaking shot, and that sniper falls down right here. Huss ready to answer back, gets back inside of that hill, gets some more points for the team. Sees Tolic over here, goes to hit Tolic, but gets taken down by Cherish. Wasn't ready for that, who gets a double kill. Finishes it with Precision right here. Druck right there takes down Sparty. That's 3 down for Prison Break.
Cherish gonna man this hill. Knows that the right side was that weak side flank, so really focus fires on that with the commando. And as Pure start to get the information, you start to see their reticles train on exactly where the callouts are coming from, and no player left untouched for Prison Break. That's a quick 3 down that they didn't want to see.
Enemy about to score.
You know, that's kind of unfortunate here too, and it looks like Pure is getting closer to closing out this hill right here for themselves and giving themselves a little bit more of an advantage. There's about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game as well, but look at that last second. Someone from Prison Break is able to step inside of that hill. They gotta step out and do some slays though. Huss gets taken down in the mix. Tolic is rushing for the hill right now just to see if they can maybe finish this off here.
You know, as a player and a competitor, I hate positions like this if I'm Prison Break. Yes, you did clutch that out in order to get them off of that hill, but you got to play perfect Halo. Like 1 false kill and boom, the enemy team takes it. So sometimes I almost feel like it's better to sacrifice it and just play for that next one, because I feel like very little times am I able to sweep like that and just take over and steal a hill away. Lots of times you end up wasting time that you really can't afford. 3-2 in favor of Pure. 1 hill away from taking that game 1.
And that time is ticking here too. You know, not too much time is actually left, the timer on the clock, because each team has really been inside of the hill, consistently pausing that clock right there. Druck takes down Huss with rockets, goes down and finishes it up with a killing spree and another double on Sparty, but gets taken down. We have a little bit of a cross-map action going on between Precision and Tolic. Lots of good heavy gunfire here between both teams.
Prison Break still at a numbers disadvantage here. Pure take advantage of that. They're hopping right on the hill, but now this really feels like clutch time if you're Prison Break. You're down by 1 cap, but you've allowed Pure to have such an advantage as far as this hill that it's only seconds away from ultimately them taking it. Huss ends up going down. Bound gonna be awarded the kill for that one, and nobody in sight to get him out. That's Pure taking game 1. This is what you expected to see in that version 1 of the grand finals.
It is. This is exactly what you expect to see, and very interesting too, because in the last series, Prison Break actually took King of the Hill and took that game mode, right? So it's very interesting to see this kind of get flipped right here and see Pure come through and take this first game. So very, very interesting. And now we're going into Slayer. In the last Slayer games, Pure also dominated Prison Break in that. So it's going to be very interesting to see this next game out of Prison Break. It looks like the players are ready to go too. They don't want to stop. They want to go right into the action. But off the bat here, 6K Club coming out of Druck. 5K Club coming out of a lot of people in this lobby. But Druck hitting that 6K. Great game out of Druck.
Yeah, 6,000 damage is quite impressive, especially because, to think about the hill didn't go down to the wires. Just imagine if it did go to that 7th hill, how much damage would it have ended with? 7,000, 7,500 would have been absolutely crazy. One thing that kind of stood out to me as well on that was on the opposite side of things. Precision did have the lowest amount of damage on his team, and for a player like Precision, we're very accustomed to seeing him being that main damage dealer. I oftentimes will say that not just one of the best young Slayers that we have in the league, but just one of the best Slayers that we have in our league, period. And I think people really started to find that out last year or last season, and are going to find out it's going to carry over to this season. So uncharacteristic like damage output from him, but I know that can change here on Archon.
Do you have any predicaments for this game, Tony? Or predicaments that we're not there yet.
One predicament is losing the sniper. Don't give the sniper the bound. It's one predicament you don't want to be in. But as far as predictions, I'll say it's gonna be a close one. I think it's gonna probably be like a 50-42. And I really like Pure on this type of map where I just think the game mode is very simple and they're able to kind of figure out their lane and just play right through it. So give me Pure and I'll say 50-42 for whatever that's worth.
Okay. So I'm leaning a little bit towards the Prison Break side here. I think that they just kind of got that fire going in them right now. Breaking shot with that nice little triple kill. Looking for the over. Gets the overkill. There it is. Absolutely beautiful out of Breaking Shot. Love to see that in a grand finals reset, taking the team up 8-5.
Breaking Shot is breaking backs right now. Oh my goodness, that's a killing spree coming out of this young man. 10-6 lead in favor of Prison Break, and largely because of the man that you're watching on screen right here, right now.
Yeah, Breaking Shot too. I think Breaking Shot has one heck of a year last year and just has been consistently playing and showing everyone that he's a player that you need to start talking about and taking more seriously. I think that Breaking Shot is just as soon as I say that, I'm so sorry I cast a curse to you, Breaking Shot, but you are truly a fantastic player.
Well, apparently so is Druck. That's a huge double kill out of him and tying things up at 11 apiece, but no more snipe ammo to work with. Will he be able to work with this overshield and rockets, which are just about to come up, but the high ground is being held by Precision, and Breaking Shot just barely not able to play that overshield, and Druck says, thank you for the Amazon Prime delivery.
That was funny, Tony. I like that a lot. Druck got that. He has that OB right now. He's walking around the map. Oh, might be in a 2v1 situation right there. Kind of gets taken down. 2 go down for Prison Break. While only 1 is down for Pure. Talik throwing some nades. Knows that Prison Break is around the corner here, but doesn't really know how to kind of get over there and connect. It looks like a lot of Prison Break was absolute. However, Pure get knocked down too. But Bound is on the backside, ready to clear it up. And also trades out right here as well.
18-15 lead, Pure. Still have control. Already up 1-0 in this series as well. Prison Break kind of left it all on the line, but the tank can't be empty after resetting the bracket. Nades going down here. Druck doing a great job bouncing that player back. Looks like a snipe in the hands of Talik, and they're watching each other's backs beautifully.
Sometimes that's all you got to do to win these games. You really got to have your players back. Talik right there with that nice snipe. With that snipe double kill right there. 3 go down for, 3 go down for Prison Break and 2 down for Pure. Pure, though, really moving confidently throughout this map and really, oh my gosh, Talik.
Snipe.
I just witnessed a murder. What a shot. Oh my goodness! What another shot!
And I feel like that's one of the things you're going to start to see, and we don't talk about this a lot during these tournaments, but like, if there's a sniper or a shock rifle in play on recharge, you know what angles that player is going to be probably watching with that power weapon. Where on a map that you're unfamiliar with, that you haven't played, 5,000 hours of, that sniper can be anywhere, so any move that you make could cost you. So you see a lot of these crazy dynamic snipe plays, and that's because they're not used to the map yet. It's just you haven't put that much work on a map like this as you have a live fire recharge or an Empyrean and so on and so forth.
It is, and look at that score right now, 26-29.
Double kill.
Prison Break catching up and closing the gap on Pure. Precision has the rockets. It's in a really, really good position to really close this up for his team here. Gets one right there, a nice grapple. Even bowed out of the full grapple there to go back and get that kill.
32-31, Pure still have that advantage right now. It's Prison Break that's kind of been taken over a bit, slowly starting to catch up. And as I say that, Precision ends up going down and dropping off those rockets right for Bound.
34-31, they're so very close. Bound has that last rocket here for himself. He definitely knows how to use it. Looking around, seeing if there's any way that he can maybe clean up 2 kills with that last rocket. Sees breaking shot down there. Opts not to use the rocket, though. Shoots up instead.
Couple rockets to work with. Still working with a 3-kill advantage. Breaking shot sneaks a kill in from Druk. Tries to get out, but there's multiple members of Pure. Making sure that he is stuck there. And now a 40-35. Prison Break did a great job of catching up, but is this where it stops? Because Druk takes down Sparty off the screen. Breaking shot drops in just to trade out his life. And right now, Prison Break are not looking for trades. They need clean kills.
They need clean kills, and Precision was great. Oh no! Oh my gosh! That was crazy. I thought he was gonna get it too. I was super excited for him right there. That was a nice little move there. If he would have got away with that, that would have been great. Druk, though, is able to get that OB and secure it for himself. 45-37, 46 right now in favor of Pure. And he also has that sniper rifle, making him the most dangerous player on the map and someone that Prison Break really needs to be concerned about.
The roller coaster emotion that I just went through, like thinking that he was trying to take over on the map and it didn't, that he like late jumps onto it. That was crazy. 3 more kills is all Pure are looking for, but Breaking Shot denying that kill away from Darling, but Bound simply won't be denied. There it is, 48 kills. Danger going down. It could be a double as one goes down, and he's hunting down the second. Oh, he's gone. He's up high. Oh, Druk has no idea.
Oh, wow, what a close game this is right here, too. Precision trying to stay alive. Gets that kill. 46-49. Looks like Prison Break is really doing the most that they can to stay alive right here. We might see the game maybe slow down, but I do think that if it... Yeah, Bound is just right there. 47-49. Very close here.
Bound thought he had a 1v1, but ended up in a 1v2. The bait and switch working perfectly, and they just can't find the final kill. It's gonna be a trade. Druk gonna be the one to put the 50th on the board, but things getting a little bit too scary, maybe a little bit too close for comfort.
That was a very, very close game right there, too, and Prison Break had one heck of a comeback towards the end of the game there. They definitely put in their work. 50-48, you know, that's not that big of a difference, and we're going back to strongholds.
And this downfall map could be the downfall of Prison Break, because down 0-2 in this series, you feel like you need a win. The last thing you could do is fall 0-3. Not everybody's going to pull off an SSG and pull off 4 in a row in the grand finals in the best of 7. This next matchup, it is a must win. If Prison Break don't, I'm gonna call it at that. Even though there's still need one more game with Pure, I'm gonna say if Prison Break don't win it, this really could be a sweep. This really could be game over.
Overkill.
Oh, I'm hoping that it's not a sweep. I don't want to see a sweep in the grand finals. I want to go all the way as far as we can go and watch as much Halo as possible, Tony. Sorry, I want it to be a long night.
I'm getting a little hungry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, nobody in the chat brought snacks, which is honestly kind of ridiculous. Honestly, kind of selfish.
Chat, what the heck?
Honestly, kind of selfish. I'm not even gonna lie, but we do have more Grand Finals action here in your $5,000 ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT. Been loving every last minute of the action that we've seen so far, and we saw Bracket Reset out of Prison Break making absolute plays, but so far it really has felt like all pure in this Bracket Reset.
And you know, the last series in that first Bracket Reset in Strongholds, Prison Break actually beat Pure in Strongholds, and I'm actually not sure if it was this map. Let me go back and look at this really quick. Not the same map, different map here, but they did take that map, which is very, very interesting. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they do it again.
If I remember correctly, I want to say it started off as like it was a crazy number. It had been like 136-6 lead. Eventually, Prison Break ended up coming back a little bit, but Pure, they showed that they are a very, very good Strongholds team. So Prison Break gonna have to start off hot, and they're gonna literally not be able to put their take their foot off the gas. It's really what it feels like when you're going up against a roster like Pure on a game type like Strongholds.
I do agree with you there, Tony. 6 seconds and counting, 2 bases held right now for Prison Break. Again, doing a really nice job at kind of holding down these 2 bases on this beautiful downfall map, the spooky downfall map. This is probably my favorite map of the day, if I'm being honest. I really, really do like this and the vibes that come along with it. A nice killing spree from Precision there.
Definitely feels like a perfect map, 4 days away from Halloween, and oh my gosh, right now Precision is the scariest player on the map. 6-0, 4 assists. The man has contributed to 10 kills already on the map. Pure don't have 10 kills as a unit.
Yeah, he's definitely doing the most right now. Definitely doing the most right now, and they still have a triple cap for Prison Break. It looks like Pure is trying to do whatever they can to flip anything, but Prison Break is just right there to answer back. Overshield is going to be up in 5 seconds. It looks like each team is making their way on over here. Precision has that green gun, gets a kill on Druck. Cherish right around the corner, gets a killing frenzy in a grand final. What a treat is that? Let's go, Precision.
Ends up dying for just his first time so far this entire game, and with that, Sparty ends up getting overshield. So if I have to trade out my life to allow my teammate to get the overshield, I'll take that any and all day. As Sparty down to low ground, gonna grapple right back up. Don't worry, Breaking Shot don't need you. He got the rockets for going down for Pure, and this is looking awfully like the start that we saw Pure have in that Strongholds in the last in the reset before.
And you know, Prison Break getting closer and closer to that 100-point mark. But with that being said, Pure is now stepping on to B and C at the same time, and they're about to get themselves a triple cap. However, somebody is already on A, ready to contest A.
That's a huge perfect. He'll come out of Cherish and almost able to get away with his life, but eventually Pure end up going 3 down, so some of these kills are coming, but they're coming in as individuals. Pure need to start slaying together if they want to succeed.
They're getting very, very close though in this this game right here is getting really, really good. We get a kill on Bound, 105 seconds and counting in favor of Prison Break. Breaking Shot and Druck going for a little 1v1 situation here, but Druck needs to back off because his shields are all the way down. Spartan up on top manages to take that kill on Talik and take Talik down. Oh, a nice double out of Bound. He's going for the triple, but he gets taken down himself instead.
That's really why you enjoy having players like Bound and Cherished on the roster, because I feel like, you know, as a player like Talik, you're going to put down damage, but sometimes you're not going to be able to finish off those kills. Well, players like Cherished and Bound are really fearless. Even Druck as well. They will fly and try to activate off of that damage. So, love that play out of Pure. Also love the play out of Prison Break. We're currently up 148-23 right now. Wow.
And that was a good, before Precision got taken down there, he did a really nice camo grab and won the camo grab there. Went over, ended up sacrificing himself on that base though in a fight against Bound, but it was a really clean grab, so I just wanted to call that out. I saw that. That was super, super nice there. Precision trying to stay alive in the back of the base. Gets taken down though. Both of them take each other down there, I think.
This really feels like the point where you're looking at Pure and you're thinking like the only way that you come back in this game is by trip caps. Like even if they grab a hold to a double cap, there's not a single double hold that can kind of climb your way out of this hole that they've dug themselves in. Like they need to be not only thinking about getting the slaves, but getting trip caps and just cycling from here. The problem is that you're not getting the kills. You're not getting a trip cap that way. You're not getting a double cap that way. You need to start slaying out first and guaranteeing these kills so you can guarantee some of these strongholds.
And there it is. 4 go down for Prison Break there for a second. And it looks like we're going to see one of the first triple caps of the game for Pure. They're holding down A, B, and C. 37 seconds and counting for their team. Bound is hiding over here by the B base, seeing if anybody pops up. Precision waiting for his teammates to get up. Druck has the red gun. Look at that angle between the two pipes. That's crazy.
190-71 lead in favor of Prison Break. It is Pure with the trip cap, and this is what I was talking about. If you're going to come back in this game, it's going to be on the backs of that trip cap. Look at that lead start to shrink as Prison Break are forced to play off the A side, and Cherished, not satisfied with the low ground, he's going to grapple right up to the high.
Has to drop down there for a second, but goes back up, gets taken down by Spartan. Bound right now trying to contest this back base here. Gets taken down by Breaking Shot, but Druck was right there ready to clean up the kill. 4 go down again for Prison Break. 100 seconds in counting and approaching another triple cap for Pure.
What felt like the impossible not too long ago now maybe just seems just improbable. At this point, Prison Break do have a massive advantage, but if you've been watching Pure over the last minute and a half to 2 minutes, they have been absolutely dominating right now, and the lead has shrunken to just about none here, as now 70 points or so seems doable. Pure left, right, and center controlling the entire map. At what point do Prison Break slow it down and somehow get a reset?
Well, it looks like they're trying to slow it down right now, going in for that A-B hold. 197 and counting for Prison Break, but they're getting heavily contested on B right here. Druck goes over on B to try to finish it out. Can he do it? It looks like Huss is right there ready to answer back, but Huss wasn't able to do anything. The triple cap still remains for Pure.
Trip cap being held, and looks like Prison Break gonna divide their resource, maybe a little bit of divide and conquer, attacking both Charlie and Alpha at the same time. They were able to get away with Alpha, but Charlie and Bravo still belong to Pure, so as long as they're scoring, Pure will be satisfied here at Overshield coming up. Look how aggressive Druck is being, but Huss answers right back, and here's the slaves they were looking for, but Prison Break don't get Overshield.
They don't, and that's very unfortunate because that was probably something they needed right there. Cherish able to get over shield, grapple up, get the little back smacky on Huss there, takes Huss down. Still has a lot of OV to work with, but Breaking Shot spots him out and tries to just melt the OV as much as he possibly can and does a little bit of a decent damage there, but Cherish is still able to go back over there and get that reversal medal on him. Secure that kill and get another one on Sparty.
For the people who are just coming into the stream right now, if I told you that Prison Break were dominating this game just moments ago, you'd call me a liar, because Pure have taken the lead. Prison Break are costing themselves a game, which at this point may just be costing their entire tournament. There is no chance that you can have that level of domination and not be able to close it out. But Pure trip cap will not be denied right now, as it's 234 points, and Prison Break are struggling just to spawn off the map and be able to push out just a couple of feet. Pure are there at every single corner.
It looks like they're trying very hard. They're able to contest C right now. We're having a big, huge battle on B. We're going to see what happens, but it looks like it is going to go in favor of Pure, which means they are one step closer to securing another win and yet again becoming the ForgeHub champions.
That is unfortunate. That is, you just can't let that happen. I mean, we're in the grand finals. You have come all this way. You have reset the bracket. You put yourself in a position to finally stop the momentum that Pure had right in its track. You know how Pure feed off of this energy, and somehow wasn't able to close it out. Big shout out to Pure for just stepping up their game a whole nother level after being dominated like that. This is my ranked matchmaking lobbies. I promise you my teammates are checked. They're cursing each other. There's probably some terms that I can't even say on this Twitch channel right now because I get in trouble. Like, mentally chalked, but to be able to have that mental fortitude, to be able to always know that you are in it. Look at the scoreline right now. It's 166 to 23. That is how great Prison Break were playing, and it was probably even worse than that. 198 to probably like maybe 40 or 50 points. And again, Pure with that mental fortitude to come right back in. Beautifully done.
Really good game out of Pure right here, and really good teamwork out of Pure right here to be able to kind of come back and ice up that win and really clutch up, making them just one step closer to getting $2,500 and that first place prize today. One heck of a game out of Pure.
Wait, hold on. How much money you said? Hold on. How much money?
First place gets $2,500 today.
Good God.
Isn't that great? That is a great. And you know what? Second place gets $1,500. So either way, both of these teams are walking out with, you know, a decent amount of money. However, all I'm saying is that first place team gets $1,000 more. And guess what? Pure is just one game away for securing that prize for themselves. And it could be on this next match, which is going to be Affinity. 3 flag, capture the flag, which again, as a reminder here, this is the featured map of the day.
Man, $2,500 ain't bad for an off-season Sunday. I promise you, ain't nobody mad at that. And I'm not mad at Affinity. I'm actually been liking this map. I've been digging it the first time we've seen it here in ForgeHub tournament history. They've run a lot of ForgeHub tournaments, and I've had the honor to be a part of a lot of them here. And there's some maps that were like kind of in the beginning stages of things that maybe got cycled out, now coming back with a revamped sandbox or a little bit of different angles here. Affinity, shout out to Blaze, shout out to Frenchies. A great map and well-deserved. Affinity could be the final map that we see here in this tournament if something doesn't change for Prison Break.
Yeah, I really like this map. I gotta give the Forgers their flowers here. This map is absolutely incredible, and it's really fun to look at. Not only is it something different to kind of look at here, but you have the flood all over it, you know, it's like dark and scary looking, but it's not too dark, and it's not, hey, too gray. You know, we hear a lot of the complaints that all the maps are too gray, and this is something sick that you get to look at, and I'm having a lot of fun being able to cast this ForgeHub tournament today with you, Tony, and being here and seeing all of these new maps. Couldn't be more excited.
It's been an absolute pleasure here, Lucinity. Thank you so much, LVT and ForgeHub, for putting this together. And Prison Break and Pure going at it for what could be the final time here in this tournament. The bracket was reset by Prison Break, but since then, Pure have looked like the dominant force that have made it through the grand finals, through the winners bracket to begin with. And mind you, they've already beaten them in the winner's side. So right now, both of these teams kind of 1-1 when it comes to series.
Spartan right now with a double kill, and that no scope has the Spartan, or has the grapple, and is going to grapple up a little bit. Gets taken down though. Druck loves the pistol, and Druck, honestly, I think the pistol, the sidekick, is such a sick gun, and he's always picking it up, and I love to see that.
Making that sidekick look like the main character, but right now it's Prison Break. They're giving that main character energy right now. 3 down, go Pure and bound. The final stand here. And gonna try to make a goal line stand, finds precision and some good damage, but the problem is there are 3 players that are hopping in, covering their back, but hold on, the nades are down. Breaking Shot gonna try to make a play. Can he do it? Oh, punches that one in, but that was a bit too close for comfort.
That was very, very close there. Almost thought that we might see that flag get returned, but Breaking Shot was able to go in there last minute and just kind of scoop it up and put it home and send it there. So the first flag cap of the game is going to go to Prison Break about 1.5 minutes in.
It's what you want to see, but it's a long game that we have to play out here. We already known Prison Break have started games at an advantage, but wasn't able to win that game number 3. Will this be different here? Could we see one of the craziest reverse sweeps that in tournament history? I mean, we already saw SSG do it one time. Now at this point, I'm never counting it out.
I'm definitely not counting it out on any roster. That's for sure. And Bound, you know, the thing that's interesting to me too is like Bound is no. Oh, is he up? Oh. Nope, I think he might be falling all the way down, but what I was saying was with Bound, you know, this is something that Bound is kind of used to, which is a little bit unfortunate, right? But he's used to having to have this much gas, right? Like he's used to having to put himself in these stressful situations. So to me, I feel like Bound is probably cool and calm as a cucumber during this.
He knows that oftentimes these best-of-7 series are a marathon as opposed to a sprint. It can feel like a battle of attrition at times. And right now, Pure down by 1, but they did just cap that last one. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot 12-3 right now. That's no cap.
No cap indeed, and right now leading the lobby in kills, but gets taken down right here by Druck. But Druck also gets answered back to by Precision, but guess what? Answered back to by Bound. Everyone is just on each other's backs right now. In this game, you can tell that both teams want it, and Prison Break is not ready to call it quits yet.
Prison Break definitely look very comfortable here on this map. I almost feel like they have an advanced understanding, or at least how to fight towards that mid-map, and 2-1 lead. Getting the slays they're looking for as well. Pure better be careful. This flag could be moving out sooner rather than later, but it's Pure that are always on the attack, and it's very hard for Prison Break to even infiltrate the base of Pure when they're constantly having to clear Pure out of their own base.
Yeah, it seems like right now Pure is just kind of being a thorn in their sides, and with that being said, it looks like Druck did pull the flag, has the flag out, but had to, oh, it grapples it. Able to grapple that flag, and there it is! Goes in, tying the game 2-2 with one heck of a grapple play out of Druck.
And yes, it's flashing, yes, it's quicker, but you got to think that without that grapple, that flag does not go home, because there was multiple members of Prison Break that were up on the map and baiting out that flag. And just when the counter pull is coming out, the grapple does come into play once again. This time, it's used combined with the rocket dropping the meteor strike. Prison Break should have had a counter cap here. Instead, they're having to fight the Pure members off of spawn again.
You know, the flag's still moving just a little bit, kind of down there right now. It's going to be all about if somebody from Prison Break is able to go up there and kind of tickle the flag and keep it going. It looks like someone was able to touch it. Bound in the back of the base right now, trying to stay alive here. Sparty on the flag, touches the flag again, gets taken down. And it looks like Bound is trying to get that flag returned, and it is going to be returned and go back home.
Wow. Great job for Bound to put his body in between that flagpole and the opposition. He could have made a last-ditch effort to pull that flag, but Bound perfectly positioning his body to not only get that melee, but again, to make sure and deny access to that flagpole. But Pure, they've just gone forward down. Not only should that flag be returned, I'd imagine a pull should be coming very soon here for Prison Break.
And the pull did happen right there by Spartan the dog, but he does get taken down. 2 go down out of that flagpole. 3 down for Prison Break right now.
Sniper coming up very soon here. Well, actually, multiple different powers. You have both snipers, and you even have what looks like an overshield on the low ground. Throwing rockets in. Everything's coming up right now at the 6-minute mark. This has to be the clutchest and most pivotal point of the game, where you have 4 power-ups or power weapons coming up at the exact same time.
Oh, and it looks like Pure, Druck just prioritized the Novi. It's going to be very interesting to see where everyone else goes and what they're able to pick up, if they're able to pick up anything. He gets a kill on Husk right now. Husk goes down, goes for another one, and there it is. Pure.
Wow. Pure coming out with the 3-2 win. And you know what? And I apologize, it's on me. I would have thought with a map this small, this would be like a 5 flag map. I could definitely see that as room, because man, that was so quick.
That was very quick.
That was so quick. I could see the future, if we see like future iterations of Affinity, it'd be a 5 flag cap map, because that was quick. And I kind of want more.
I kind of want more too.
But ladies and gentlemen, we ain't getting more. Sorry about that. That is Pure coming off with the sweep in the grand finals reset. Prison Break going the distance to reset the bracket, to put themselves in a position to win the tournament, and then Pure went back to back to back to back in order to take the win, take the series, take the tournament, and what'd you say? $2,500? Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
Yeah, $2,500 they get for that first prize win. And Prison Break is also taking home a sweet $1,500 right there. You love to see it. Shout out to ForgeHub for this incredible tournament, an incredible opportunity during off season for all of us to watch here. What a grand finals layout that was for us to see.
Pure were absolutely incredible and have been through not only this tournament, but damn near every ForgeHub tournament. At this point, I think ForgeHub are no longer, just paying them out. At this point, they're getting like a salary. They're getting benefits right now because the money's just being funneled into the pockets of this Pure roster. Every single time there's a ForgeHub tournament, they come in and they dominate. They do what they do best. And I love the fact you gave a couple of shout outs here. And I mean, first of all, definitely got to give some more shout outs to you coming in last minute and coming in absolutely dominating, just like Pure did in grand finals, dominating this broadcast. You were absolutely incredible. And it was an honor to be able to work with you. LVT, thank you so much for bringing us along and presenting this tournament. ForgeHub, oh my gosh, thank you for giving us a hub for creatives to come together and to show that creativity, to show that magic, to show their art, because that's really what these Forge maps really are. It is art, and again, oftentimes underappreciated, other times not thanked enough. Well, that's not going to be here, not today, and hopefully not ever, because next time you see a Forger, you give them a handshake, a hug, a high five. You make sure you show some love, because the hours that they put in, it sometimes goes unnoticed. So thank you so much for doing this. And hey guys, obviously chatting competitors, it wouldn't be the same without y'all. We love y'all. How you feeling, Zen?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, I'm kind of bummed that it's over. I'm not gonna lie, we had an awesome weekend of Halo, and I just want to say thank you for the kind words, Tony. As I said during break, casting with you this year was on my bucket list, and I get to say that I did that, and I'm super freaking excited about that. So I can't say thank you enough for the opportunity, granted it being last minute. Really love being able to step in and step up and serve my community as I can and where we seem fit. And I'm really happy for this opportunity that I had today to sit down with you and LVT and ForgeHub and cast this event, see these kick-ass maps by all these incredible forgers we have in the community, see who wins the contest with the Forge maps and everything in between. Couldn't have been a better Sunday evening for me. So thank you so incredibly much for the opportunity.
And I don't know if y'all saw it on the screen, but there's a lot of contests coming out. So if you're a forger, you got some talent. You out here like, hey, look, I have a passion for this. I love what I do. Well, first of all, we love and appreciate you. Check it out. You got 4 months in between each and every one of these. 2v2, $10,000 on the line. You make a nasty 2v2 map, you could be winning some big money. 4v4 ranked, don't worry, we got you too. 4 months between March 15th and July 15th. By the way, November 1st and March 1st for the first contest. Go ahead. And then also 4 months, August 1st to December 1st, an 8v8 squad battle, $20,000 on the line right now. So I'm saying, if you a forger and you doing your thing, I promise you, link up with ForgeHub. They not only appreciate you, they value you, and they're giving you a hub to be the creative that you are. And I can't wait. These tournaments coming up. You know I'm ready for that, Sin.
I'm super excited to see these tournaments. And you know, November 1st, you say, which is Friday. That's so very soon. So that means that we're going to see some more kick-ass Halo coming right at you. Really hard, really fast. We're not done. ForgeHub is not done here. So, hey, we got some more really cool Halo coming up. And I hope that everybody in chat and everybody around sticks around and sees it. And also, too, just a quick shout out to everybody in chat today who subscribed and showed love during the chat. I'm sure LBT appreciates it. They love that. Thank you so much for supporting them. And also, big, huge shout out to Celeste for everything that she did the last 2 days. She really worked her butt off behind the scenes on these tournaments and really kicked ass there too. So shout out to Celeste as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, $5,000 on the line today, and it's pure. Through the winner's bracket, through adversity, getting reset on, but then answering back with a 4-0 sweep to become your champions. Shout out to Bure, shout out to everybody, and until next time, ForgeHub and LBT, we out.
Bye.
Team score.